What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains, and this is the daily market live stream. How's everybody doing? Started a couple minutes early here today, but that's alright. That's alright. Who's counting? Who's counting? Let me get this up. Line. We'll wait for some peeps to come on in. Say hello when they get here. My laptop sucks. I need a new laptop. Alright, alright. Welcome to the Extreme Games Daily. Market live stream. What is it? The FUD down. What? Say hello and let me know you're here. TGIF. Cat system goes 100% into effect Monday, and the pawn shop rule gets voted on Wednesday. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. What else is happening? Anything? Things lining together. There is, but it's not active yet. It's almost ready. My goal is to get the Discord ready by Monday. I have it's up and ready. I just don't have I don't have the rooms or the channels set up the way I want them yet. So my goal is to have it ready by Monday. So I'll let y'all know when it's ready, and where you can get your links and all that stuff. That's the cliffhanger. Stay tuned, because it's coming. Alright. Stay tuned, because it's coming. No, nothing does happen by accident. You see, look at the chart I have. Look at the charts I have up right now, bro. I went searching last night for a fractal that was similar, and not only did I find similar, but I think I found exact. Shit looks on point. Days to cover, short interest shot up, things look prime, lots of gunpowder, back in there, stay back, yeah. Yeah. Subi will come in here soon. She'll tell you none of that shit matters. Yeah, I think, yeah, let's look at it like that and see. I know there's a little delay, but yeah, that looks good right there. Cool beaners, man. Cool beaners. Cool beaners. Cool beaners. So, I'm an options newbie, but a sucker for punishment. I'm looking at February monthly AMC GME calls. Anyone have any thoughts? I'm currently holding February AMC calls. I bought them a little while ago. I mean, they've been bleeding me out terribly because of all this. But I have the February 18th 50s and 60s. We were talking yesterday in the live stream, and GameStop is like, here, I'll show you the chart. I mean, it's sitting in a perfect spot to, as long as the bottom confirms, it's sitting in a perfect spot to grab some, in my opinion. And like you said, nothing's financial advice here, man. Never is, never will be, so don't take it as such. This went a little deeper than I originally anticipated, but this is the midline. I'll go to the daily. This is the midline, long-term midline support that I talked about in my tweet this morning. It's an ongoing support. You know, support, 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 support. And we touched it yesterday. So if it can hold this, I mean, it's got kind of double support here. It has the overall macro pennant support as well, and I think that's what's probably going to happen. We're probably, even if we get a little bit of a pop today, I think it's going to retrace, and we're going to hit this right here. And excuse me. Yeah, but as far as I look at it, I think it's in a perfect spot to be grabbing some. Now, what I explained before, based off of my fractal projections and the way the algorithms run, I mean, it's run perfectly and clean as hell on GameStop. I don't know how high this is going to go. What it looks like they've been doing, and I'll show you on a cleaner chart here in a second, is they run this Algo fractal repeatedly. It starts with this shape here, here, started here, you know, and then after each one, the end is a W. The end in the beginning is this W, and then a pop up, W, pop up, W, pop up. So that's what we're forming here, is the W and and we're gonna get a pop up. I just don't know where it's gonna go as far as you know, height. You know, it could go anywhere from, but what I do with my projections and the way I chart these algorithms and the way it works out is the right bottom, or the bottom of the W, if you draw a support line, it ends up being a third support from the fall down of the beginning of the new fractal beginning, and that support line, if you extend it and pull it out, it always brings you to the next high of the beginning of the next fractal, right? See here, pulled it out, takes you to the next high of the next fractal, right here, pull it out, takes me to the next high of the next fractal. Here, pull it out, took me to the next high of the next fractal. So right here that is, and I put it in about the area that it should be, because we caught a little support right here, which would have been the 1, 2, 3 support down, third support down. So what I do then is I take this leg and I line it up. So I don't know if it's gonna go like that, you know, and be like a more like a widened out one like this, but inverted or mirrored, I guess. Or oh shit, it's going to stay tight down underneath here, you know, and maybe like come up here to the, so that's why I had it here for the time being. I think this would be a minimum move that we would get, in my opinion. I think this would be the minimum move up we would get to like 225. So I don't know. We'll wait and see. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Check this out. I'll show you the. Let me go back to this. Back to this. Back to this. Look at this. This is the GME on this chart, and you can see it a lot clearer. You can see the fractals a lot clearer. There's one here, and then a descending wedge, then a breakout. And we get three tops, and then another fractal shape, breakdown, descending wedge, breakout, three tops, new fractal shape, breakdown, descending wedge, breakout, three tops, new fractal shape, descending wedge, breakout, three tops, new fractal shape, and we're in the descending wedge right now. And you can see how they've done it so far. It's been too high, up here high, and then too low down here. So I put these in here just to kind of replicate this in a way, to give us two more high. And if that, you know, if it does in fact break out of the current pennant levels, however, this is what they've been doing, and that would just then in turn it would extend the pennant just like it's done since it started. So this is everything I'm looking for right now on GameStop. So but yeah, if I didn't buy any, and I'm not gonna buy any GameStop right now. Well, I shouldn't say. I don't know. I have another plan. I think this one's gonna be, unless something happens. I mean, it ends up being, and it's fine if I make that decision and I miss it. But I'm loaded up on BBIG calls and AMC calls right now. Where was I at on this? I'm loaded up on those right now, and I'm looking to possibly add to my BBIG position, and because BBIG is primed and ready to, or almost, and it's at its bottom. So oh shit. What'd I do? There it is. Jeez Louise. There it is. There it is. Hey, good morning, Coach. How are you? How you doing, brother? Did you see this, Coach? I put this on Twitter this morning. I found it last night. I went kind of searching for a... And I don't know what happened. I had a feeling that's what happened. I know this all sounds crazy sometimes to people, but I just had a feeling, and something. I was sitting watching Wheel of Fortune last night, just surfing on my phone, and something told me, go look at the chart and go back before January, which is where what the GameStop chart prior to led me to this, and to come up with the new fractal shape and the new layout that I have for my projections. But yeah, I know you are, brother. I know you are. But yeah, so I came out and I looked and I went back, and I think this is potentially the fractal that we're printing. I mean, that's pretty damn close, man. I mean, like, real close. Yeah, that's what I did. I went back. I went back and looked through all of 2020, and it's the descending wedge pattern. It's not. It's not pennants. Um, really? That's weird. Photo. Thanks for the music, bro. I got it playing. I mean, it says I'm live. Obviously, you guys are in here. That's weird that it didn't tell you have notifications on, and it didn't let you know. That's strange. That sucks if that's the case. I'm already getting errands. When do you see this run up happening? I don't know. I mean, it could be. I don't know for sure. I'm waiting to send a picture to her. Okay, yeah, I just got it. I'll look here in a minute. I don't know, man. I'm waiting to confirm. I need to find and confirm what fractal we're using. Good morning, MD. And I believe I might have, which is what I have up on the screen right now, and what I was just talking about. I found it back in 2020, and so far it's looking like it's it. But once I can confirm like 100% and know a little more, then I can have a better idea. But just off the rip, I don't. Man, that's the clean chart, but I don't want to keep going back through this shit. Off the rip here, just to show you, we're in this descending wedge pattern. There's another one here. This is my half-ass chart that I change up, but nonetheless, we're in our fourth. If you go watch my AMC video, my AMC Algo exposed video, I break it all down. But it depends on when we break out of this smaller one. Everyone on Twitter posting about inflation over. Yeah, the CPI I think is coming out today, right? I think that's why we got ramped up here a little bit this morning. Definitely, it's going to be worse than it was last quarter. So I don't, it's going to be. I think we're going to see a reaction. Which is why I think we're seeing green this morning. We'll see how accurate that is, but yeah, it depends on when we break out of this, and if we, how much we play around trying to get out of the macro descending wedge. If this plays out like I have, and if I found the right fractal that I'm comparing this to now, and like I said, I think it is. We're gonna break out of here somewhere after Christmas, between first week of January, right after Christmas, somewhere in there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll know more as it goes. But I think as far as where we're sitting right now, and what I have laid out, I think. Well, I know it's been pretty accurate thus far, so we're just kind of waiting to confirm a few things, and that'll give us a better idea of when. That's like the $1 million question that everybody wants to know. Like, when are we? Nobody knows, man. So if anybody says, oh well, I think we're gonna, I can tell you what. I can give you a range and what, a couple different scenarios of what may happen, based off of what I know up until this point, and that's it. My personal overall macro, I think it'll be before. I think it'll be before February, or it will be the beginning of February. If I were to just put a totality synopsis on top of that question, that's what it would be. I think we're going to see a run up right at the beginning of February, or just before it. I think. I don't know. As of right now, we'll see. But I hate that question. But thanks for asking, Monty. But I don't know. And again, I'll say it out loud. This is never financial advice. It never is. It never will be. Don't take anything I say as such. These are just all my opinions. Disclaimers in the About section on my page. If you haven't read it, please do. Send a picture to it. Okay. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone on Twitter. But yeah, okay. Good morning, Tammy. Welcome. Good morning. Found you yesterday and started following. Thank you, Tammy. Tired of being in the red, waiting for the big move. Amen, sister. Looks legit. Thanks, Coach. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's oh shit, I'm on the 4. Hold on, let me show you the 1. This is where it gets good on the 1 hour. I had the wrong one up. So this shows you how much they've sped this thing up too. This is the 1 hour on the right, and this is a daily on the left, and this was in 2020. I mean, look at that shit. I mean, that's as close as exact as, I mean, my lord. So it's almost like what we were, or what the AMC was doing in a day, in a daily candle, we're doing in an hour. So the perspective on that of the speed up is insane to think about, but yeah. 9:20, 10 minutes to go. But thank you, Tammy, for coming, and I'm glad you're here, and there'll be more people coming in. We have a good group that come in here every day, so yeah. I appreciate you being here. Would love for all y'all to leave a like and everything on the video while you're in here. And then if you haven't checked out all the videos I put out on the algorithm, exposing the algorithms, and you'll see what it is that I do and how I do it, if you haven't by now. And then obviously I would appreciate if you interact with them. All the interaction with the videos and stuff, that's what helps me. Obviously, I mean, my channel's not monetized or anything, and I'm hoping to get it to that point at some point, but like all that interaction is going to get that out, and that's a big help to me. So that the reciprocation of my efforts here with you guys during the day and the live stream, I would appreciate that big time. Also, just know, yes, I do know you, like yesterday at some point throughout the day, I've been very good about reading all the comments, like literally every single one of them, and addressing all of you like as soon as I can. Yesterday it got kind of hectic at one point, and I know I was like way behind and trying to catch up. I'm assuming we're gonna get to that point where that happens, where I'm either A, gonna be behind, or both that and not be able to get to all of them. So it's nothing personal, and if that happens, and I know like y'all that have been here with me since I started this, I don't want you to take that personal if that ends up happening. Like, it's just a lot to try to keep up with everything, and then and I'm trading too, so if that does happen, please don't take it personal or take offense to it. Okay. Hey Cloud, what's up? When BBIG Algo draws closer to the bottom, I'm definitely going to throw some money at it. LOL. Love the vids. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have contracts right now. Like I said yesterday, I went in a little early. I mean, the one paid off well. It was up 120% in a day on just the one 4-hour candle. So if that's any any testament to what could potentially happen if we break out of that descending wedge. Just a break out of that wedge at all is going to be, you know, 300-400% gain. If you buy the bottom, and I'm actually doing the same, Cloud. I'm just waiting for the I'm just waiting to know for sure that the bottom's in, and that the descending wedge support holds, and if not, that long term, like, last resort support that it's been trading in that channel since January. As soon as I know those both have held up, yeah, that'll be my entry to add. Like I said, I already have January 21 calls. So yeah. So they can control how fast or slow they want to go. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yep. It seems to be that way. Again, speed is in correlation and relation to the volume control, right? So when volume... I wonder why that's not showing you that, Poto. That sucks, though. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down because we're about to open here in a couple minutes. The volume control is, I believe, what dictates speed, right? It also dictates the angularity of the fractal shapes, like I was talking about at the pivot points, and how drawn out, you know, the legs get. Obviously the heights and of up and down are controlled by volume, but I believe it all is, to be honest. I believe it's all based around the control of volume, and that's how the algo handles all the incoming orders. I believe it probably has like a firewall set up on it, like a filtered firewall that has like a trickle effect, you know. So I think it has like an organization on it. It organizes them and puts them where it needs it, and then it trickles them in as it needs to continue doing the algorithm, if that makes sense. Honestly, I'm actually worried a little about your safety once the other side finds out what you have discovered. You definitely will throw a wrench into the cogs of their well-tooled machine. Yeah, quick look at BBIG, sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing, like, if they don't want it discovered, then they shouldn't have it out, you know what I'm saying? Okay, good deal, Poto. Good deal. Thank you, brother. Eventually somebody, you know, is going to look at it and say, you know, oh shit, and I just happen to be that person. Here's BBIG. This is, where are we at? Let's go the whole way. This is the entire year. Like I showed in the video. This is what I'm calling the last resort support, which it's really not. It's actually, you know, it's low would be the last resort support, but as you can see, it's been trading in this channel super comfortably. So what I'm doing, I bought here right before this green candle. That one green candle gave me 120% green on my contracts, but I'm just waiting for, like Cloud and I were just talking about, we're just waiting for this right here to come down, give us a bottom. I think it's going to be down here, right on the support or just above it. If you look here, every pennant, or gosh dang, I keep calling these things pennants, man. I got so used to looking at the pennants on AMC and GameStop, and now it's not. It's descending wedges. It's like every wedge breaks out at the end of the wedge. All right, this one here not so much, but that's why I kind of brought this one here right to where the support is. So that's what I'm thinking. I mean, if it goes before that, you know, that's fine. Once it breaks out, I'll go ahead and get in. It's not a big deal because I think we're going to get a good run out of it. But that's BBIG. And let's go back to the 1 hour. And then I'm going to keep watching this. I want to put our 5-minute up like we do every day. And that was our gap. It's been filled. And as soon as we filled it, we broke out of the downtrend. So a potential retest, and I'm hoping we see a little bit of movement today, but I don't know if it follows the this. I'm going to leave this 1 hour up because I want to keep an eye on this. Simultaneously. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Quick look at BB energy. It makes sense. Yeah, it knows. It shows you you're live now. Okay. On my not only. Okay. Thank you. Welcome, coach. We're glad someone figured it out. I'm new to the market, and even I noticed their charting didn't matter like in the past. Here we go. We're open. Look for a morning flush to retest. Retest the gap. It's rejected twice already, so we'll see. If it rejects here, expect a flush first thing, and then hopefully this holds on the gap fill. I did have some option scalps ready to go. I had 2, but I know one already triggered. Twitter triggered already this morning, so that would be a retest. And Riot, I had it as a put. There was bearish flow on it, heavy bearish on it, and it was already up this morning like 3%. Oh, there we go. Boom, boom. We're glad someone figured it out. I'm new to the market, and even I noticed who's there? They're charting. Who's they? Their charting didn't matter like in the past. Like just other people that have been doing technical analysis and stuff. Is that what you mean, Tim? That's small, isn't it? Let's make that bigger. There we go. There we go. That looks better. Holy wick. Holy wick, man. What's up, Mr. B? How you doing, bro? Yes, the old ways they always relied on. Yeah, that's because I truly believe it was all intentional. I believe the pennant formation and the hyper focus on that was intentional, and it was to divert from what it really was, which is what I believe I have now figured out. And But yeah, I agree with you. Like, here, I'd say this to all, everybody knows this that's been in here, Tammy, but like, I stopped watching everybody like 9 months ago. Um, it's just too much noise, you know? Everybody thinks they know what they're doing, me and including myself, but like, I'm trying to, and I said that in my video, I'm daring to be different. Trying to be different, and I want a different, I wanted a different atmosphere, and I take a different approach than anybody does anyway. So that's how it's going to end up, you know, being anyways. But yeah, it was like just too much noise for me, and I can't operate with noise like that. I just can't do it. I need to have I need to have, you know, quiet focus, and I realized that, quite frankly, without being, you know, sounding like an asshole, but it's going to come off that way, I knew more than some of the people I was watching and listening to. So but yeah, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not not trying to be the status quo is what I'm saying, and I don't think I am. So, but I agree with you. um, Yeah, it is. I'm on Twitter, but again, I don't like, so like some of the so like, I've had people who DM me like stuff, and I've actually told them, I said, listen, of other people's projections and things, and I've actually told them, hey, listen, um, you know, I don't need you to send me that stuff. You know what I mean? That actually just clogs my brain up, and I don't want to be distracted with what other people think's going to happen. Like, you know, I mean, there's cases for both sides always. There's a bear case and a bull case always, and I don't look, and then again, there's Wyckoff, and then there's just your basic TA, and then there's cycle, and then there's, you know, there's all these different ways that people are looking at stuff, and like, um, you know, it doesn't matter to me. None of it matters to me, and it actually hurts me more than it helps me, and it just, I agree with you. So to be honest with you, I don't even really do that. The only reason I have Twitter is to post, and now that I'm starting to get a following, and people are starting to see, like, hey, wait a minute, what's this guy doing? You know, that's what it was meant for, anyways. Was for me to just update through that, you know. And this has like been it's been a process for me, but I have a vision, and I'm taking these steps to see this vision I have of how I wanted this all to end up being, and yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, I agree. It's a cesspool. It's an absolute cesspool. Um, Mr. B could touch the bottom today. Yeah, I mean, if we break through here, Mr. B, did you see the post I put on Twitter, the tweet of the AMC, of this pattern right here? And I found a fractal in 2020. It looks like we're already breaking through it. I found a fractal in 2020 that looks like this, and if it holds up, we'll see. Like I said, so far up until this point, it looked spot on. But we'll see if we get a bounce and if we hold up. And again, full disclosure, I got money, a little bit of money, dry powder today, and I'm waiting. If this, I bought in pre-market. Well, after hours it triggered, but right at the last minute when it dipped, it triggered. I had an order in on this gap fill. I put my order in just above this, and it filled, and then I'm just gonna hang tight here and see if we end up like Mr. B just mentioned, if we come down to the bottom of this descending wedge. So I'm holding out right now to see if that happens, and if it does, I'm definitely buying and gonna add more shares, and I may grab some more calls here to run up this to offset some of the red that I have with the calls that I've been holding. Hey Jody, how are you? Thanks for coming. Good morning. Mr. B. Oh, nice. Tim, what's your Twitter handle? It's at Gains, Gainz, Extreme, Xtreme, just like the YouTube channel. At Gains Extreme. I'll unfollow all the other garbage so I can keep up with the decent stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that compliment. LA, what's up? Good morning. Welcome. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, it's kind of everybody, I guess. AMC's down 5 already. Are they crushing IWM? Nope. It's just AMC. SPY. Nope. GameStop. A little bit. Let me switch to the 5 here. Yeah, I mean, a tiny bit. Similar, but not as dramatic. Lucid. Not even close. So this is an AMC thing happening right now. So I think we're under attack right now. They're dumping on it right now. SPY's holding good. IWM's holding good. GME took a little tiny bit of a hit. Not similar to this, but not as dramatic. And yeah. Hey, and was that Coach that said about hitting the bottom, or was that Mr. B? Yeah, Mr. B. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna be heartbroken if this ends up not being the fractal, because I looked at other ones that had similar beginnings, and if this run here comes down and touches, the fractals that do that typically go from here, right? They typically once they bottom straight on this leg, if they all leg down right here and touch bottom, the next move up is right to here. There's none of this messing around in here. There is a little bit up here once it comes up to the pennant resistance. They all do a little dance up here, but then it goes. The ones that do this, that reject here, and don't come down and retest here, it's always a false breakout. It's a fake out breakout of the pennant, and then it comes the whole way back down again, and then that's when it does the retest, and then you end up with, a double W inside of a W. You see what it is? There's a double W inside of a giant W. I literally tweeted last week about that. That's a common pattern for AMC as well. This double W inside of a W. So that's the one formation, and then the other one is similar to this, but this is just all one leg here, basically like this from the corner. We come up, we get rejected, we come back down, we come up, we do a quick little dance up here, and then we go, and then it just looks like a W inside of here, like this macro one that's inside of here. So I wouldn't be heartbroken if it did. It's going to give me an opportunity to add right here, and knowing that chances are with the two interior patterns or interior fractal shapes and patterns that are inside of these mini descending wedges, those are the two that I see. Those are the two patterns and shapes within it that I end up seeing. So and I know that if that's it, that's an indicator to me, then I would assume and take that as an indicator that the next move at that point would probably be, like I said, it would just be an overall W in here versus, a double W inside of a W type thing. So, however, on the flip side of that, this formation here the result of this formation is a bigger run on all of them because of the spring load that this is inside of here versus just the wide open W come out and then it typically just, you know, and dies out. When it made this inside of these, we get a bigger run out, bigger breakout. So it's kind of just waiting to see what happens here. That's why when somebody said, what do you think we're going to break out? How high do you think we're going to go? There's a lot that it's not that easy. If it were, you know, we wouldn't be here. We'd be we'd be sitting on our yacht in Hawaii or in Aruba or something. Okay, now they're hitting GameStop. Okay, so it's AMC, GameStop. Lucid's good, man. I had Lucid calls, a scalp on Lucid too, and I erased it. It had triggered this morning. IWM slightly. SPY, not at all. BBIG, they're hitting a little bit. Not like AMC. AMC's getting it the worst right now. So that's what it looks like it might be doing here, guys. This might just turn into a leg like this. We'll see. Retail added a new element as well. Okay, yeah, yes, the old ways. They realize. Okay, good touch bottom. I did that. Yeah, what's good? I said hello to Jody. It's okay there. What's the price of that bottom? This right here, this pennant bottom can be moved, or wedge bottom, because I don't know. Again, we had that wick down to 25.31, so it could potentially be the bottom. But I remember yesterday I said that's kind of how it's hard to gauge those where it's at. But right now we're pretty much sitting on it. I'm gonna bring this up. Yeah, it just wicked down. 26.91 is the bottom of the wedge where I have it right now. Right here. But like I said, you can see here, you know, where do you put it, right? Do you use your wicks or do you use the bodies, you know, your lowest body of a candle? You know, it can go either way. So you it's kind of a crapshoot until you know. But regardless of, to be exact, if you're asking like for an exact number, a generalized area is easier to you know, to do that with. All right, I think I'm gonna buy a couple here at 27. AMC. Let's do. Damn, I'm at 27. Let's do 50. Where are we at? There's 50 more, full disclosure. Added 50 more. And then we'll see what happens. With the bottom. Right now it held up this time, Poto, for now. We'll see what happens here. So this is invalidated now. I'm going to yank that out of there. I mean, unless this turns into a wick. The only way that would be still valid is if it turned into a wick. Who's deleting messages? Kyle, what the hell? Morning, everybody. LA, what's up? BBIG's trying to fight with low volume. Yeah, where are we at with BBIG? Yeah, I'm expecting it to come down. We're all kind of. I mean, I don't know. We're all. I shouldn't say that. I am expecting it to come down. Now, I don't know if it's gonna make it the whole way down here. I think it potentially can and will come the whole way down here. Here, let me do this. We'll put this in here just to keep an eye on it. That's what I'm expecting right there. So, which sucks because like I said, I bought calls early. I bought them here. I should have took my profit here, but I got time. I'll wait, especially once we break out, because once we break out, it's on. And theta's not gonna really do a whole lot. I mean, it's gonna hurt a little bit and take from me a little bit, but just in a week, it's not gonna do a whole crazy amount of craziness to me. Morning, coach. 2568 is at the bottom. 2531 was the wick bottom, where we wick down right here. Right there. Right there. Oh, shit. Right there. 2531, it wicked down. I always call it, and I said this in the like a week ago, when I was explaining how I have my own terminology for some things, but here, like this here, I have two bottoms. I call one the true bottom and one the real bottom. So there's a real bottom and a true bottom. All right. The real bottom would be the 2531. It's a wick. That's like the real bottom. You know what I mean? But the true bottom for charting purposes, in my opinion, is up here where you can see consistency, right? You can see consistent support and rebound here, almost here, you know, here before the wick down, and then here. So I call this the real bottom, and then this is the true bottom. Well, yeah, I don't know if I said it that way or the other way around. My brain just told me maybe it was the other way. I'll have to listen. But either way, that's how it's one or the other. It's either the real bottom and the true bottom, or the true bottom and the real bottom. But you get the point. Like, one of them's like, it's the actual bottom, I guess, if you're going to go penny to penny. But as far as charting goes, that's like the bottom. So, I don't know. You guys can figure out which one makes more sense. Let me know which way to say it would make more sense, I guess. See, like right now, that wick, we're wicking up. So as long as this continues to wick up, if that were to be the case, this could potentially, the line that I moved, could potentially still be valid here. Like, if it were to, you know what I mean? But we'll wait and see what it does. I believe they will take it into SSR today. I believe at that point we will see a nice bounce back. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all, LA. Like I said, full expectation was we're coming down either way. If we bounce earlier than that, I'm fine with that. That would be the formation and the pattern that I put out this morning and on Twitter, and that I'm talking about here with this. But there's two formations that happen. I keep saying formation. There's two patterns within the descending wedge formation that happen throughout all of the descending wedges. The replica that I'm using for projection on this right now is from 2020. I went searching last night, so I went back to 2020, and man, I found some stuff that can be used here. And this started lining up perfectly. But there's two patterns that happen within the descending wedge formations. One, I just explained this a minute ago. One is this, right, with this here. So one is this, where we have a double W. We got a little W here, a little W here, inside of a big W. So we have a double W inside of a big W, right? That happens when we come down here and make this. We come up here and get rejected, but we don't come the whole way back down to support, where it stops above support, and then we have a fake out. We get a nice bounce. We have a fake out breakout, and then it comes the whole way down to support, which this, like I said, I had this up here earlier, right? If it doesn't do this, right, then this becomes just a leg to the corner, and then it's just one big W inside here, right? And normally that happens when this rejection brings us the whole way back down to support. And what I also noticed is with this formation, with the double W inside of the W, it's like springing up and coiling up more. It typically produces a bigger, more violent breakout. So obviously, I mean, I was really more or less hoping for this to play out, and it still could. That's what I'm saying. With this wick down, I mean, look at the wick down here. I'm not gonna pull everything down just because I have one wick down there. You know what I mean? That's stop loss hunting. That's manipulation. That's what all that is. When you get a big ass wick down like that, one of them, you know, and especially like in no man's land, you know what I'm saying? So like, because if this ends up being the pattern inside of here, this is no man's land for this to go. So all that is, it was a dump out manipulation to try to grab stop losses and shit and induce fear. So we'll see. I always say we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Mr. B, I'm buying at 26. Yeah, good. If we go there. If we hit this bottom right here, let me zoom out. Let's do this. Why is that? Oh, that's why all my stuff got messed up here. My lines got all jacked up. This is why I hate Weeble charting. I'm gonna have to maybe upload a new charting software. It like just moves those. It just moves my lines. Like it's the craziest shit ever. See? And now it's not. Oh, I need to put that. this is the bottom here, Mr. B, we're not even going to see 26. If where it just wicked down to ends up being the bottom, we won't even see 26. But yeah, no, that's why I bought. I had my, like I said last night, today here, I had my order in. I'm scaling in. I said that on the stream yesterday before it ended. I scaled in. I knew we were gonna fill this gap. I felt like we were, so put my order in just above that. It filled last night right as market closed, and they dipped it down, and which led to it filling fully this morning. And then, you know, here we came down here. I got them at what, I think 26.94 or something. So I got them like right here. And then on that wick down, which is awesome. If it, especially now, if it really rips out now, and we start building out this bottom. But yeah, and then that was my goal too. My whole goal was to make sure I had some if we came back down to 25.31. And then that was going to be my goal as well, to buy somewhere between 25 and 26. And I said that yesterday. I said, you know, I'm fully intending on, you know, holding back, trying to be super patient right now and see if they attempt to do this again. And if they do, I want to have something ready to go for here. So, and I don't have a lot because I wasn't sure that they were going to do this, so I had enough to like buy somewhere between 300 and 400 shares. So I probably should have, like, obviously in retrospect now, I probably shouldn't have bought 150 at the 28.88 that I had set it at last night. I probably should have just done 50, you know, 50 here like I just did, and then figured it out from there. But I didn't think, last night I was debating. I thought, you know what, I bet I've just seen enough where we fill these little gaps like this, and as soon as they're filled, we're gone. And if it were this other pattern in here, that's what would have happened. It would have come down here and filled like it did right here on which was it? Yeah, on this green candle right here. It would have filled right here at the opening candle, the gap, boom, and then start working our way back up. And then I've ended up missing out on an opportunity to get in here because I'm like, well, I'm going to wait till it shows me a bottom, or yeah, they might bring it back down here. And then if I wait for that, it just seems like no matter what I do, you know, at times, and I've learned to just accept that. And I've also learned that scaling in helps me prevent not only that from happening, but it helps me mentally and psychologically not feel or think that, man, I missed. And you know, you start feeling like you missed it. It starts messing with your head. So scaling in is a multifaceted. It has multifaceted functionality to it because, you know, obviously I think it gives you an average of a better price, a price point, whether target entry or exit, and as well as you know, it helps you mentally not feel defeated and like you missed. And so I started doing that, and I don't feel like I used to feel anymore. Other than what the thought process that I just thought out to you, like, in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have went 150 at 28.88. I probably should have just went 50 and now 50 more, and now I'd be sitting here waiting with more than, you know, because I went like half I spent like half of the money I had ready on the 2888 gap fill buy. And I did that just to prevent myself, because I thought, I wonder if they're going to, because that's how it seems. If I would have played it the 50-50 way, like I was planning on it, we dumped to $25. If I would have done $50, $50, 50, or 50 shares, 50 shares, 50 shares, 50 shares, 50, then it would have hit that gap fill and took off. It's like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. So, but scaling in my opinion is the best way for sure. It takes a lot of pressure off of yourself to be so right. It eliminates all that pressure. But anywho, yeah. Easton, what's up, brother? Did I miss somebody else who's from New Zealand? So early here, so tired, had to come join. Thanks for coming in, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, man. Chad, what's going on, brother? Good morning. Welcome. Mr. B, I might buy in 5 minutes. See, that's how I get. Like, hell, yesterday I was sitting here, I was like, I might as well buy at 29. Like, I have my limit order set for 28.88. I'm like, am I really going to be that petty? Like, I might as well just buy at 29. I know we have decent support at like 29, 29.01. Might as well just buy that. I did the same thing. I thought that, and I thought, bullshit, I'm just going to wait because I know the gap is going to fill. We're too close to the gap right now for it not to fill. And I was right. So, save me a little bit, but I get you. I get you. Here in a couple minutes, you're going to be like, I bought. Yeah, I bought. I bought up here at 27. 27. What's up, Stonk? Morning. Bought GME dip using TradingView. So weird. I grabbed, I forget what I grabbed. Three more GME this morning as well. Let me look. Yeah, 3. 3 GME and I'm up to 200. I grabbed 200 more AMC already this morning. And it's not even, it is just now 10 o'clock. But yeah, man, that is the way. Welcome though, brother. Good morning. Thanks for coming by. Coach Bell, hit that like button, folks. Thank you, Coach. Yeah, appreciate it, guys, if you did. Mr. B, I'm buying now. I knew it. I knew that was going to be the next thing I read. Chad, knowing it would drop, that was powerful. Wasn't it? How's that make you feel? Honest to God. Like, when you know what it's going to do, man, it changes everything. Like, think about this, man. We sat here yesterday and watched, what, a 7% or almost a 10% between market hours and after hours, and now we're looking at 8% red, and ain't nobody in here freaking out. Nobody was freaking out yesterday. Nobody's freaking out today. We were in here learning on other things. We were talking, we were learning. Like, when you know, and I post this all the time, or tweet it. I always say post, but I tweet it all the time, and it's a motto of mine from the previous life I came from, being in the military and being a police officer and on narcotics and task force, everything that I did throughout my life and my career. I'm not in any of that anymore. Those of you that don't know my story yet, but that motto was, if you're prepared for the worst, and if you're prepared, and it's just, if you prepare for everything, you're surprised by nothing. And I hang my hat on that and stand firm on that. That thing has kept me emotionally stable and balanced through some things that people only see in movies. Yeah, so, I put that on some of my tweets that I put out, especially when I'm calling or seeing downside. I put that out there like that, like, because that's what it is. If you're prepared for everything, none of this is gonna. You're surprised by nothing. None of this is gonna even affect you. And yeah, but you're right. Thanks for pointing that out. Where'd that go? Yeah, Chad, there it is. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, brother. It is. It's life changing. Chuck is on point this week. Thanks, Coach. Only known him since Monday. I'm a believer. When you can, quick look at BBIG. I'm a former police officer too. Oh, good shit, Coach. Good shit. Thank you for your service, brother. That's good. That's cool to know, man. I got a brother in here. That's cool to know. I mean, y'all are my brothers and sisters, but when you've served, or you serve, whether it be foreign, domestic, military, police, whatever it is, fire, whatever, there's a camaraderie that comes with that. Even with guys you don't know, you just know that they've been through some shit because you know what you've been through. So, no offense to those that, you know, you guys are all my brothers and sisters. Oh crap. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll pull up BBIG here in a second. Give me 1 second. Hey, and you guys don't, you know, here's another thing too. I just want to point this out. You don't see me on Twitter, like, not much. Not much. I mean, every now and then a little bit, but you don't see me on there, you know, gloating my boat, do you? About, you know, every now and then I'll put on there and be like, damn, I hit the nail on the head, or damn, if that's, you know, if that's not hitting the nail on the head, I don't know what is, or, you know, every now and then. But it's not something I do, you know, daily. Every now and then I have to give myself some props, especially before y'all were here, and it was just me. I had nobody to say those nice things and to say, like, holy shit, you know. So I had to tell myself that to keep myself going, like, you know, one of those things. But, you know, I see a lot of guys doing that, you know, and yeah, it's not my style, really. Not entirely, anyways. Alright, here we go. BBIG. Pushing. Looking good. Looking good. Grab that support right there. Look at that. That's a shelf if I've ever seen one. Perfect shelf. Caught it yesterday from that absolute destruction that it had yesterday. Boom! Caught it. And yeah, where is it on almost 3 million. Are my yeah, my calls aren't, they all went negative on me yesterday. They were at what, 100? I was up, what I don't forget what I was up on Thursday or Wednesday. 72% on one, 20% on the other. Monday or Tuesday it was 120%. BBIG's been printing for sure. Printing. I know, Mr. Bean, and now you bought, and now it's heading back down. That's what happens to me every time I do it. Yeah, she's looking good though, Coach. You're welcome. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, perfect shelf and perfect support for now. See if it stays flat or if we get a run back up here to retest. That could happen. If that happens and my calls go green, I'm gonna take profit. If it gets a push, and it is, and if they go green again, I'm gonna take it this time, and then I'll re-enter on at the bottom, like I've been talking about for days. I'm not gonna sit and watch another 100% go. I'll take that and then I'll re-enter. AMC, what am I down? 5% on all my shares that I just bought. What would that be? Where did I get those at? A dollar higher? History. 26.94, 29, 28.88. Is it 28.88 and 26? This was 150. This was 50. All right. Yep. So it's looking like this might end up being invalidated here. Come on, bottom. If it's there. If not, we'll be moving it down too. I think I had originally had it here. No. I think I originally had it right where it was. Somewhere in there. Okay, there's a second bounce. We're getting a second bounce off that 2660 area, 2660-ish. I'd call it 2670 off the 2670. All right. You know what? Thank you. You're welcome. Almost time to buy. LA, what are you looking at? Mr. B, haha. Yeah, that's what happens, Mr. B. Happens to me every time. It's like, damn, damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why I started scaling in and out. I hated feeling like that, man. Like literally every single time. If I would have been waiting for 2670 or 2675, it would have hit that 2888 and took off, and I'd have never got it. And I'd have been like, damn it, and I'd have been chasing it 2950. And if I would have said, no, you know what, I'm going to buy them all at 2888 because I know if I don't, it's going to go and I'm going to be chasing at 2950, it comes down to 2750. That's just, it happens to me every single time. And so instead of doing that all, like buy them all and sell them all, I scale in and out constantly. You sound a lot like my husband with what you said. He is a military vet, even though he doesn't think he deserves any recognition because he didn't serve during wartime, but he was in for 11 years. Yeah, I mean, that's how I think we all are. You know what I mean? I mean, at least the guys I know that I was with, both in the Army and as a police officer, a little more on the police side, just because some guys are like that, like they, but that sense of entitlement, the guys that I have associated with and how I am, I have none of that. I don't care to have direct. To be honest with you, it's not even something. I know I said it on here, but I needed to just like get a point across. You know what I mean? The other day, and that's why it came out. And once it came out, I was like, yeah, fuck it. But it's not even something I tell people, really. You know what I mean? It doesn't identify me. It's not, I don't identify by it. It's not who I am anymore. I was very young when I did all of that. I was a 26-year-old, 25-year-old sergeant running a 28-man police department, and yeah, so I was young, and the military was before that. But yeah, that's how most of the guys that I know are. No entitlement, don't care to even be recognized by it. We have our experiences, and that's what we hold dear to ourselves. And we, for the most part, I know back when I was doing it, you dealt with it in silence. I know that there was a stigma around it and everything, and I know there's not anymore, which is good. But outside of that, I think most guys feel that way that have served. But no, you can tell him I said thank you for his service, coming from a brother, especially 11 years. And it doesn't matter if he served during wartime or not. That makes no difference. I mean, the only difference is the experience, and he doesn't have his CBT patch, so it doesn't matter. The volume is interesting, especially compared to yesterday. Where are we at? Where is she at right now? 19 million. Is that right? Wow. 19, almost 19, yeah, it's 19. It's 19.1 million already. Huh. Wow. So that's why, remember I said at the beginning, I said this is an AMC thing. Like, GameStop was falling a little bit, but nothing else was. SPY wasn't, IWM wasn't. So it sounds to me like an institution maybe got out. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to keep an eye on the all the reporting moving forward to see if that's the case. Got a shit ton of wicks though, man. Like a lot of wick. Wick. Big wick. Big wick. And they're all selling, except for this one here. It's all selling pressure wick. So it's either somebody was unloading or they were dumping on it intentionally, heavy. One of the two. He always says, hope for the best, but prepare. Yeah, that was one of the mottos back then too. It was expect the worst. Expect the worst and pray for the best. That way you're never caught off guard. Yep, that's my whole motto. That's how I live my life. That's why I put it in my tweets like that. I literally, I say it right in there. If you're prepared for everything, you're surprised by nothing. Good morning, brother. Hey, PJ. I'm super stoked that I found your channel. Let's go. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I'm stoked. I'm happy you found it. I'm happy you're here, man. Appreciate you. Chad, almost 18 million on vote. Yeah, they opened the spigot. Yeah, they did. Like I said, one of two things. Either they tried to hammer it. They opened that valve up, like I talked about yesterday, or an institution unloaded. Thank you for your service as well. You're welcome. Thank you. We're strong supporters. My son-in-law is in Fort Drum right now, 10th Mountain Division. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for his service as well. Is that a bad thing for the play? What? What is what a bad thing, Mr. B? I know, right, Poto? I just, that's crazy, bro. You read my mind. I was just looking. I'm like, damn. I got 18 likes and 15 viewers. How did that happen? People popping in and leaving or what? That's pretty cool, though. I appreciate y'all, like, commenting on the videos that I put out and liking the videos, and then the same with the live streams, liking them. I really appreciate that big time. And sharing on social media, just everything y'all have been doing, man. I was talking to my mom last night, and I literally was telling her, I said, because I'll be honest with you, after stream yesterday, I got a couple DMs, and people saying, like, I know we just kind of met, and I just found you and everything, but honest to God, like, you're changing my life right now. Like, I've had a few people tell me in these messages, different things, but that's kind of been the consensus, like, whether it's been they were getting tired, getting to the point, tired in the market, thinking to themselves, maybe I can't do this. I've been trying and things just aren't working. I'm just not getting it and things aren't coming together. And now all of a sudden they found me and things are starting to come together and they're seeing this now and, complimenting on the way I break things down and explain things in a layman's way so that everybody can understand and grasp what it is that's going on. My charting methods, it's just the impact that you guys are reciprocating to me, telling me the impact that I've already made, and this has only been happening for like a week or 2 weeks now. It's just mind-blowing, and it's way more than I ever expected it was going to be, especially this soon. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that I appreciate all that stuff that you do. That's all a helping hand to me. You know what I mean? That's all, marketing and exposure and everything else. And it's all going to drive more traffic here, which in turn is going to get the channel monetized and provide a stream of revenue for me that, is much needed. It's just all of it. So I appreciate everything that you guys have done. And will continue to do if you do. Don't feel obligated to by no means, but I do appreciate all of it, and I just want y'all to know that. And in turn, what I'm trying to do is just provide you with daily value and insight that no one else not only is doing or has done, but can do. That's my entire goal. Is just literally to where it's just this no-brain operation, like that in your mind, like there's literally legit not one other place you'd rather go, because there's just like, for what? To listen to him talk about duck shirts and going on Fox Business, or do you want to learn how to do this and be successful and change your life, or that's just and that's not directed towards nobody. That's just an open comparison. I could do it for almost every one of them. That was just the first one that popped in my head. But yeah, so that's my goal, is to provide that much value to you that it's a brainless thing. And it's like, yeah, there's no way I'm going, I'm right there in that live stream. Like, that's the dude right there. And so that's my goal. Thank you. Okay. Is that bad for playing? And I asked, what? Insinuation selling? No. No, I don't think so. I think, all the loaning of shares and everything's coming from them. So it's my opinion that if the more we can accumulate as retail, the better off this is. The more we can take away from the institutions, I've always said they're not helping us. I mean, maybe there's one or two that are, or three or whatever that are opposition to the duopoly, but the market making duopoly. But I wholeheartedly think that they're not for us and never will be, never have been. So I have a way of thinking, like, if retail is what it's supposed to be, if we collectively but yet individually, because that's the guideline of this, but if we can accumulate the majority and beyond, up to all available to at some point, no matter how long that takes, that's the idea here. If that can happen, and the higher that becomes, the more bulletproof this play becomes, and because we're eliminating a possible trap setup, or the induction of fear from sell-offs, or we don't. In my opinion, me being an owner and a semi-large owner of AMC stock and GameStop stock, I want to own as many as I can, and I want as little institutional ownership as I can possibly get, in my mind, because I don't want anybody to have 15 million shares, when we're trading 10 million in a day, you know what I'm saying? Or 30 million in a day, or 50 million in a day. I don't want anybody to have that many shares, not one entity, because I feel that that's too much power and has too much altercation power, that they can alter the movement at any time, especially if they sell on lit, which they do. So yeah, that's why. But I don't think being realistic about the possibilities of what this could have been this morning is a bad thing. No. And even if they did, even if this was an institution and it wasn't them just opening the valve this morning to try to scare or stop loss hunt, or to put us in a bad spot here this morning again, prior to, did the CPI numbers come out yet? I don't know. What time are those coming out? Does anybody know? If it's later this afternoon, this could be all part of the plan, the setup plan to take us back down to here. To here. And when those CPI numbers come out, if they come out this afternoon, we're already down 8%. So what happens then? If we're sitting here and that comes out and the broad market goes, well, guess what? We're going too, But it could all be a setup, and I've seen them do this before. Nothing else is doing this, right? I mean, look, BBIG was up 4, it's up 2 now. So it's on a 50% pullback right now, intraday. ATRL's up, Dollar Tree's up. Dollar Tree being up 2% is actually not a good sign. Dollar Tree's negative beta, so it typically does the opposite. So I always use that as a gauge for myself. It being up 2% right now, to me, is not a very good sign for the rest of the day. Unless we have a complete flip-flop of what's going on right now. SPY is up 0.5. Came down a little bit from the high pre-market, but not much. Still green. Their IWM, they're dumping on IWM right now. IWM just went green to red. Watch, AMC is going to go next. If not, it'll go opposite. But IWM's looking like AMC right now. So that gives me a little more hope that maybe this was a dump out on their part, like a valve release a little bit. There it goes. But we'll see. Let's look at GameStop. Where's it at? Down 2.5. Yeah, GameStop looks just like AMC. So IWM, GameStop, and AMC look very similar, and that's it. SPY's dumping. They did a big old red bar taking up space. Red candle. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it sets up, but I have a feeling that okay, the numbers are out. 6.8%. Okay. Jeez. What's up, Gary? I haven't seen you this morning, man. Welcome. Good morning. Thanks for being here. What is the approximate low on your algorithm analysis? Oh, there you are. Sorry, Gary. Video for AMC before the bubble pops again. It was hard to see in the video. What was the what? The approximate low on the descending wedge here. This here. There's a micro inside of a giant macro. I was just showing it. I'll show it on this one. There's a giant macro out here. There's a micro in here. Let me go to the. See how my lines got moved again? And I don't know exactly where it's going to be. We're looking to establish that today with today's movements. If it continues down, we'll see what happens here. If this becomes just a, just a big W versus a little, what I had laid out here this morning. If it stays where it's at right now, I think it's at the bottom, inside of here. I call this the last resort support, and that is the overall macro, the megaphone that encompasses the entire movement of AMC from this year. So what I'm hoping is that we're the what was it? Does anybody remember 2656? I think. But they could wick it down. That doesn't mean they won't wick it down like they did here with the 2531. So just a generalized area right now, Gary. Nothing is, and nothing ever is pinpointed, really. I mean, not to that extent, because they can do things. Man, this chart sucks. They can do things like this and put a wick on it. That's like that was $1.25 wick. Like literally $1.25 wick. So, and like they look, I mean, they do it here, same, almost the same place. See what I mean? They did it here, and this almost the same place. Like it's a repetitive thing that they've done. Like, I haven't finished out this chart. I have the other one finished, but I didn't want to change it. But if this and this is the other one of the other, and the other one's up here, descending wedge, and right here's the wick on it. So look, wick there, the descending wedge, wick here, the descending wedge, wick here, the descending wedge, wick here, the descending wedge. So if it continues to follow suit, but you can see here, this one here came down to this wick 2 more times. This one did not. No, it's all just kind of waiting to see. It kind of, what I do is have a generalized area. Right on. Thanks for your comments. Enjoying your content. Thank you, and you're welcome. What I do is just, it's not real precise, I guess, for, I get there eventually. Like when it gets closer to, I just need confirmation before I lock and say numbers, because I know, and I'm not saying you're like this, But I know a lot of people, as soon as I say numbers, you know, like, hey, where do you think it's going to go when we break out of it? Hey, when do you think, what day do you think, you know, dates, and that's why people say it, because a lot of people just hop on that, you know what I mean? And when it's wrong, I mean, obviously the attention when it's right is woohoo, but when it's wrong, you know, it's like, yeah, all you do is let people down, all your dumbass price projections, and you know. So, what I project is future fractal shapes and patterns based off of a cycle of that exact fractal shape, and then the patterns that they play out with those shapes from previous movement. And that's what I've done, and that's what I do, and yeah, so I don't, I try not to say too much, you know, when somebody asks about price or dates or whatever. We'll see. I'm hoping it holds up right now, to be honest with you, Gary. I hope right here. I mean, we are building out a bottom here. I mean, it's in a downtrend after a flush out, but you know, I'm really hoping that what we see is. I'm hoping what we see is this bottom. Gosh dang it, bottom continue to build out, and right there. Hoping we continue to see this bottom build out here and break out. Okay, I answered that. Did we really wick down to your line? I was out for a few. Yes, right to it. Right to it. And it looks like we're potentially building a bottom out. That's what I was just talking about. Possibly, I hope. I want to stay right here. I really would prefer it to stay right here. But yes, right to it. Dead on it. Hey, Mr. Biz, what's up? Welcome. Thanks for coming. Hedge funds ensnared in expansive Department of Justice probe into short selling. Oh, wow. Did it name what funds? 100%. Love that you explain things and are genuinely sharing your knowledge with us to help lift us up to a more informed perspective. That's the whole thing. You're welcome, and thank you for saying that, Poto. That's 1,000,000% what my mission state. If I had to put a mission statement on this, my little spiel that I gave about it is exactly what it would be. Fucking chap lips, man. Anybody else getting snowed on yet? We got snowed on this week, and now today it's supposed to be 50, and next week is next week? Next week's supposed to, I think, be 50, 55 or some crazy shit. We're having like a warm spell or something coming, but we had snow on the ground and everything. Now it's all gone, and lots of others are probably scared. I'm sure. The U.S. Justice Department has launched an expansive criminal investigation into short selling by hedge funds and research firms. Their symbiotic relationships. The institutions are lending shares for profit. Of course. 20 21 million in 1 hour. Yeah, that's what I was looking. We were at 19.1 the last time I looked, and yeah, it's up. Thanks, man. You're welcome, Mr. B. Thank you for the update on CPI. You too, Gary. Thank you. Right on. Thanks for your comments and doing content. Yeah, I read that. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I hope it's helping. Mr. Biz, do you think that the news related by the Department of Justice and their investigations of short sellers today will affect AMC? No. Mr. B, what's your view on margin calls? I believe that if there's going to be any sort of MOAS, that the margin calls in relation to a market correction or crash are going to be a portion of what contributes and kicks this thing off. More than likely. Are they more than likely? No, not unless, I don't believe they are unless we have a market correction or crash. Good morning, Audio. How you doing, brother? Thank you for coming in. No, I don't, Mr. B. I don't think they're gonna get them. Great work, really inspiring as to where us apes are headed. Keep up the work, my friend. See, I get comments, man. You guys are awesome, for real. It's just awesome reading stuff like that, man. It's like so hard to explain. It just it changes you. It's just weird, and it's not like weird, but just weird, great. Like I'm just not used to it. Weird. It's just out of this world. Cool. Hey, Mr. Biz, did they name the any of the funds in the article? More than likely, what is it? Yeah, I mean, Mr. B, I just don't see it happening until something like that happens. I think it's going to take a market event. They have so much liquidity, and they literally have offshore businesses, offshore accounts. You know what I mean? They can meet those requirements, and it's obvious. I mean, this shit's been going on for what we know of, with pressure on them for a year, a little more than a year. With like super pressure on them. Well, about a year, I guess. So they have a way of meeting margin requirement. They have banks in their back pockets and everything else too. So, you know, all the offshore shit that's not regulated, and there's just so much entailed in it. But in no way do I think that just like randomly we're going to be sitting here one day and, you know, Citadel or Virtu or, you know, Jane Street or any of them are going to get, you know, or Susquehanna or any of them are going to get just a random margin call they're going to have, and they don't have the ability to satisfy that, and then they'll have to liquidate. I don't just randomly think that's going to happen, no. Citron was 1 per Bloomberg. Okay. PJ, I bought 2 $4 calls for BBIG for the end of January. Good shit, man. I didn't see the Nokia video. Nokia and BBIG are on the same algo. Nokia is a little more. The Nokia video, I kind of go. I think it, and it hasn't gotten a lot of views, but the Nokia video, so I had said it in I forget which video I said it in, where, you know, the algorithms are so repetitive in nature. It's an inside out and an outside in concept. to where, and it depends on how you look at it, whether you look from a macro large time frame to micro, or whether you're looking micro to macro. But it doesn't matter which way you're looking. Whatever, once you can find the algo with the fractal shapes that then make patterns and then they cycle through it, right? Once you find that on any time frame, and you'll know, this is how you back test it to know if you found it. If you zoom in, so let's just say you find it on 4 hour, or you find it on daily or weekly or whatever. If you zoom in, it doesn't matter how far you go, you're going to keep finding it on every time frame, and without fail. Like, that is how algorithms are coded and work. They're layered functionality, and there's depth to them, and they just layer them one on top of the other. But I believe they're staggered. I don't believe they're completely like stacked. I mean, they may be stacked. I don't know for certain. I think they're a little staggered as far as the code goes. I could be wrong. They could be stacked. I don't know for sure, but nonetheless, they are on every time frame. So in the Nokia video, I show that a little more. I actually visually show that in the charting of the video. I zoom in, like, I think I started on the daily, and then I zoom into the 4, and then I zoom into the 1 hour. I believe that's what I do. I may go even further. I don't know. But then I show you, like, so like in a head and shoulders pattern, right? I showed you like what's in the head and shoulders, and then I zoomed into a head, right, of the, like, so the daily macro head and shoulders. Then I zoomed into that daily head, and inside of that daily head was a head and shoulders on the 4 hour. Then I zoomed into the head of the 4 hour, and inside of the head of the 4 hour is another head and shoulders on the 1 hour. And it just does that the whole way in. And I think I articulate that and show that visually on the Nokia video more than I do on any other video, because I only mentioned it in one other video, I believe. Hey PJ, good luck on those calls, brother. Good shit, man. I'm in there with you, so good luck, bro. I hope it's a banger for you here, man. Right. After finding you, I'm excited to see the price drop. Bizarre. Yeah, like you said, when you know it's potentially going to drop, it's not so defeating. Yeah, it's not. You know, the most defeating thing, bro, is when you're seeing or listening to other people that all they are is bullish, or every scenario, like their whole mission is to find a way to make the chart seem bullish. Like, yeah, I know we're down 25%, but look, we're gonna bounce here. All right, this is the spring. The SOS is gonna be up here, you know, or whatever their theory is. Whether they use Wyckoff or whatever, it's not the point. It's just, again, the first thing that popped in my head. But if every scenario and charting is set up to be, whether if we're down a diversion or a reversion, and it's not just like, yeah, we're sitting at a pretty freaking critical level right here, and if we fall out of this thing, we're in trouble. Like, you know, that's a realistic view. In the short term, we'd be in trouble. You know what I mean? But like I said yesterday, perspective. I forget who it was. I think it was Easton. Maybe it wasn't. And Easton, if it wasn't you, I apologize. But I had told somebody about perspective yesterday, and he's like, "Well, so worst case scenario, we hit the 2663," and I said, "Oh no, bro." I'm like, "Listen, that's called tunnel vision. That's called being unrealistic. Worst case scenario is this thing goes to fucking zero. That's worst case scenario. That this entire thing has been this giant facade, and we've all been duped, and we've been in this tunnel, and we have blocked out all reality, and this thing crumbles to absolute shit, and we all end up broke. That's worst case scenario. And if you can be realistic with yourself and acknowledge that, then you will start looking at these things a little differently, and your emotions will start handling these things a lot more appropriately. But thank you, bro. I appreciate you saying that, and that makes me happy, bro, because that's like, again, that's part of this. It's like I was saying yesterday, you know, when people say, yeah, if you got emotions attached to your money, man, you're done already. Bullshit. I got my emotions all over my money because I earned that shit. And I earned that with my time and my energy and my effort and my brain and my body. And, you know, so yeah, I have emotion on every single dollar of my money. The concept behind that, and people just don't understand the concept of sayings, of like these cliches, and like people just don't, they like to say them to sound whatever, but they don't understand the actual cerebral context of what those things mean. And all the money, the emotion and money thing means is you have to, when it comes to money, if you're using it for something like this, you have to remove your emotion from the decision making that dictates what happens with your money. You can't allow the emotional part of how you feel that you did to earn it and what it means to you and what more of it would mean to you and what less of it would mean to you affect your judgment in your brain and your decision-making abilities in your brain when it comes to it. That's what that means. That's the cerebral context behind that saying. So when people are like, oh yeah, it doesn't mean you sit here and don't give a fuck what happens to your money, because, I mean, and if people can feel like that, then more power to them. But that's not what that means. Nor do I feel that that's the healthy medium that people should be on. You should care about your money. You should care if you lose it. I don't want to lose $1. My entire shit looks red right now, and I hate it. But I've made a very, very conscious effort to learn to do this and learn to do it in a way that I can, like I'm doing, I can project my outcome, whether it be short term or long term, but in the micro short term, yeah, I'm red. It sucks. I don't like looking at it. I try not to. But I keep tabs on it so I know where I'm at, because I'm not going to get lost in the shuffle and lose everything, or, you know, but at the same time, I'm okay with it too right now, because I have projected and I have some conviction in what I have projected to think and feel that it's going where I want it to go at some point here. So that's all that means. But yeah, it's not defeating when that's what I said. If you prepare for everything, you are surprised by nothing. They're losing the collateral from Evergrande, and they've been pulling liquidity out of the crypto market, and they're being faced with large redemptions, which is why they had to limit the withdrawals. Okay. Yeah, they've definitely been pulling it out of crypto. Definitely. That limiting withdrawals is going to come back and bite them in the ass. Mark my words. Is today the day? Today's Friday, the 10th. What day is it for you? The day? Not in my opinion. They're in worse shape than we think. Eh. I mean, they're not sitting pretty, but their hand is not being forced, that's for sure. You're welcome, PJ. Thanks for asking, brother. Mr. B, logging off for a bit. See you in a few hours, Chuck. All right, Mr. B. Thanks for coming by, man. Hit that like on your way out if you haven't. I'd appreciate it. Chad, healthy and mature way to see it. Thank you, sir. PJ, I thought I would believe that the whole community needs to... I thought I would believe that on your videos. There's a lot of TA out there, but honestly, yours seems to be the most dead on. Thanks, brother. We're going to make bank. We are. I mean, I have, and like I said yesterday, I mean, I'm not super rich, and I don't have, I'm nowhere close to where I'm going and nowhere close to where I want to be. But what I have managed to do in the last 9 to 10 months of my life has just been one in my mind when it comes to finances and lifelong goals and stuff. As far as reaching certain levels for myself and for my future and for my family, what I've accomplished in 9 months is it's been honestly the best and the most productive and the most gaining of financials in 9 months, like in my entire life. When I know I told you all this before, but when I stopped following all the noise, man, when I started seeing that there was no value, like when I started seeing that it was just current events and telling me about current events and they were telling me about what had happened in the market today that I just sat here and watched, and then they were telling me about all the news reports that were in papers that were on CNBC, on Fox News, like things that I can go watch and see or look up and read. Like I realized, like, where is the value here? Like, that when you have a business, right, and that's what this ends up becoming when people start coming in, it becomes, I mean, literally, it's tax ID'd and everything else. So it literally does become a business. Like, you have to, for me anyways, because I'm a businessman. I mean, like I told you, I've done a lot, but I ran a $50 million a year construction outfit. That was the last thing I did before I got cancer. You have to provide value. Like, I couldn't just go out to a job site when we were, building custom homes and show them pictures of custom homes and tell them how nice they are once they're built, but not build any, but expect them to pay me or have an expectation that the company is going to make money from me doing that, right? Like, I had to provide value. And that's how I look at this. And like I said, this isn't even business for me yet, as far as a stream of cash flow. But, my mission beyond that was to provide value and give out what it is I have. And, and that's the return, So yeah, once I stopped listening to all of that and I woke up and I saw and I was like, dude, this is just stupid. Like, all these guys they're just talking heads. They're all confusing me. They're either all on board with each other or they don't have anything. They don't know anything about it. You know what I mean? Like, and I thought, I gotta stop listening to this shit. So I silenced all that. All these yoo-hoos that are all over Twitter saying they know what's going on and this is gonna happen and that's gonna happen and I stopped that. I shut everything out and I started doing it on my own. And I realized what it was that I had in front of me and had come to a conclusion with after a few months of working it and testing it and showing it and letting others use it, and here we are. Yeah, man, that's I believe that wholeheartedly. That's why I'm doing this, PJ, because I said if I can do what I've done in 9 months, I'm like, I can't even tell you in words how much excitement I have for what the next year is going to bring if I can consistently continue to do what I did in 9 months. And I truly believe, unless they change how this entire system operates, it's going to happen. And knowing that, and I mean, when I say knowing, I mean, like, I know that will, if that stays the same, then what just happened in 9 months for me will stay the same. And then I thought, I got to give this to people. I got to at least offer this to people. And if I can make a steady stream, whether it's through a membership thing or a YouTube thing, and but I got to get this out to people. Like that would keep the integrity of the system for me. It would put validity to what it is that I'm doing, right? If it's a paid service or if it's something that's of value and people are willing to pay for it, it gives it credibility, right? So it protects it, which makes it mine. It gives it credibility because people see the value in it and are willing to pay for it. And that was my whole concept. And I'm like, what it does then for them is what it has done for me. And I would have never, ever, because guess what? If when this comes full circle, if it's, and I'm not saying it's like a bulletproof 100%, you're gonna be a millionaire tomorrow. Not like that's not at all, because I'm not. And but what I was doing versus what I was doing prior to versus what I'm doing now. I mean, it's lights out different, like completely lights out. My entire being has changed. Like, there's no more noise, there's no more chaos, there's no more, like, it's just, so that's the whole thing, PJ. And we are. If you're going to stick around and we're going to dive into things and we're going to, and it's just little by little learn. But when the Discord goes, when the Discord's live, that's when shit's going to get real for y'all. Because that's when instead of like live streaming it because I got my money and stuff, I'm gonna put these charts and we're gonna do it together. And then I'm hoping you guys start developing the ability to do it to some extent, and then you can bring them back into the Discord and be like, hey, check this out. Am I doing this right? Do you see the same Algo printout that I see? And then I can look through, or other people that may have that skill can look through, and and they confirm it. Yeah, that's it. Post it. Yeah, put it up. Let's try it. I'll take a play on that. I like that. And then and that's how you back test and confirm. And then once you confirm it, then we lock it in and we know, okay, we found a new one, or hey, we got to put that one under the one that's trading with Nokia and BBIG. That's just another stock that's with those ones. It's under that algo. Or hey, we found a new one. Oh, sweet. Let's start seeing if we can find that one now. Shit like that. It's gonna get 10%. We're gonna get it's gonna get interesting, and I think things are gonna get fun, man. I think they're gonna get fun. But yeah, man. Thank you, PJ. I believe so too, brother. And thank you. Yeah, it'd be cool, man, when people. I mean, the floodgates haven't completely opened about it yet, but it's man, it's starting to catch fire a little bit. I can feel it. I can see it. It's not out of control yet, but yeah. Hey, sis. How you doing? Welcome. Good morning. If this develops into a crash as bad or multiple times worse than '08, makes you wonder what happens to the dollar valuation, as we are all worth much, much more money. Yeah. Yeah, the dollar's not, the value on that's not doing well as it is, let alone, yeah, after the massive printing that's been done on top of everything, and then that, yeah, bro. Hey, Acid, what's up, brother? Kind of makes you think about the people that are not invested or hedged against this. What happens to people with 50, 60,000 salary when the dollar depreciates absurdly? Anarchy, I tell you. Also, hope everybody's having a great Friday. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Acid, you just made my morning. Oh, that's good. He's like, anarchy, dude, doom and gloom, everything's gonna fucking be created out of. And also, hope everyone's having a great Friday. That shit's funny. That shit is hilarious, bro. Yeah, Shad, wasn't I saw L.A. and didn't Connecticut decriminalize petty theft and shit like those little thefts like that too? I think it's Connecticut. Connecticut, and I know L.A., but Connecticut, it's not even smash and grab. They just run in. They just go in. They just go in and take what the fuck they want. And store employees are not allowed to stop them. And the police have decriminalized it and don't arrest anybody. So they just go into the stores and take whatever they want. It's crazy. Where was my last buy at? So 40 cents higher than where we're at right now. I'm gonna wait. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Yeah, they're. I feel like Chuck. Hold on. 26.94. Do I want to buy again at 26? Or should I wait? It's only a dollar. I bought it 28.88. Then I bought it 26.94. So I might as well say I bought it 29 and 27. I mean, might as well just buy it. They keep taking it out another dollar. They just keep buying it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited as well. Open up a membership or super chats. I'm willing to pay. I found your page last night and I already see the value. I believe there's super chats on here. There's a link. I don't know. Not that you guys have to do that. I quite honestly, I mean, it's your call. I'm not requiring that at all. However, I am. I believe there's links though, just for the information since you said about it. I know I'm pretty sure I have super chat set up with Streamlabs, so there should be a way to do that. And then I don't think I can have that on YouTube yet with not being monetized. I believe that goes through my. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong though. I think it goes through my Streamlabs, and I have that set up. I set my account up, my card, so for deposit and everything that when I first was learning how to do this whole Streamlabs thing. And I put links in the About page on my YouTube. If you hit the About tab, it should say donations, Cash App. There's an Extreme Gains Cash App, which I set up. And then there's the Streamlabs donation link as well. But anyways, I am also, my goal is, I have a Discord ready to go almost. It's up and active. As a matter of fact, I got a couple people who are going to be helping with that. But yeah, I see that we're 148.50, down 4.5%. But the Discord's going to be a paid service. It's going to be like a monthly subscription service, like I was talking about, to catalog and work these algos. And you know, it's going to be 100% private and only for subscribing members. Excuse me. My goal is, I have like 1, 2, 3 little tweaks I need to do to it. So my goal is to work on it the rest of the weekend here, and hopefully go live with that on Monday. But yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate you saying that, recognizing that, and being excited and ready to go with me. I appreciate that, bro. I'm excited too, man. Hey, you ever get to speak with the Discord's customer service to get everything set up? No, yeah, I just answered that. No, they actually, so I went to schedule that call I was telling you about, and, because like, so what she did yesterday, she sent me a link to speak with a CSR manager, and she said he or she could, like, we'll do like a video conference, and they'll be able to, and we can share the screen, and they'll be able to, like, whatever I want them to do to it, they'll be able to do it. But I got in, and she sent me a link to the calendar and to schedule it, and they don't have anything available until the end of January. So they have a live chat that I'm gonna try to use over the weekend. I believe they're open tomorrow until 3 Eastern. So I'm gonna try to iron that out tomorrow with them on the live chat, hopefully, if I can. I really hope my whole goal was to have it live for Monday. But as long as I can get things ironed out over the weekend here, that's the plan, to be live for Monday. If not, I'll have to wait and try to use the live chat Monday, you know, and try to get it up early next week. But soon. Money, state, plus current issues are starting to affect people. Yeah, they are, Chad. Yeah. Don't worry, President Biden is good for it, brah. Build back better. Chaos without order isn't good. I wonder why Connecticut did that, if the ACLU had something to do with law change like they did in LA. Yeah, I don't know who did it, man. I don't know the whole ins and outs of it. I know I've seen, as a matter of fact, just this week I saw a video of like 2 vehicles, and it was a husband and wife, and they were together sitting out in front of a Walgreens, and they all come out with carts of laundry detergent, big laundry detergent shit, jugs. And they were loading their vehicle, and they had masks on, and bandanas around their face, and they were loading them up, and people were like, hey, you know, see, this is what happens when you decriminalize, you know, small theft, and whoever was videoing it. And they got in, off they went, they hit the shopping cart on the way out. And I was like, holy shit, did they really do that? And then, yeah, I've seen the videos in LA, the same shit in like Walgreens and CVS, and yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts to me. Good morning, Natalie. How are you, hon? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Big time. Shad, lawyers can litigate a paper bag into a boat. Yeah. Yeah. Natalie not leaving. All in. Ugh. Hey, we're here. We're here. Extreme Gains. Thoughts on Kenny recently hiring President Biden's ex-Secret Service agent? What doing, Ken? Yeah, preparing. Yup. Preparing for the onslaught that will be the market correction / crash of 2021 or 2022 that is portrayed as retail's fault, but is actually their fault. Preparation for that. Yep. When the information that we all have and know goes mainstream of how, like, what's happening on LinkedIn with them right now, on the I don't even know, I can't even put the words to it to accurately describe it the way I feel about it, but the extent to which, and not only that, the repetitive extent to which these people have gone to rob the people of this country and all over the world within the equities market, and how they have pretty much replicated the 08-09 housing crisis now with this and doubled down on it, knowing what the outcome could potentially be if it were to happen in any way like it did in 08 or 09, and now it has. Whew. I'm ready for it, honestly. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Chuck, you think we're going through the support we're sitting on to the next? That's what I was just looking at here. Let me look. I think it's possible. I mean, it is holding up all right now, and we wicked down to this exterior macro that's inside of the, the megaphone is the green. This actually needs moved down. That's a body now. Wow, that's gonna line right up with. Damn it. I hate this version of the charting. It's possible, Subi. Obviously not financial advice. Nothing is, nothing I say is or ever will be. Please don't take it as such. But it is definitely possible. It's possible, Sub. We'll see. Are you talking about this one and going down to the megaphone? I think that's what you're talking about. It's possible that we do break this one. I don't know if we'll come the whole way down here, though. We were, as you saw last Friday, we were super, super duper uncomfortable at the 25.31. However, if something happens here this afternoon, by some crazy chance, you know, it could always affect it like that. But it might be. It might be. I don't know. But shit. I just put that there perfect too. Damn it. All right, that's good enough for now. But it's very possible. I can't say for sure. I wish I could, Subi. I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping what we just saw and what we see here is. But it could. I'm hoping what this does is bounce and it just ends up being a wick down to this one and we stay back up in here. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Let's go back to the... Alright, where am I at? Okay, right here. Hey, everyone who hadn't dropped a like, please drop that like. Let's show love for Chuck. Thanks, PJ. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, guys. I appreciate interacting with the stream and with the videos and putting likes on there. I appreciate that. Thank you, PJ. Acid GME just hit 149. It's like Ken is not even trying. Yeah, they're not, man. I mean, I almost feel like I'm getting this feeling like the issue is being forced right now. You know what I mean? Like it's almost unnatural feeling to the point of, yeah, like it's being forced. But yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. I think we've all figured that much out, anyways. Fuck Citadel, Natalie says. Amen. To the moon, Natalie. Great work, Chuck. Thanks, Mong. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. XY code. Thoughts on Department of Justice looking in the short Senate? Yeah, I was asked that already. A couple times, actually. I mean, that's fine, but I don't think it provides anything in the form of a market reaction right now. Definitely nothing to offset what's been going on. Personally. They just getting started. We got a mountain of DD on Super Stonk if they need evidence. Laugh out loud. This is what I'm talking about when the government is slow as they're assumed complicit. They are complicit. They're not slow. It's complicit until eventually someone says, "All right, go ahead. We got to start doing something now." But you know, take your time. Like, don't rush it. Just don't ruffle too many feathers. It's the holiday. Christmas is in 2 weeks, and we got New Year's, and like, you know, just Powell's speaking next week. Like, let's just, you know what I mean? Why these glasses are driving me nuts today. when people blame Kenny, hey, Acid, you should just send that shit in. I would compile it, like on a professional, in a professional manner, and compile it and compartmentalize it to where it's readable, viewable, and makes sense, and just send the shit out. And then I would send that shit. I would create a zip file of it, and I would send that shit every fucking week until you get a response. When people blame Kenny, he's going to need a bodyguard. Someone's liable to run up on him in a rage after losing homes, retirement, life savings. Secret Service is the best money can buy. Yeah, that was my whole point. That's what I said, man. He's preparing for what's coming. Yeah, 100%. He's preparing. I think that's what's going to happen. Like I said, they're going to... I think it's eventually going to be mainstream to where people that have no idea what goes on a day-to-day basis, or at all even, in the markets, they're going to get they're going to finally know what these people have done. And yeah, I think that's the most wonderful thing about this entire thing, is that when that happens, that is when I'll feel, me personally, will feel like something has been accomplished on a large scale. Obviously, if we moassed, I would too, but when people who don't do what we do every day find out about this and go, really? Like, when this shit's being shown on Dateline, and when it's been shown on 48 Hours and 60 Minutes and on your local channel 6, 2, 4, 10, 12, 11 news, that's when, yeah. I'm on my phone, so I'm limited on what I can see it, because it isn't saying join when you're on the computer. Yeah, what, the Discord? The Discord's not ready yet, if you're talking about the Discord. I'm on my phone, so I'm limited on what I can see, because it isn't saying join like when you're on the computer. Or my YouTube. What are you talking about, PJ? Which one? Because if it's the Discord, you gotta have a link, and it's gotta go through this third party that I'm going through. It's Mung, subscribe. Thanks, Mung. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. I'm happy to have you, bro. Appreciate it. They're going right over the SEC. Gary Gillman's head. I love it, but my expectations are still up. Yeah, keep them that way, bro. That's the best way to go about it. Can we actually see the code behind the algorithm? Go watch my videos, Mung. This week I put out algorithm videos on Nokia, GameStop, AMC, and BBIG. Go check them out and put some likes on them and comments, and then that's how I break them down. As far as the digitalized code of the actual, the layered or stacked algorithm, I don't have that. If I had that, I'd be writing a code that's in opposition to it. Something that may be coming down the line here. We'll see how the Discord lines up, but something that may be coming down the line here will be a software and alert system that is that exact thing. It's going to be based off the identification of the algorithms, and then a code and an alert system is going to be written for each one and then placed on top of it, and it's going to generate, buy, and sell alerts based off of that. But to do that, I have to get it all out of here and compartmentalized and organized and layered with, the names and the title or name of the algorithm, the stocks in which that trade underneath it, so that they can start, so that the application can start being built on that information. And so that can't come until the Discord comes, but the Discord is going to be partly utilized for that information to start writing and building that code and that application to be able to then have an alert system for the different algorithms that generate buy and sell alerts. And but yeah, as far as like what I'm doing with identifying them, breaking them down, busting the shit out of them, making money off of them manually right now, go check out the 4 videos that right here on these ones. Not FSO, I haven't released that one yet, but AMC, BBIG, Nokia, and GME, I have videos out on all of them right now, and how I did it. So go check that out. That's what I done it. Mouse, please. He needs to be putting his feet up. Is in America. Needs to dip out, sit on an island. Yep. They're trying to shake out the fear before the next run. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Welcome, Monk. Yeah. Yep. Our part of the roller coaster ride we've been on for almost 12 months. Yep. If it hits 25.38, that's our double bottom. I think if it does hit, it'll reverse. I wouldn't mind it getting that low. I'll play it to the upside. Yep. Yeah, that'd be where'd you say? 25.38. Yeah. Oh, it actually wicked down to 31. 25.31 right here. So yeah, that would be the leg up of. I mean, it would be. Yeah, it would. It would still be like, it would look like this then. It would be the leg up of the W, in a double W, a little one here, inside of, I mean, it's funky, but it's a big, inside of a big W. But yeah, we'll see how it lands. I think that, I was thinking that too, even actually. I said this morning, I was thinking about if it confirms a bottom, grabbing more calls. I already have a shit ton, but they're all red because I bought them at like $34, thinking that's where at one point we might have got a bounce there, but we didn't. And I've just held them because they're out further, and I think they're gonna print eventually here. But what I was thinking was, once it confirms the bottom for me, playing this next one up right here. Because if this ends up, dude, why does this thing do that? If this ends up confirming itself, this whole thing here, if this ends up confirming itself, I'll hold my longs through this, obviously, but I want to start getting back some of what the theta and the drop since I purchased has taken. So I was thinking about to offset some of that. I think I'm going to enter and pick up some calls once I know where the bottom is. I'll ride them up here, sell them, and I'll wait till we're down here. And obviously down here I'm going to pick up more. So my thoughts too, Subi. Subi, I agree. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's, like I said, I had said that this morning as soon as I started stream, that was something I was looking at doing, and I talked about entry points for GameStop as well. Now that I think about it, the new bodyguard for Ken could be due to the client withdrawal restrictions like his clients. Yeah, big money. They're pissed, issuing threats. It could be a combination. That's a very good point. Yeah, he could already be getting... I'm going to move this. He could already be feeling threatened. now it's going to be like right where my head's at. Right there. Right, like that big. Yeah, it's over further. Oh. There. That would be insane. Wesley, welcome. Are you talking about like the 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 alert system app, the application? David Ski Fitness. Thank you, brother. Thanks for being here. Chuck, where are your thoughts on having shares on lit exchanges? Does it really matter? Not to me so much with what I do. I think I think it does add pressure to what they're doing to where they have to make adjustments. If there were enough ordering through it and enough large orders, I believe that it would give them, the market makers, something to have to fight against a little harder, to keep the algos intact and levels where they want them and where they want to take them. So if it were like that, I think it could make life harder on them. But it would have to be a large percentage of all of the orders going on the tape for that to happen. The small amount that's going there now is so minute to them in comparison to the amount of orders that they process, daily, hourly, that it doesn't affect it like that at all, in my opinion, right now. There's Subi. Nope, doesn't matter. Yeah, I feel it won't make a difference. Yeah, because these stocks run by Algo. Yep, there you go. Yep, here, totally agree. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they would have to make adjustments to the algo if it were like, I don't know, wherever our volume is today. Where's our volume at today right now? 20 something? Let me look. Whoa, 32. Almost 33. If 15 million of that 33 right now was retail order on lit, they'd have their hands full trying to contain the movements, the pre-programmed movements of the algo to stay within levels. I mean, the algo would still run. You get what I'm saying? Like, but the, like, let's say 10 million came in here, right? In this group of, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 45. 45 minutes, let's say 10 million or 20 million all buy orders on lit came in this 45 minutes. Just every 5-minute candle, somebody dropped an order. This movement that's tracking upward, right? This movement here, tracking upward, instead of it being this contained or wherever they stop it and send it back down, might be something like this, right? But then as soon as the order goes away, if the next move here was to come back down like that and then start another one, right? This would just pick up here because those orders would go through without the algo being able to make adjustment for them, right? So then this would be the pre-programmed next move if that's what it was here. They would have to, in turn, if they want to keep the structural integrity of the fractal shapes that the algorithm produces, they would then have to immediately have shares to dump to get this move here to become back down here where it was supposed to be. That way this just became a wick. And the structural integrity of the fractal shape was still intact. Does that make sense? No problem, David. I appreciate you being here, brother, and I appreciate the question. Hey, Jim, how are you, sir? Thank you for stopping in. Hey, Wesley, what's happening, bro? Oh, I did see you already, Wesley. My bad. There, I said hi anyways, again. The story has already been written. Yeah, up to a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, it has. And it may be the entire thing. I don't know. I'm not quite convinced of that yet because it depends on what the end game is. If MOAS is the end game, like I said earlier, it's going to take a market event, in my opinion, for that to happen. And I explained the other day, like, how it's going to, in what order I envision it happening, and how. But outside of that, yes, I believe it's, all pre-written. Makes sense, Chuck. Thanks. You're welcome, David. What up, what up? All right, I'm going to grab a drink. I'm right there with you. Okay. One of our brothers in here sent me a music mix. It's just a relaxing thing, but it's non-copywritten, because I've had copyright strikes on every single live stream that I've put up because I sit here and play music while I trade. And so anyways, it's nothing that you'll know, but it's just, it'll keep your ears busy while I step away to grab a drink and take a leak and whatnot. This just may be the bottom, Chuck. Could be. I almost forgot the whoop, whoop, whoop. All small cap is so beaten down. Any thoughts? What's up, Ryan? Thanks for being here, bro. I mean, I don't know what, I don't know what to even say about it outside of just what it is, like, just another talking point, you know what I mean? I tend to steer away from small cap. When I first started trading, I got beat up on small cap. I was doing a lot of fundamental research when I was in crypto. I first started with crypto, but when I started looking at securities and stuff, my instinct was to look for fundamental plays, and I started looking into new, because I like that. I like new and up and coming things, and I started looking into small caps and penny stocks, and man, I got whooped, like whooped in the first like month or two of trading, and taking a shot with some of them. I haven't touched anything since, to be honest with you, really. I'll be right back, y'all. Here's some chill out music. This courtesy of Poto. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you sending that. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go grab a drink, take a leak. Alright. I might have a cappuccino, maybe. Yeah, shut off as soon as I was... Okay, we're good. can change. Yeah, we're breaking out, it looks like, huh? The American people have been lied to about our free markets. Yeah, they have, Shad. For the YouTube? On the About page, you mean, PJ? Or just to, like, subscribe to the YouTube? Hey, David. Welcome, man. Thanks for being here. I watched your last video on the AMC algorithm, but couldn't see the dates on the bottom of the chart. When do you think the ballpark of all-time highs will happen next? I don't know. I'll be able to confirm that and have a better idea of where I think. Once I can confirm it's in the fractal shape and it's displaying that pattern that it's in right now. Real quick, look here, David. So I'm attempting to confirm, and what I'm trying to do today, and I think I'll have a better idea today, is the movement on the interior of this will give me a better idea of where the breakout will be. The breakout, they can toy around up in here, and these patterns actually do. And like I said earlier on stream, I don't know if you're in here or not. This is the first I've seen you. I typically don't answer what price or what date. I showed a price in that, and I showed how I kind of came to the conclusion of that price in that video based off of pulling lines, which is something I do that seems to work well for me. As far as a date goes, dates can change faster than we change clothes. The speed in which these algorithms play gets shifted at times. Volume is the controlling factor and the distributing factor of everything, of speed, of length, of height. So to put an actual date on something is asinine. With that said, right now, with the understanding that I have of AMC, the movements, the new identification that I've made, and potentially this one here on the interior of the more micro-centered movements, if this plays out, I think I'd be comfortable saying that I feel like it could happen before, anytime from now until before or right at the beginning of February. But again, until and when I say it, I don't mean MOAS, and I just mean we can break out of this. That's all I mean. For now. Okay? I hope it is. I hope it's the last dippy before rippy. But David, thank you for watching the videos, and thanks for coming in here. I'd appreciate it if you'd like everything, put likes on everything and interact with it, man. That would be greatly appreciated. Perforated. Inverse head and shoulders for me. On the 5 minute, the one that I have up. BBIG's pushing. It's up 5%. Thank you, David. I appreciate you understanding that. And that concept. And I appreciate your follow and you being here, man. And I hope to keep seeing you. And no problem, man. I for the 2 weeks until I was telling everybody this morning, until it gets out of control, I try to stay and caught up on everything on here and answer every question I can. And I gave everybody a warning this morning and said, please don't take it personal. If it does end up, if more people end up coming in and I end up skipping over or can't get to it or whatever, your questions or whatever, like I am now, please don't feel offended by it. It's not, it's nothing personal. Looks like AMC and GME are making up and down turns with SPY. Are they were running inverse to it this morning. Are they still? Or are they running with it? Yeah, they're running with it, kind of, sort of. Yep. Last dippy before rippy, I hope, Natalie. But I don't think so yet. I mean, as far as a macro, yeah. This here, what we're in right now, is micro. I don't know. It could mess around down here for a minute. It could toy around down here, you know, and widen this up. And who knows what else, but I hope so. What are we looking for to happen with BBIG the next few weeks? Well, what I'm looking for is nice breakout, BBIG. What I'm looking for is, this is the 1 hour, for the rest of this descending wedge to finish out and for this to come down. My ultimate goal is I'm looking for it to break out of this descending wedge. Where it goes, I don't care. I'm holding right now already. I got calls. However, I'd like to add to that, and upon looking at the overall algorithm on BBIG, it pretty much trades the entire way through its descending wedges until the breakout happens. So with that being said, I'm anticipating that and it coming down to its overall support that it's held almost all year. Well, it has held, well, almost all year. At the beginning of the year, it shot out of here, gapped up, and it's been trading and respecting this support all year. So I'm anticipating it coming back down to that in the short term. Whether it does or not, I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking for an upside move out of that, and between the technical setup, the algorithm setup, and the dividend that's coming down the pipeline, I think we could see a nice move on BBIG. which is why I bought in with some shares. Or contracts. I don't know why I said shares. I have calls for January, February. January calls. Looks like Department of Justice is probing hedge fund short selling. Laugh out loud. My guess is they may already know, and we'll just say, nothing to see here. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about that. A couple people have come in and said that. People that I've never seen in here before have come in. That was their first comment. But anyways, yeah, I'm glad they brought it to my attention. That wouldn't surprise me either. Yep, nope, everything's good here. Sorry, Chuck, short-term memory loss here. I knew that. See, man, we gotta get you retired. We're gonna have to retire you, coach. You can't be making us work extra. If we've done all the laps for the day and the suicides for the day, not like suicides, like running suicides, like he's a coach. Get it? Ha ha, ha ha ha. Me too, brother. I'd like to get, I'm excited, man, I'm excited for the Discord. I'm excited to see what happens when I'm excited to see people start actually developing what it is that I do and catching on to it, and then it becoming a method of trading that is like second nature to them, like it is to me. I think that's going to be super rewarding to see and experience. And I'm telling you, man, I'm having a hard time containing myself. There she goes. Come on, you dirty merc. What you eating on this fine morning? Boneless garlic and parm, boneless chicken. They call them boneless chicken wings, but they're not. They're just little deep fried boneless chicken nugget type things. We're from a restaurant here right down the street. Butter, garlic, and parm. And I apologize for eating like in front of you and talking, but I gotta eat, and I hate leaving y'all just sitting here with silence or dumbass music or whatever. So I hope it's not too annoying. Come on, Amy, Amy. Get your running legs on. Yeah, BBIG is probably going to retest. I mean, that'd be a surprise if she breaks out of that descending on this run right here. I don't think that'll happen, but as we know, anything is possible. Yeah, I know. Eating. That's eating with extreme gains. Yep. I was singing now, like, Amy, Amy, get your running legs on. I should write a song. I actually play the guitar and sing. That's just my clown entertainment singing voice. BBIG is looking really strong though, for sure. holding this up. She built a shelf right here. Built a shelf right there. Looking real good. Like super duper strong looking right now. I mean, this was a hell of a sell-off. But this was an Algo setup to get her up here to do this. And now my instincts tell me that this is an Algo setup. Because you see, it's like everything else is red. You know what I mean? This could potentially, if this is not the breakout, and my instincts tell me it's not. Just and as viewing the Algo, it tells me it's not. And my instincts tell me this is a setup for another massive drop to get us, because we're not far away, but I mean, excuse me, come on, I mean, that's probably this here's that's 7%. So 7, 14 to there. 21, 28, 31, 32% downside. That was my quick elementary school way of figuring out figuring out distance and percentage drop. You guys are probably like, what the fuck did he just do? Did he seriously just eyeball a line for 7% and then... Yes, I did. Dope, man. You recorded home? Yeah, man. Yeah, I recorded in my home, in my apartment. Yep. Or just play for fun. Oh, you mean dope, man. You record at home or just play for fun? Oh, guitar? I used to be good, like good. I actually played Madison Square Garden when I was 21 years old, back in 2001. I had a little bit of a solo career and got signed when I was 13 years old. I got signed to a record label out of Nashville, Tennessee, and Metairie, Louisiana. And so I did a little solo career, and then there was a period of time in between that one and the next one followed. The next solo career is when I ended up at Madison Square Garden, opening up. I was an opening act for a major national thing, and I was a headliner for, it was an international music festival that I was the headliner for, and I got to play the Garden in front of like 90,000. That was like my biggest thing. And then I ended up with a band after that. We ended up down in Orlando, Florida, and we were signed with Robert Croft and Steve Perry and Universal, and we did a little tour with Shinedown. We were an opening act with Shinedown in the Southeast. Our band was called Thick, T-H-I-C, and yeah. So, but dude, it's been. I play for fun, bro. I just hang out. I'm on like a campfire, beer drinking, I'm that guy. You know what I mean? That like all my friends and family, if we're ever having a get together in the summer or a campfire or out at camp or anything, everybody, I'm the guy that they say, hey man, make sure you bring the guitar. I'm like, all right. So I bring the guitar and play and sing and just have fun. I mean, I mess around. I have a couple buddies here that I've been friends with all my life. One plays drums, one plays bass. And we've played together most of our lives, but we haven't in a while. And we just started talking about doing it again here, like in the last 5 months. 4 months, 3 months, something like that. We started talking about it. And the drummer, he just texted me just yesterday and was like, hey man, I'm off the week before Christmas and the week after Christmas, so let's do something, like a few times. And I said, okay. So, and I play out every now and then around here. I do like an acoustic thing. If I go out, a lot of the local bands know me, obviously. So, like, if I decide to go out and have a beer or something on a Friday or Saturday night and there's a band playing, it's without fail that I end up there. And I just did a Halloween party. I played at a Halloween party. That was the last thing I did. I had a full band and played for like 4 hours. It was pretty cool, but mostly for fun. Those were Tylenol, if anybody was wondering. Tylenol. All right. I grew up in Metairie. Did you? That's. I was down there. I was. I didn't. I was lost. I was 13 years old, man. I got signed to a label that had an office in Metairie, Louisiana. Their base was out of Nashville, and then they actually sent me and had me come down. I had to sign a publishing contract down there with them, and it was crazy. I did a demo and I did a full LP, and yeah, it was wild. I was young as hell, didn't know anything. I listened to those songs that I wrote and played back then. I'm like, what was I thinking? What is that? I can't believe anybody like signed me off of that stuff. Like, stupid. But that's cool though. That's where you grew up. Close enough. Close enough. What do y'all? Did y'all have lunch yet? Anybody having anything good that they want to talk about and tell us about? Something that was better than my butter, garlic, and parm uh, chicken wing, boneless chicken wings? And those BBIG calls didn't even go green again. They weren't up here either. So that just goes to show you how much those things lose. I bought here. So I went from here to here was 120% green. And those same contracts now, back down here, which is almost that entire move, are now no. Where are they at? Right there. Are now 12.5% red. Making myself a fish stick sandwich. I love fish sticks, man. I miss eating fish sticks. I buy those, Walmart has them. They're, I don't even know what they're called, man. I just got them last night. But they're the same brand as the fish sticks. I don't know if they're Gordon's or if they're or Gordon's or whatever that is. They're in a yellow box, but they're the little fillets with the beer batter on them. Oh, I love those things, dude. I can like literally, they're like this, just a little thing. I can literally eat like 8 of those fucking things in a sitting. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. Meatball marinara sandwich in the plans. Ooh. Oh, that's up there. Italiano. See, I'm Italiano. Believe it or not. I know I look like Welsh. I'm Welsh and Italian. Everybody says, I think you're Irish with your red beard and white hair. But, no, I'm half Italian, actually. So, that one there would fit right into my day as well, too. Man, you guys are right on point. See, people just blend or they don't. You know what I mean? Like, literally everything. Their worldly views, you know, they buy the same things, and they eat the same shit. So, I don't know why I expected anything other than anything less uncivilized. I have no idea. Yeah. The stream was doing good earlier, man. I think I looked down one time, we had 20 something people in here. That's the most that's ever been in here at one time, I believe. Well, I don't think at one time, but of all the times that I looked down, I normally have to look after the stream. I look to see how many people actually came in, so I get a count on it afterwards. But of all the times I've looked down, I think that was the most I've actually seen. My eyes are always up here between the charts and the chat, unless I take a minute to look at Twitter or change music or check the stream thing. Starting to look like a false breakout. Not yet. There's always a retest for the most part. I always anticipate a retest. And it's just respecting the trend line. You know, you got the start of it, you got one hit, 2 hits, and now we want a third one, and the third one, that's under the basic rules of technical analysis, that you need 3 touch points for it to be recognized as a trend, and that one just gave it to us. So I would even expect to come down and retest here before it makes another move, then come back down, and you know, but not quite yet. I wouldn't call it that yet. I call them a fake out breakout. Fake out breakout. Yeah, we're good for now. We'll see what happens here. I mean, it could be that, and it could be not a breakout at all. You know what I mean? That's why you never know the size of these things until you at least have one support touch and one resistance touch that's confirmed. Like this here is a confirmed support touch, right? But it wasn't here. 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 It was here, right? Once it went here, okay, we have a confirmed support touch with a bounce. That's in my mind. Same thing here. We have this could be a resistance touch. We thought it was a breakout because we had it down here. Well, we can't call it a breakout until we know it's a breakout, right? But we leave that there until it starts looking like something different. Once it starts looking like something different, then you move it. So I looked and I thought, hey, that's in line with those 2 wicks up there. So I threw it there to get a look at it to see if it was, and sure shit, it is. So I'm going to put that there for now. Here will be the breakout. This is the highest that this can go. So could it have been a breakout down here? Absolutely, it could have been. Is it a trend? It is now. We really got. I mean, if you count the first one, which I don't, because that's your support, that's your bounce, and now you got 1, 2, 3. So if this continues, now we know that it was a breakout down here, and it just for visual purposes, if you wanted to bring it back down, you could. However, I think I would leave it here myself, and I think this is where it belongs. Like, initially I don't use wicks, right? That's always a big question. Like, when drawing our lines, okay, Shad, see you in a minute. When drawing our lines or pulling our lines, do we do it from wick to wick? Do we do it from body to body? Do we do it from body to wick and wick to body? How, like, none of it is wrong and none of it is right. Or I guess none of it is wrong and all of it is right, right? It's only wrong if it's not what it is, and then it's only not what it is when you can confirm what it is. Does that make sense? So the best AMC, what is the Shalomi? What is the best AMC option to buy now? Not a financial advice, of course. Oh, I don't know. I haven't even really looked at the chain. I would, in my opinion, the best option to buy is the one that makes you feel the most convicted about it becoming a green trade. I really don't know. I can't answer that for you, unfortunately. I don't think there is a best one. I mean, maybe there is if you were to analyze all the Greeks and the open interest and everything else. But yeah, I am holding AMC February 18th $50 and AMC $60 February 18th. So February 18th $50 and $60 strike is what I'm currently holding. And I bought them way up higher from where we're at now. And I'm getting crushed on them right now. But I think they'll come back. I think we'll be alright. But thank you for asking. Sorry, I can't just, tell you which one is gonna make you money or anything. But what I do, I'll just tell you how I look at them, and like, you're welcome. What I do is I use my projections. I use my fractal projections and I use my algorithm fractal shape projection. And like, for instance, I use its historical self to gauge a potential entry and a potential exit on a potential upcoming move. On this one, I mean, you have easily identifiable fractal shapes. Easily identifiable fractal shapes that have repeated themselves, that you could exploit and take advantage of if it were to continue to do the same thing. You can see the interior movement of these is essentially all the same. So if I were looking at this for myself and saying, okay, I want to try playing options, or if it's not just the first time or whatever, I want to grab some calls, where am I going to get them at? Just because this is nice and big and pretty and you can see it, if I'm seeing this exact fractal shape and I'm seeing the interior being the exact fractal pattern playing out in shape and structure, and then I see I have a breakout, and then we have a run up, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 times that it wicks up and gives me touch points in an uptrend that then eventually makes itself into an ascending wedge, which I know is going to break down to the downside, then I would use that information and come out here and see where we're at, and if we're, first off, anywhere close to having that sort of movement again, which we are, and I would say where we at within that movement. We are in the first leg, it looks like, and then we came down, it looks like. So we went up from the corner, we came down, so we could potentially double bottom, or we could potentially single bottom before the breakout. So I'm gonna, in my opinion, what I would do for myself would be I would wait. What do we got? One, and we got up, and we got down. Right. So we're either gonna have, and I would go. Actually, I would go back here as well and look at these, and chase historical data to make sure that I'm not making a. I hate you, Weeble. God, I hate you. Like, with a passion, I hate you. And I would go back to historical data in its entirety and look and see and go, this looks like that, doesn't it? Went up. Down, double bottom. Oh my gosh, that looks like the one I just looked up here. I mean, that literally looks like this one right here. Down, double bottom. That one went up and came straight back down. This one went up and came straight back down. Made a little one and then up. Wonder if, so the decision has to be, is it going to, for me, the decision would be, is it going to come back up and do this right here before it does this and then this? Or was that this? And now it's going to double bottom before it goes back up. Well, either way, in my mind, if those were the two scenarios that I'm seeing, which those are the two scenarios I'm seeing that I explained this morning, if my entry point was here, somewhere where we're at currently sitting, or lower, I would get gains at a minimum to here, somewhere in this general area. If it were to pull back and make one more run down here like this, and then I'm sorry, if it were to do this and come the whole way back down here, I would lose those gains. But then I see that there's a bigger breakout here, which I could assume could potentially be here. So I may want to wait, if I think it's that movement, to here, somewhere in here, to enter till it makes that this bottom. Or if I think it's this movement, I could still enter here thinking it's this leg of the double bottom, or I could wait to confirm whether or not it's that or not. However, if I wait too long, this may end up being the breakout of this, and then I miss it. So that's the thought process behind how I look at my, and what I do then is I weigh out, if I bought, okay, we're close to bottom, we're actually like a little off bottom now, but when it was where I bought shares today, down at, where did I get those? I can't even remember, 36.90-ish area, on that big wick down here. I would have been watching that. If I were looking to buy shares, that's what I would have been waiting for. That would have been my moment. Because then the odds for it to come back up are in my favor at that moment, because we have 1 support, 2 support, 3 support, literally all in that area. So that would have made me confident in picking them up there. And the probability of a move to the upside, no matter what the repeating pattern is it's moving to the upside either way. I just don't know if it's going to be a full breakout from here, or if it's just going to be a double bottom from here, or if it's just going to be a fake out breakout and back down to a single bottom here. But either way, I'm going to get an up move, and if I can confirm what it is, by that point I'll be in green. I can always take profit and then re-enter here once it pulls back, if it were to do that. Or if it does break out, I'm in and I caught the whole move. That's how my brain would process that entire thing. Does that help? Does that help? How just showing you how my thinking goes when I'm looking at finding an entry for options. And listen, that goes for shares as well. If you're trying to dollar cost average, or if you're trying to just get in as low as you can, then me personally, I use that same kind of method to kind of gauge where bottom is, where a good entry would be that gives me the highest probability of becoming green. That's where I typically try to enter, and that's kind of how I weigh that out in my mind, while using my method of trading and not predicting, but projecting of what future movement may be. It helps me find my entries like that. So I hope that helped. My opinion, shares are better than options, but it's just my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it all depends. I mean, I don't think that's a blanket statement, but in certain situations, yeah, 100%. 100%. As for AMC ticker, it's too unpredictable. Yeah, it definitely is. For people that don't know what they're doing, but that's not what we do here, bro. Come on, audio. Come on, plug. I'm gonna start calling you plug. I was calling you audio. I'm gonna start calling you plug. Man, we don't per se. We don't predict. I don't predict per se, but I project, and more so than not, I've been pretty successful with it. So it doesn't really matter to me what ticker. Like we talked about earlier, when you know where this thing's going, or at least know the possibility of where it's going, like we have the last 2 days in here. I mean, really, we have Subi's been here 2 weeks. We've literally known where this has been going for 2 weeks since she's been in here, and I've known since I knew what all of this was, what was going on. When I figured out what was going on with all this, and it was like back in June area, I've literally known where this was going the entire time. Sometimes it's right up to the last minute before I'm like, yeah, we're going, or nope, we're about to break down. Like, that's not because of me. That's because of how it, But I like to stay out in front of it, and that's what I'm trying to do consistently for a long time, and I've done it consistently for June, July, August, September, October, November, December. I've done it for all of 6 months, and super duper on point for all of those 6 months. But I want to, that's the whole vision I have, is to get this like as rock solid as I can, to where it's just no brain work. You know what I mean? Like, you can look at it and be like, just like this, how you see it with the lines on it. Like, I see it without the lines, but my goal is to teach and hope people can develop that ability. But anyhow, as for AMC, it's too unpredictable. Nah, bro, I'm just joking, man. And it's free. What's free? Did I miss something? What's free? I like free shit. What's free? Subi, what's free? Thanks a million. Wow. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope that helped. Oh, Trading View is free? Oh, you mean when I was bitching about how bad I hate Weeble, and you're like, wow, it's free. when I said about going to TradingView. Yeah, I know. I need to check it out. Like I said, I got so used to using this, and like once you get used to uh, the controls and the interaction of something, especially now, like now that I'm streaming and I need to be like on point and on it and like be able to do things seamlessly, changing shit up's never a good idea. You know what I mean? PJ, it's definitely a rejection, bro. So had you called that back then, feeling like it was a fake out breakout, you would have been right. I mean, it wasn't really quite showing you that yet, just technically speaking, but if you were seeing that and feeling that from the chart, from the movement that you've been watching, you made a good call there. We'll see if it holds up here or if it breaks down. You know, it could be a fake breakdown too and come right back up and be the breakout, but we'll see. But that would have initially been a good call from here to here. That would have been a good scalp call for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Nobody else eating, huh? Just me, Gary, and Chad. Nobody else eating no food today. Man, I'm an eater. I eat. Like, I eat. Like, eat. I love food. I love to cook, too. Cooking's like one of my, like, all-time favorite things to do. like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that was a nice riff. I like that a lot. What's funny is I wrote a song that uses that same structure, just down a full step from where it was just being played. And when I heard it, I was like, wait a minute. I missed. Why don't you like Weeble? What's up, Asen? I like Weeble. It's just, what's strange is, so this is like the brand new desktop updated version, and it's really just this one function, this function here, to elongate charts is slow. It's very slow, like reactive. And you can't just put it on here and like scroll it with the scroller or anything. You know, that whether you're here or not, it still works the same scroll function. See, and then it does dumb shit like that a lot. And then like sometimes when if I click like here or something, it will literally grab one of my lines from over here that's not even here. But primarily that and this slow function here, whereas the browser version, this version of it, is literally the browser version. This function here is super reactive, right? You can elongate these things like in a half a sec, like no, you know what I mean? And it's got the same reactivity that this does. So the interactive functions of the web browser version versus the desktop app, and like when I say the newest desktop app, I mean like just updated last week. So I find that bothersome, where it's like, wow, that's weird. And that's, again, that's just talking about the charting capabilities within Weeble. Obviously, yeah, PFOF sucks. And there's a good reason not to like them either. But I think the deceptive portion of that for them was the kicker for me. Public as well. That felt like deception, a deceptive answer, They do have decent charting and UI, so that's why they stay relevant. Right. I mean, like, it is, and I do like it. And I like I was saying, like, once you get used to that, it's hard to, switch to something else. I'd have to test out, like, trade. I don't even know if TradingView would be something I'd like. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. But for me, it's all about, because I don't use, as you guys see, I don't use indicators and alerts and different things. I could care less about that shit. I just need its interactive qualities to be sharp and precise and not lag. I need them to be quick like this, not lag like this. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, that's as fast as it'll go. Look. So, I started using Fidelity. I don't mind it. I like how I can select which route my orders go. Yeah, of course. Of course. Are you using the desktop and the app, or the desktop or the app, or both? Okay. Yeah, the mobile app. I heard. So they just did an update and upgrade on that, right? That's like now you can route there. And how's the charting on the mobile for that? Because Weeble's mobile charting, and it's not that it's not like okay and interactive, but it does suck. And I have sausages for fingers and hand. Like my fingers are fat. Like, and so when I'm on, and I literally my phone's huge, like huge. Um, it's literally the biggest phone I saw in the store a few weeks ago, and I even have trouble on this one. It ends up, I don't know. I just don't like Weeble app charting either. I have the mobile app, but I'm on my computer all day. Yeah. Oh, the desktop app. Yeah. Yeah, I know they have a decent desktop setup and format. Who came in? Did Will come in here and ask me? Who asked me that? Man, I can't tell. Yeah, I'd have to probably agree from what my experience has been. It's been about the same. I think, like you said, I think Weeble, they're, it's almost kind of like Ryan Cohen versus Adam Aaron. It's like what one is strong at, the other one's weak, and what one is weak, the other one's strong. I kind of feel that that's how, Weeble spent their money and their time on on their charting interface, uh, and went with the payment for order flow route for routing orders, whereas Fidelity, was the wide open direct link IEX direct routing capabilities, and kind of thought, yeah, we really don't, need to go that extra mile. But I agree with you. I think that with the influx of business that they've gotten, I think they should upgrade and update their charting interface for sure, or platform, whatever it is, an interface or a platform. Yeah, I think they should 100%. I didn't see what support level is. What did he reply to? Oh, did we hit the support touch point on Thursday? No, yeah, just hit. Did we hit support touch points on Thursday? And I said no, not yet. We just hit resistance Wednesday. I didn't see what the support level is. $25. Um, like, come on, dude. Give me a second, guys. I'll get back to the comments in a second. Into the chat in a second. Oh, I did that wrong anyways. Damn it. Okay, lose the changes. I don't give a shit. Delete. Delete. Chuck, I never asked this question, but when did you start trading and where did you learn? Self-taught? Yep. Yep, self-taught, and I did tell you this, you just must have forgot. When I had my second cancer-related surgery in December of last year, I was put on bed rest after that surgery until May of this year. And while I was on bed rest, I'm a busybody, busy mind guy, so I had to come up with something to not only occupy me mentally so that I was occupied and not overwhelmed with not being able to do anything physically for that extended period of time, but I picked up trading. Why did I started studying and reading and learning and just everything that I could do. I just absolutely engulfed myself with it for that entire period of bed rest time. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, sorry about that. No, it's okay. Ask away, man. I'm an open book, y'all. So, ask away. best thing I learned from you is that the algo is just repeating patterns within the bigger pattern. That's a lot of information in itself if you know how to use it. Yeah, I mean, like the concept, if you rewind back in this live stream where I explained a little more about how they code the algorithms and whether they stagger them or they stack them, but it's like a tunnel, and they like go, and it's just on one on top of another on top of another on top of another, but they are on every time frame. And how I did it in the Nokia video, how like I explained how I started out with a giant on the daily, a Head and Shoulders, and then went in to the head of that on the 4 hour, another Head and Shoulders, and then I went into the head of that 4 hour into the 1 hour, and inside of that 4 hour head was another Head and Shoulders on the 1 hour, like, and it just keeps going. Like when you realize, when you can like work that out in your brain, and then you can work out the fact that you have fractal shapes, right, or structures, shapes and or structures, and then you have fractal patterns, which is this. The pattern is this, then this, right? Then this, then this. So you have fractal shapes, then you have fractal patterns, and then you have the cycle. And here's your cycle. Start, finish, start. Finish, start. Finish, start. Finish, start, you know. And then when you zoom out, again, it's the same thing. You have fractal shapes or structures. You have a pattern within it. And then you have cycle, the cycle within the next macro. The cycle is start, finish, 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 start, and then you have beginning, finish, beginning, finish, beginning, finish. And then on the outside here, you have this giant one that is beginning, finish, wherever it breaks out of that. So it's just like all layered up upon itself. And depending on how you look at it, from outside in or inside out, it goes inside of itself and it goes outside of itself. But it's the same thing. Like, the same thing. And that's how you confirm yourself. That's how you confirm that you've gotten the right thing. If you're seeing one algo playing out on a macro time frame and you can't find that same one zoomed in on, whether it's just in 1 or in 3 time frames, then you haven't found the right one, because they always repeat themselves and they're always layered upon themselves. Because the only way for a macro, well, I shouldn't say the only way, I shouldn't say that, but what I have found, because they can, so I shouldn't say that, scratch that from what I said out of your brain, but from what I have found is that that's how it's being done. It's the same thing micro as it is macro, which is what gives me the ability to backtest in 2 different ways. I can backtest it itself, meaning like enter the trade knowing that we're going to get a breakout to, or from here to the next resistance, and play that as a scalp. Sell here, wait till it pulls back, know that we're going to hit here again, and then we're really going to break out, so I'm going to re-enter here. Like, you can backtest that by looking at the last pattern and seeing it happening, or the last fractal shape, and then you can paper trade it, or you can pretend in your mind or write it down on paper or actually trade it, And if it works out, now you've just back tested that fractal shape, and you've back tested the pattern and the cycle all with one trade. You know, and again, you can do that on the micro or the macro as well. But that's the one way of back testing and confirming that you have the right algorithm. Or you just go with your eyes and go looking in. And like I said recently, what I have found, well, this entire time, what I have found has been that it's the same one on micro as it is on macro. But yeah, it's a lot of really processing, you know, mentally how that's done. And you know, it sounds like what, you know, but like when you can visualize it, like without seeing it, like if you can hear me say that. So I said that all again so that you guys could rewind back again, and if you want to hear it, I don't know how to mark these things yet. I need to learn how to do that. If you can close your eyes and not look at a chart and listen to that spiel and visualize it in your brain and the workings of it and the concept of it, and then relate it to like how they actually like write the code for that to happen, like, and get a really good grip on that entire concept, it's so much easier to visually then see them. You'll end up, you know, maybe not at first, maybe some will read at first, maybe some others won't, but I think it will give you a better chance at being able to look at an unmarked chart and pick it out and be like, oh shit, look right here, like I did, and like I do, like I've done it on live streams on a couple different stocks where I just pull the chart up and I literally kick back like this and I just go through, I shrink it, you know, I stretch it, I cycle through different time frames, and what I'm doing is just trying to confirm similar movements on all time frames and on all different scales. And once I do that, then my brain just starts putting it together, and before I can even get it together, it's like, boom, it pops off the screen. I'm like, oh shit, right here it is. And then I've had a ton of people ask me, like, what's your process? How do you do this? And that's the only way I can explain it. I don't know. I mean, I used to just say, I have no idea. I just look at these charts and I see it. And but I've learned how to explain that a little better, which is what I've just explained to you guys. So that's like my best explanation of it now, and my understanding of how it worked for me. So I don't know if that'll work for you or help you take the next step. But like I was saying earlier in the stream, if you guys can be patient, I know, not only do I know in my heart, I know in my mind, this vision of this entire thing that I'm trying to create here has been, I have literally sat on this idea and this shit for, you know, almost this entire year. I've been pushed for probably 9 of those months by other people telling me to do this, and I finally pulled the trigger. But when this comes full circle, it will make sense to you. You will be able to look and see, and you're gonna have a database of and a cataloged, for lack of a better term, encyclopedia of these algorithms and the stocks that are trading with these algorithms to go refer back to. Not only will you have them at your disposal, you know, to use if you choose to do so, with the acknowledgement, obviously, of the basics, where, you know, this is, I have no liable, you know, whatever, if you decide to use one of these, about, you know, all that stuff, which is in the terms and conditions of the Discord. So by signing up with the Discord, you'll be agreeing to all of those terms, and that is You're doing this all at your own risk, and I am not liable for anything that happens or may happen. Because this is just a learning experience for me too, and I'm just sharing what I've gathered with y'all. But yeah, I do believe that when it all comes full circle, for those of you that come along this ride with me, man, you're literally about to shake up everything in your trading life. Like, it's about to get completely shook up. Like, and you're gonna be like, you'll see. I just can't wait. Like the feedback I was saying earlier, the feedback that I'm getting now has just, I mean, literally, it's changing my life. Just the feedback that I'm getting from y'all. It's been surreal to get some of the feedback and the gratitude and the mind blown responses that I've gotten from some of y'all, and man, like that stuff's changing my life. So, like, this is all just working hand in hand. So, but I promise you, man, that this stuff is literally it's going to change everything. And like, I think that one woman that was, I don't know if she's still in here. I think her name was Tammy. You know, where she's like, I'm worried, like, if the opposing side finds out, you know, and like, that doesn't worry me right now, but that's how much I do feel to that extent, that's how much, that's why I want to get us a private group, like, because I do feel like that's how much this has potential to shake shit up. Like, I do feel that. And I know I'm like pumping it up and being a hype man or whatever, but like, I have felt this in my gut and in my soul and in my heart since I discovered it and figured out how to do it and how to apply it and just all of it. And like I said, the push that I've gotten from people was what got it to the here, because I wasn't going to do that. I was not going to do this. This was not part of my plan at all. I was just going to keep it to myself, like I had been advised to do by a few people. Like, hey, man, the quieter you keep this, the better off you'll be. But like, that's just not me. Like I explained to all y'all. But anywho, man, I'm babbling now. But yeah, it's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. Back from lunch. What did I miss? Not much, Coach. BBIG pulled back a little bit. Amy looks like she might be building out a bottom right here. She's ironically in a descending wedge on the 5-minute, which is what she should be in, because that is what the macro is, like I just explained. She's also making the fractal pattern that we would expect her to make inside of here too. So she's making one of the 2 or 3 that she makes. So that's about it there. And I was just talking. How was lunch? Good? Listen up, folks. This is golden information. Thank you, Subi. It is. I mean, that's the real shit. That's the real deal shit, what I just talked about right there. There should be a clip it setting. In my Streamlabs or in YouTube? Like when I have the studio up. Which one? Jumpstart it, Chuck, and start doing private YouTube, which is where people would pay to be a part of that group. Oh, you can do that too? I can make my YouTube private? Huh. Shit, had I known that, I would have just done that, because, I know everybody likes Discord. That's the only reason I was doing that, which has been an absolute fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, I would have just done that. I would have just made this private, and or at least a version of this private, and in my YouTube. Let me look here. And yeah, like a version of this or something private, and we could have done that. I don't know if that would give you the database capabilities. I mean, we'd have video streams like this that we'd have to refer back to, you know, where we could be in here doing this stuff all together. But the thing I like about the thing I like about, yeah, you can make your YouTube private and people pay to get access. Wow, okay. The thing I like about the Discord is that, like, we're gonna be able to talk like we're on the telephone, like. So I'm gonna be able to hear y'all talking to me, and that's gonna make things a lot nicer for me. Like, it's not easy. I mean, it's peaceful to sit here and like not have to like really hear anyone back. It's quiet and peaceful, but when it comes down to like really digging into these charts, and when we're gonna go into these separate rooms and dig into these charts, like, I think it's gonna be almost necessary to have the ability to like actually speak to each other and have like instant, like, I don't want to be sitting here waiting on a delay for a chat, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have the ability to share charts and everything, and so we'll be able to share charts and be looking at the same charts, and it's just gonna be badass. So I think that in itself was worth doing Discord instead of YouTube. But yeah, I mean, had I known that, that would have been and maybe I will down the line here. Maybe I'll make, you know, maybe there'll be because remember I was talking about doing, because I think these live streams are very beneficial, but I also believe that in the future the live streams on YouTube are going to be very beneficial to bring new people in to the private group, and I feel like I don't want to lose that portion of, you know, so I do believe, like, I was talking to Subi one day about it, and I said maybe what can happen is once that all goes down, like maybe like 3 days a week, live streams are just for the private Discord. So we'll do a live stream. Yeah, Discord seems like the best option right now. Yeah, we'll do like, you know, daily live stream with just Discord on 3 days a week, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then on Tuesday, Thursday, it'll be a public, like an open public live stream. Obviously, Discord will still be there, and we'll have our private chat and stuff going on those days. But I also want to have, you know, but like I do need to separate it, I feel like, because if not, it's just going to be this all week, every week, and like I want to start digging into the like the algo stuff and not just, you know, and the only way to do that, and like I said, to do the things I want to do, like by protecting it and giving it credibility, is to make it private and, you know, put a value on it, put a value on access to it, and that's and myself, you know, on another level to where, you know, so yeah, that's kind of how my thinking, wide open thinking, is on that whole subject. Okay, in YouTube. Let me look here. Pop out. Edit. Oh, I can create a highlight video. Right here, add stream marker. So all I do is click that, like, and then what's it do? No shit. That's all it is that button. Like that little widget button. Like, you could stream live, but privately to paying members. Right. Right. I believe you. Yeah, no, it's going to be hot. It's going to be... I'm telling you, shit's about to get really fun, man. When this shit gets... When we... And it's going to take a minute, you know what I mean? But once we get a method to the madness and, like... and get everything organized, it's gonna be lit. Like, and it's gonna be easy. I'm still okay. Cool, Tammy. Good deal. Streaming on Roku on my TV. I have to get my phone to comment. Okay, no worries. No, I'm glad you're still here. I was just saying in general. I didn't know. No worries. I'm glad you're here though. Thank you. Lunch was good. Good deal. Good deal, Coach. Wesley on YouTube. Yeah, I read that. YouTube. Yep, you can make YouTube private and people pay to get access. Yeah, Discord seems like the best option. I agree, Wesley. I agree. I explored Discord and what was the other one? Patreon. And I actually went through the whole process of creating a Patreon, and then was just looking at its capability and functionality, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it was actually, I felt that it felt better, and it was easier to navigate and looked better, and it was actually cheaper. They don't take as much of the membership fee from me for processing and stuff. Discord actually takes more. And Discord charges me a monthly fee to use their third-party payment processing, whereas Patreon does not. All they do is charge a 3.5% fee on every transaction that they process, and Discord charges me a $30 a month to use that up to a certain amount of transactions per month, and then it increases, and on top of that, 3.5% on every transaction. So I wasn't really happy about that. I was like, oh man, that fucking sucks. Like, I gotta pay right out of the gate, Oh yeah, see, I did notice that. Really, PJ? Wow. Yeah, I thought you said in your. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I know they're like in general doing that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't mean they can't come in there and like pay for a subscription and come in there though. Like that's what I was thinking about. Like that doesn't mean that, but I don't know how to filter that to. I don't know. I don't know, man. It'd be cool to set up. And I thought about this yesterday, and I know it's probably asking a little much, but like I'm exposed by doing this because not only all that, the billing that you guys will all see on your statement will have my full name, my home address, and my phone number. So you'll have all of my contact information. And I tried to like fandangle and put like bullshit in there, and it won't let me for tax purposes. So what I thought about in turn doing was creating a verifying process prior to payment and entry to verify who the person making the payment was the same person that was entering the Discord to ensure 100% protection, not only for everyone but for me as well, so that it's not like everybody has my shit but I have no idea who all y'all are. Like, but then I was like, yeah, I don't know about all that, man. Like, I mean, I could have it set up, but again, there's more money, and I'm like, I don't know. But anywho, the only thing I hate about Patreon is that they bill you at the top of the month, even if you signed up the day prior, so you'd be charged twice. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. So that initial one is where you get screwed, huh? Yeah, there's just a lot of things. Like, that's why I was like waiting for. Yeah, well, not waiting, but then. Yeah, Wesley, that's a good idea, man. I may have to. And I can do that with ease. My mom literally works at the city post office. She's the postmaster at the city post office, so um, I could do that easily. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, I am gonna do that. Uh, okay, I did that. I did that. I got the payment thing set up, but need help on that, and that's what I'm gonna get set up this weekend. Get PO box for billing address. Thanks, Wesley. Yeah, that's a great idea, bro. I see. I get so. I just got like this shit's a lot, man. Like I was telling you guys the other day. I say it. I've said it a million times. This was not my plan, and now that I'm doing it, like, I mean, I'm glad I'm doing it. Like, I'm beyond glad I'm doing it. Uh, but this shit's a lot of work, man. Like, it's not. It's it's not easy. It's not just like, oh, it's a lot of work, and but yeah, I'm super happy I'm doing it. But like that, I didn't think of. I mean, literally, my mom's the postmaster. Like, you would think I would have thought of like, oh, just have mom, open a PO box for you, and then put that address in there, dummy. Like, it didn't even cross my mind because I'm like trying to think of every avenue of everything. Like, I just want things to be, spot on and legit. And like I said, even with the Discord, it's gonna take some building to get it to like, and all of us getting used to coming up. We're gonna have to create our own. I have an idea and a template that I'd like to create and use. But like as far as the intraday functionality of what it is that we're gonna be doing, like we're gonna have to create that on our own. But I think that's fun. Like I feel like that's part of the building process and the investment, not only from y'all, your time and your money, but from me with my time and my money. It's like this giant investment into something that we believe in, that we have conviction in, that we know works, and that we want to use and build upon and create. And it just like that whole theory just is. I love it. I can't wait. Like that shit pumps me up. If you can't tell already, like it pumps me up, man. And what excites me even more is that all y'all that are riding here with me right now and have been since this started with me, like what I'm realizing, and the ones that keep coming, and the new ones we get, like, I mean, to know that like y'all are like good, good people. Like I don't know. I just think the group that is forming is like the group that it was meant to be. I really do. And it just makes sense, and shit, and I figured that because it's gonna take people that see this how I see it, and it's gonna take people that want this like I want it, and then that combined effort is gonna give the result for everybody that we want. I think. I know for a fact I'm gonna be glued to my Discord once you're started. Laugh out loud. Phone will always be in hand. That's badass. That's what I'm saying. I will be too. Like it's gonna be hard not to be, because it's gonna be constant. Like just upgrade to, the basic, like, okay, I got this one, 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 I got this one. These two are together, this one's by itself, these three are together, this one's by itself, this one's by itself, this one. So now, here are the rooms, here are the charts, boom, 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 boom. We need to name these so that we can refer to them to each other and know what we're talking about, and know in our minds roughly which stocks are in each one of those. And then here we go, let's get in here and start, you know, and like, it's going to be hard not to be. I think it is. I need a drink. Oh, shoot. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want to drink? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want to drink? About some Hawaiian punch. Hawaiian punch. And when I hear you guys are excited, that shit, like, then it just, like, super duper makes me excited. Here goes the dumpers. We were looking nice and strong there, and now we're back down 10.5%. BBIG's like literally running opposite. I mean, it's legit running opposite of AMC. Look, it's completely inverted AMC. From after the morning, well, no, we had a morning flush here. It ran up. We ran up. It went down. We went down. It ran up. We ran up. It ran down. And then we went down up, and it went up down. And then we went a nice run down, and they went a nice run up. And then we stair-stepped up, and it stair-stepped down. And then we almost like staggered double top and started down, and they staggered double bottom and started going back up. Completely inverted opposite of AMC. Like to the T, almost candle for candle. documenting that for later. FCell just been on a straight dive down for a while, just looking for other plays to get into. Nothing serious. Yeah, it has been. It's like, it's crazy to look how freaking high that was, isn't it? That's what Subi brought to my attention, was like how incredibly expensive that was at one time, and like what happened to it, you know? I'd love to do some fundamental research. I mean, there's not a whole lot of volume playing out on it, I don't think. That would be beneficial to play it as far as being liquid, but especially with option plays. But interesting to look at and look in, and I believe it'd be worth at least worth attempting to look into to see what the fundamental deal was with that, to not only have it be as high as it was when it was, but what has happened from then until now, to gauge whether or not there would be potentially any time that there could potentially be an opportunity to for it to ever go back to heights of that nature. Because if I mean, even half of, like, that would just be absolutely bonkers if we could dig something up on FCell that would indicate in any way that it could potentially go to something like that. It would be absolutely mind-blowing to be in on something like that, like, and know that prior to it happening. And my lord, I mean, that one trade could change everyone's life if we could come up with something like that. And FCell, like, I don't know, it gives me this feeling after I looked at it, like, it's got an algorithm playing out in it. It was like $8,000 or $9,000 a share at one time. It's now trading at $6 a share, $7 a share. If we could somehow, if there was a catalyst anywhere that we could dig up for potential down the road move, oh, Lord have mercy. True, yeah. Just sold one of my other stock investments and bought more AMC. I may be addicted to buying this stock. This is the way, Mr. Gary. I'm with you, brother. I still want to buy more. I've purchased, 200 shares today. I mean, it's not a whole lot, but it's nothing to get snarky at either. But yeah, man. I mean, my concept of this, I wish I could get everybody's mind on that. Like, the idea behind, like, any play like this is fundamentally is for people to accumulate as much as they possibly can. And when I say people, I just mean in general as retail, quote unquote, retail investors, to like make it to where institutional people cannot get in it. Like, and take away what the institutions are able to buy. Because if that can happen, oh man, this thing gets so interesting and so funny. I think we would all be literally laughing our way to the bank. Like, that's the whole concept. You know what I mean? Is for retail to be the only ones that own this thing. And that way, nothing can affect it in a negative way other than them being performing illegal activity to increase supply artificially to drive down price. That exposes that if we own everything. So yeah, I know, and it's just hard to do when, like, if you feel that way or you have that thought process, and if you're the only one that has it, it's hard to go out on that and be like, well, I'm just gonna keep buying everything anytime it dips, I'm buying it, and like, I don't care if it's under, and you make your price point. If it's under $50, anytime, or if they dip it under $30, anytime they do that, I'm buying it, and or whatever it is. It's hard to do that when you feel like, that's not a market-wide or a retail-wide thing that's going on. Because you never want to get caught with your pants down being all in one thing. But then again, something I've found out, especially with crypto, I was really super diversified when I first started. And then I found I narrowed that as I learned, it got narrower and narrower and narrower. And the ones that I ended up going heavy in, like Gary just did, liquidated a bunch of them that I was like, I really feel like these ones are going to be, and then when I did that, that's when I made decent money. That's when I made decent money, because so you can't really, like I say it all the time, 10% of a million's a hell of a lot more than 10% of 1,000, but that, it's still the same 10%. You know what I'm saying? What's everybody doing this weekend? I worry that I'm in too much with AMC. I've sold a lot of everything else and put it in AMC. All on black. Go big or go home. Yeah, man, I think there's a shit. You're not alone, Gary. You're not alone. I honestly think we're okay holding. I felt the same way for a while. Yeah, it doesn't mean we're not going to make money. I don't believe we're not going to make money. We already have. If you've been in for any period of time other than from, if you've been in prior to June, you've made money. And, or even after, some people have made money since then, but, Yeah, I'm just referring to more or less, Coach, I'm just more or less referring to, yeah, descending, yep. Just like the macro, Subi. Just like all the ones that are in the macro that the macro is. Yep. Uh, the breakout of this also, let's pay attention to this, because the breakout of this will be an indicator as to location of potential breakout of the macro one. And you're talking about on the macro, like the 4 hour. Let me use this one. Damn it. Like this one here. I don't call it a falling wedge. I just call it a descending, because there's a falling knife, and then there's a descending is more just like a step down in nature. It's not so dramatic. But yeah, that's what we're in here. This is the 5 minute. We're in one right here that's really, really, really close to being the same fractal structure as this. Like as far as like the pivot and the axis point, the pivot point. And then we are, if you zoom out even further, we are in a giant one here. And there's multiples within that, and then multiples within that, and then multiples within that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I call that a descending wedge. I wouldn't quite yet call this a falling wedge or a falling knife, or just because the angularity of it is not quite, you know. Yeah, Coach, that was my on the macro, the daily more so. Yeah, there's the daily, Sue. Uh, that was my whole thought process, to be honest with you. Um, that's why I put money there now instead of all in. Right, right. Instead of all into AMC or all into GameStop, or even splitting 50-50. That's why I took on another big play. Uh, because it looked to me like there was a high probability and potential that BBIG could break and go before AMC and GameStop. And if that were the case, and I was right about that, that it could be a really, really, really game-changing move on my part, and provide me with, more money and liquidity to and potentially even be able to double down, if it really worked out. So what I chose to do, I had to weigh out, like, okay, so how much, and do I buy shares, and do I buy calls, or what do I, So what I decided to do was not use as much money, but I went the call route, the options route, to utilize the leverage route, hopefully in my favor, if I'm right. So we'll see. And like I said, I still want to go. I still want to go heavier with BBIG. I still don't feel satisfied with my position right now. And the longer it takes its sweet ass time to do this, to a certain point, because then at a certain point I'm going to start looking at where we're at AMC and or GameStop and be like, damn, we're getting close to where I think we're gonna. I don't want that to happen. So hopefully it moves just with enough speed that I can get in with some extra additional contracts and at a better entry than I had on the ones that I'm holding, and leave me enough time to run up, cash out, and then re-enter with some additional AMC. Probably buy one group of AMC calls, like I was explaining earlier, to offset the red that I've had and the delta that I've lost on the ones that I bought already and have been holding, and then another nice chunk of shares. I still have money to buy shares right now, but it didn't do what. I mean, it's down there pretty good, but I want to. I did contemplate right here at 26 because I mean 28.88 is where my first one was. 26.94, so I figured just call that 7 and might as well call it 28.88, 29. So 29 and 27, and I considered 26 again. But I thought, you know what, let me wait and see, because I want to wait and see if it does break to this macro one. If it breaks this, or not this, but this one, and then if this one catches it, if it does that, I thought I had this. I swear to you, this moves my line. When I cycle through time frames, my lines get moved. So if it breaks out of this one right now, I think we'll see 25.30, like 25.40, and that's where I'll, like right here, I'll zoom in so you can see. Like here, I think if we were to break down here, we could see, yeah, we could see 25, like to 25.40, 25.50, but if this were to catch it, $25 right there around that. So I thought I'll just wait for that, but yeah, man, I'm with you on that thought about it, providing a timely way for you to potentially play both and use your gains from BBIG and hopefully potentially have time to get in extra with AMC. That was my whole kind of thought and plan. So we'll see if I'm right. I hope I am. That'd be really cool. Do you hear me up there, old man? That'd be really cool if that could play out. It's not this one. Oh, you're good, coach. I was curious if there were 4 wedges before January run up, or maybe 3. Oh, before January. Now I'm not quite done with this, but you see, this is the stuff the Discord's going to be full of. Stuff just like this. So this is the weekly chart of AMC from IPO in 2014 until last year when we ran up in January. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I did last night. I started looking at it, thinking about it, and I did it trying to locate a fractal of potentially where we were right now that I could match up, and I felt like I said this first thing this morning. I was sitting on my chair flipping through my phone watching Wheel of Fortune. That sounds so old, but and I just got this gut feeling like, go back to your office and start looking from IPO till now on AMC like you've done every other chart that you've cracked the algo on. Go look at it and see what you can find. And I did, and you know, yes, yeah, you can see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It started with the run up, descending wedge. The only difference is, and this is, I needed to change this. I'm sorry. Let me refrain from speaking until I fix this. This is where I stopped last night. I just remembered that. I went too big with this one, and I just remembered that. Yep, it's there. It's tight, but it's there. I'm just going to put that there for the sake of visualizing. Yeah, Subi, since IPO. I think this was where I had the issue because it got, I mean, it's another one there. It just got really small here, so then I needed to put these in and then go to the daily. planned out. And it is insane. The shit's been going on forever. That's why, like, when the dudes, when the pro guys that I talked to and fuck with, when they were like, their exact words were, dude, you literally just cracked the fucking code. Like, I didn't believe shit. I didn't believe nothing they were telling me. But they're like, no, for real, like, you just cracked it wide open, bro. Like, have never in my life seen anything like this shit. This is why I had a hard time believing this shit. I didn't, when I was seeing this stuff, I'm like, there's just no fucking way, man. There's no way this can be going on for this long. And, like, nobody has found out about it. Like, there's no way. You know? Here's your proof. I mean, this is everywhere I look. Like, it's every fucking where I look. It's unbelievable. There she is. Shit has literally been going on since IPO. And that was macro. I mean, it's going on here too, like on the micro. Like when you zoom in, like there's one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another one. Here's your wedge. And you come up, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's another one, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one. Like this is it. When I said I found this shit, and like that's how you confirm whether or not you have the right algo. You will see these same shapes playing out on every time on every time frame. It's absolutely just mind-boggling. Like, yeah, I'll show that again, Subi. Yeah, thanks. Oh, you don't need to finish it. I can see it. Yeah. The only difference with this is I wanted look at this from like a this stupid thing. And now that dumbass thing won't fucking highlight and move. And go back out to weekly. See, this is what I mean about the charts on Weeble. Like, it took that thing right away from my cursor and put it there, and I can't get it back. You can see what I wanted to do. I wanted to draw the megaphone out again, because we have a run up and what looks like a pennant. Here's the whole fractal pattern, and the cycle is all playing out on the smaller time frames, just like we see with what the old pennant used to look like, right? We have the fall down dip, the big one that we're on right now, and then we have the massive run up. Do you guys see that? I mean, we could go in on the smaller time frames, and it's going to be, you know, everything that I've taught and said and talked about so far. But if just to give you, because I know you guys have looked at the pennant so much, this is it. Run up, trading the pennant, we hit support, we make a run up out of the pennant, an uptrend, then we get knocked down hard, and then we come down here and we make this little triangle, we make a big triangle. So this would be the little one, this would be the big one, with a long right side leg on it like I showed. We make that little move up like this, we come up, we make the fractal shape that I've taught and talked about, the squared top fractal shape. It checks down, as soon as it checks down it takes off and makes a run. This is the entire, holy fuck nut. This is the entire thing right here. Right there. That's a macro one. Now there's where'd you guys go, man? You guys are talking now. Oh, and I love how you said the longer it plays out. Yeah, I'm gonna go over that again. Hopefully you found his bottom at 2670 range. There seems to be a lot of consolidation in that area. Hopefully a breakout. We need to lock the room up. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's why. This is why. I've been saying this. Lock the room. Don't let any more folks in. Please. Laugh my fucking ass off. I done screwed Chuck's chart up. Yeah, I'm gonna be diving into this here. Not now. I'll wait till this evening. But I want to do it now, because now I'm like, oh my god, I see it. I see it. I see it. I can, like, I'm gonna. Oh my god, I see it. Like, that's what my brain's doing right now. I agree, but then we do need some of the community to see this as well. That way they can be more educated and informed to make the right decisions with investing. Proofing. Oh, that too. Yeah, I know. Just a thought, but I love that Chuck wants to share. But this community can be so freaking toxic at times. I'm over it. Too much noise sometimes. Yeah, too much noise all the fucking time. I appreciate you guys wanting to look out for me and us and everything else too. This is it, man. This is the part I need to figure out. This is literally the entire start to finish. This was the first like January to June, which was actually all of this. And then, so let me think. That was the breakout. So right to here. Like that. This is the January to June movement. And then the breakout. It's there again. They expanded it. It's there again. The whole thing's there again. Alright, I like that your mind went to something outside the box, though, Coach. That's the way to, you know, to want to confirm and see, but, yeah. That's going to lead to something. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, 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 guaranteed. Hey, everybody, what's going on? What I miss? What's up, brother? AMC is hitting that bottom today or early Monday. It wants it like a magnet wants a paper clip. Yeah, down here's. Yeah. It's looking like that. I mean, unless we get a breakout here, it would really line right up with this. It would line up perfectly with this. If it traded the rest of the way down here, maybe invalidated this, fell out, caught this right here, and then wham bam, thank you ma'am, back up to like $32, $33. I mean, we're gonna come right back the fuck down and even lower, but that would be a nice money play on the calls for sure. Oh, so you missed it, Tom. Oh yeah, you missed it, Tommy. AMC bottom. Subi, I totally agree. I don't want Chuck to have to deal with all that toxicity as well, but we do need to get him some more supporters. We need to keep his channel going and support Chuck. Bottom is 25.30. Yeah, 25.31. Yep, totally agree. I've already told all of my friends and family, and they're waiting on the Discord. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Like, for real, big time. We're gonna turn up, man. I'm telling you. This stuff's gonna be. It's not gonna be some lame ass, dumbass, broken down ass like options Discord where I'm gonna give you an up play if it go, a call play if it goes over this trigger price, and put play if it goes under this trigger price every single day on 5 different stocks, and you're gonna pay me a monthly fee to get that out of me because I pay for unusual wells data. Like, it's ridiculous. Man, I've worn my glasses all day. I can't see without them now. Hey Chuck, looking at it at a macro zooming out. I know you said micro, and I know you said macro. Looking at it at a macro zooming out like that, it does look like a Y clock. Yeah, of course it does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said a while back, like you can use. There are other methods that can um, be completely different, you know, and come up with the same end game or the same conclusion, the same answer. Um, and that's what it is. That's what technical analysis is as a whole. There are many, different things that can be used and applied and used, for assertion or dictation purposes, but yet the answer at the end of the day will be, two people can come to the same conclusion with two different methods. That's the layman's way of putting it. Uh, I I have used Wyckoff. I explained this too a while back about crypto. Um, the crypto industry as a whole was literally built off of the Wyckoff Foundation. It had to be. There had to be massive distribution, or I'm sorry, massive accumulation for a long period of time. And that's what is dictating the bear and bull cycles within crypto. So, in my humble opinion, Wyckoff works so much better in crypto than it does on stocks and on securities here. It doesn't mean it doesn't work, but it's so much more precise and pinpointed than it is on these. It is with crypto than it is on stocks. In my experience, it's because of the algorithm, right? So, like, in my experience, like, all of crypto is built on Wyckoff. All of it. Whereas all of the stock market is built off algorithms. Now, can an algorithm be macro thinking programmed? Can it be similar? Can things end up similar to Wyckoff schematic? Yeah. I've seen it myself. But what I've experienced on a large scale as a whole is I found that it was much more accurate to use Wyckoff with crypto and my algorithm based on stocks. I found myself at times with algorithms or with Wyckoff, and it's what I think we've all just seen that with all these guys. Like, are we at this zone or the SOS, and then we're at but we're at the and then they're using Elliott wave at the same time. Yeah, but we're on wave 6, but we're at like this and that, and they all like have to try to figure out and agree like where it's at. Like, you don't have to do that with this. You know where you're at with this, right? You know where you're at. You don't have to do that with this. You know where you're at, right? I do. And you guys, if you don't, if you can't like kind of absorb that by just looking at this, you will. But this is what happened to me was with Wyckoff. That's why, like, that Discord that I was invited to, a lot of them are using Wyckoff, and like I know enough to see it and know what I'm looking at when I see it, but like to actually have a conversation about, like, I know nothing. I don't know, like, they're talking about this zone and then like this happen, I don't know all that stuff. But to look at it, at the chart, the schematic, and then look at an actual live chart, I can look at that and go, oh yeah, that's what it's doing. But my point is, the guys that didn't even know it enough to be able to converse about it intellectually and like on a level that I can't even be a part of the conversation, are constantly back and forth questioning where they're at within the schematic. And when I identify an algorithm, I can identify a start, a finish, a middle, because they're equally distributed. The moving parts that are within it, the fractal shapes or structures that are within the pattern are repetitive and the same. So I can literally count them and know where we're at. Like it's I mean, I know it, like, I'm making it sound easy, and I even used to say, there's no way this can be that easy. Well, until someone shows me otherwise or proves to me otherwise, then, or until I start losing, like, massive amounts of money using this trading method that I've pioneered, I think, as far as I'm concerned. I know that sounds a little outrageous or outlandish and conceited, but I mean it is what it is. I've been all over everywhere, social media, Twitter, and you name it, trading, reading, studying, and I never saw anybody talking about this shit like this. Like, never ever ever. Chuck, we literally spoke about this the other day. Once you figure this out, all strategies go out the window. Your charts are the cleanest I've ever seen. Your drawings. I hate those indicators. Yeah, I mean, it was all built upon that to create distraction, I believe. So, like, here's the thing with this, right? Like I was just saying, even though all those guys that know that stuff, they still at times don't know where they're at within it, right? And here's the other thing. When you look at this, how can you argue this? Like, and I don't mean argue, like, have an argument with me that it doesn't work or it does work. Like, how can you argue the concept of this when this is sitting right in front of you? When you're looking at that, how could you have an intellectual argument as to how trading off of that would not be consistent and not work? How would you have an argument when looking at this chart to say that it's not an algorithm and a repetitive thing that's happening, and that by using it to trade off of it and take advantage of the swings would not work, and or you wouldn't know where like, there's literally no, when this is presented and it's like Subi said, clean and in front of you, there is no argument for this. There's no debating this. There's nothing. You look at this, when you see it, when it's explained to you and broken down to you, your brains literally go, and then all you start thinking about is, oh my God. Like, and then, like, some of the things I've been talking about, like how the indicators and all the bells and whistles, and like how the whole, just everything that I've been talking about, like when it all comes together and you realize all, like, there is no debating this. There's no debating it. And that's why I kind of, like, got mad and shut down, like, with that dude the other day in the live stream. Like, I'm not going to try to argue or prove or debate or anything with anyone about this. This is what I realized after that whole thing. I thought to myself, I don't have to do that. Like, I don't have to do that. And if they want to ridicule it or think it's whatever, like, that's fine. Peace out. Block later. What I know and what I do and what I've done and what I'm going to do is this, and it's working, and it's going to work, and it's going to get better as it goes. And it, like, there is no argument or debate for this. Like, it's legitimately not up for debate. Like, because there's no intellectual argument that this, what I'm displaying here, is not happening. So until there is one, there isn't. So I think that's why, like, I tend to not, and why I steer, well, it is. It's why I steered away from Wyckoff. I mean, it was for those reasons, and because I'm now playing with stocks instead of crypto. And my crypto, to me, I don't trade crypto. My crypto, to me, are long-term investments. I put money in them back in December and January. I let it sit till like April. I consolidated. I took some out to live on. I left the rest in, and that's it. And I'm done. And it's going to stay there. I mean, and what's crazy is like where I went in on some of them are right where they were at when I did that. And here we are how many months later? You know what I mean? And so I really, there's some of them I haven't made a penny on. Money's still about the same. And like, that's fine. At least if it has a chance, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm doing with crypto. But that's why I steered away from Lyclaw. Anyways. Dude, I go off on tangents sometimes. I just want to explain this shit thoroughly to you guys so you really get like why I am the way I am with all this stuff. Like, and so you can wrap your head around. I want you to get like the entirety of everything that I've sat here and contemplated and put together as a process and a thought process. I want you guys to like get it all, especially y'all that are gonna be in the private, like in the Discord. I want y'all to have like. When I say all of it, I mean all of it, man. Like, because the more I can break this down and the more I can explain things thoroughly to you, I think the more it's just going to become this, you know, complete thing for you. Like it is for me. Okay. And thank you, Subi. Yes, we did just talk about that, David. With all the information that we're getting, I'm honestly thinking about running a call option for 32 for next Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I got this feeling. Oh wait, I think you should wait for the bottom. I got this feeling that this thing's going lower. I'm waiting. LOL. Thanks, love. LOL. Yeah, I forgot about Elliott Wave. Yeah. No problem. Just don't want anyone losing out on AMC. We've already gotten our butts kicked so far. I second that. And I third that, especially if you're getting in on the way up, on this, you know, on that May June leg up, or the second little after the crazy come down to 28. Chuck, the first person to talk about and figure out the algorithm that I've seen on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I didn't see this anywhere, man. Like, nowhere. I saw nobody. And I've been doing this for a minute, and I trust me, I was all over, like a lot of y'all are. I don't know if some of you guys are, but I know, like, at one point Subi was, and I know things are starting to click for her, and I know Crystal Pools, I think it's starting to click for him, because you guys are both and it only takes, like, if somebody can flip the switch on for you and open your eyes, you'll be like, it comes. And that's how it happened for me. But y'all are both kind of, you guys were DMing and telling me essentially the same thing, like, yo, I'm literally about to, like, block literally everybody that's not, like, in tune with what all this is. I'm going to block all of them on social media. I'm going to quit watching other videos, and this is, like, I'm done. Like, I'm going to focus and be centered, focused, driven, and I'm going after this. And that's what I did. And that's when shit got good for me. And some of y'all are starting to, like, evolve already into that. Like, I see it coming. You guys are telling me that. So that's when, and I promise you, man, that is what changed my life. I'm telling you, that is what changed my life. When I made those decisions and I followed through with them, everything fucking changed. And then this came, and then I was like, holy shit. Like, and I have one buddy, he lives down in Florida, he's from my hometown here. He's been telling me since, like, January, he's like, dude, the way you communicate, he's like, Chuck, you're the smartest person. Even, my mom tells me that too, but he's like one of my best friends, but He's like, you're the smartest person I've ever met in my entire life. Like, you're literally, like, you are the smartest person I know. He's like, if anyone can figure something out within, like, this crazy stock market world that would absolutely crack the code, it would be you. He's like, and the way you can communicate, you need to get your ass on social media, and you need to get a following, and you need to make your living doing that. Like, you are absolutely the person built to do this. And I was like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with any of that. Like, I just want to make my buck, and, you know, but here we are, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's when things changed, when, you know, I was doing all those other things, and then I was listening to him and this person and that person. I was like, enough. And I focused, and then wham, this landed, smacked me right in the face. But I agree, PJ, like, throughout that entire process, I never saw one video, one person, one nothing that was talking about this, suggesting this, definitely not showing it and breaking it down like me, and exposing it the way I am. No, like, nuh-uh. But, and still, it's still not, I mean, I've seen a few couple here and there talking about, like, yeah, the market's ran off Algo. Yeah, they're using high-frequency trading machines and, you know, algorithms, but that's as far as it goes, right? Well, I feel like I opened the can. Like, the can's been sitting there and nobody was opening it. Everybody's saying, like, yeah, this is how they trade. Well, I want to know how they trade. Because if I can figure out how they trade and how they do it, I can use that and make money. And that's what I decided to do, and I did. So, yeah, I didn't see anybody either. Which is why I want to get this. And I agree with both of you. You guys were having that conversation about, like, getting it private, like getting the Discord, like, locked up, ready to go, versus Subi will tell you, I literally said that, like, in the first week of stream. I said, my biggest concern is how much information do I put out there for free, and it's out public, to draw in, to be the traffic driver, before I say, okay, I can't do anymore. We got the private. It all goes on in there. And we'll just be real boring. Like, not boring, but, you know, I mean, I'll still break charts down and stuff for people during live stream, public live stream and stuff. But, like, that was like my struggle. Like, damn, I don't know, like, where that proverbial line in the sand is. Because I don't want to go overboard and take the value out of it, and but I also want to provide not only enough value for the consumer, for the viewer, but I want to provide more than anybody else is as well. Like I told you earlier in the stream, I want it to be an absolute no-brainer. Like an absolute no-brainer. So, I'm still tossing that around. I think I'm honing in on it, like I said, with the 4 videos, and, like, then I'll just do weekly updates with just those 4 videos, or with the 4 stocks, AMC, BBIG, Nokia, and GameStop. And then every week, I'll put out an individual video for each one, and it's an update, it's an Algo update video, and we'll leave the lines where they're at, and if we got to move them, I'll move them on the, you know, through the video, and that'll be like a learning point / teaching point, but outside of that, I don't think I want to give away publicly any more of that. I think that will be it, and then the rest of it will, like, be you know, the technical analysis and how to use the past fractal shapes and everything to project future price movement, how to pull lines that show you your next highs, and, like, all that stuff. But I think that'll be the extent of the the PI, the public information, for sure. I literally figured out what the influencers in the community are doing. You have to ask yourself, why are YouTubers still making videos after being wrong time after time after time? It's because they don't even care about the charts or AMC. It's about the monetary gain right now. I can't say I don't blame them though, because people are literally bag holding, including myself. Yeah, I mean, I said that too. I said, the business model for them became clickbait. But like, so here's the whole thing. Like, and this is what I bitched about on one of the first live streams I did. I said, I have never given any of my money to any of the streamers, YouTubers, no one. No one, no one, no one, no one, no one. Not a fucking dollar. Why? Because they're at that level now. Let me zoom in on that. At the level in which they were at when I found them, they were at 300 plus thousand subscribers. Okay, and the other I watched two other ones. The one was at 280,000, I think, and the other one I did kind of watch him go up. And but I think I got in there when he was around like 30,000 or something. But they had already had their stream of revenue mapped out from viewership, right? From subscriptions, because with the subscription comes viewership. YouTube pays you for the viewership. It pays you for hours watched, pays you for like and comment interactions, like all that stuff attributes to or contributes to the YouTube paycheck for streaming, for ad revenue. And so to me, the whole like giving them money out of my pocket for something they're already getting paid for didn't make sense to me. And I feel the same way about it even with me doing it. Like, when this channel is monetized, if it ever gets to that point where I have enough followers to monetize it and there's enough views and stuff that are coming in that creates that stream of revenue for me, like, and I don't want it now, let alone then, but like I don't want anyone to send me any money. Like YouTube pays me, right? And doesn't right now, but them. Like, YouTube pays them. Like, they're doing what they're getting paid to do, right? I mean, I know it's a tip. It's, but, well, I appreciate them answering my question, and, that's fine. I have no problem with that. If you choose to do it, you choose to do it. I'm just saying, there's a lot of, but what had happened was that was taken advantage of, like, and I watched it daily. Like, it was exploited. And you're right, Subi, on the tip of, it's clickbait. And I don't blame them either. I mean, that's their stream of revenue. So if you're banking on trying to get views that will add up, and that ad revenue becomes a stream of cash flow or stream of revenue for you, then that's the business model, right? But what bothered me was taking the money, the extra money that people like us were willing to pay, right? We were willing to pay for let's say a super chat to ask Matt a question, or we were willing to, I don't know. I don't even remember anybody else that really did much super chat. And I know Trey did back when he was actually streaming, but like to get Trey to see one of my questions or whatever, like there's nothing wrong with that. Like there's nothing wrong with that. That's what the functionality of that is there for. But like it did start to get to a point where like I said before, there was no value coming out. Now Trey had dropped all, he had his work thing and his health thing, and so the focus went elsewhere, and then like value just almost like dissipated, right? In my viewpoint, and that's where I was like, okay, this is, to me, this is not right. Like, if there's a value there that's being provided, then it's fine. I feel like that's okay. Which, and even in my case, like, and I've said this 10 times even today, I think, as long as I'm providing value to you daily, I won't ever feel bad about if somebody wants to, whether it's tip me or paid a monthly service subscription fee to be a part of a Discord that I've created based off of all of this. I'm not going to feel bad about that because I have put the work in, the time in, the effort, the talking, the thinking, to give you something that was worth something, right? That you put a value on. But when it just when I feel like either value drops off and the stream of revenue doesn't follow it, and it creates this giant gap of that's when it started becoming a problem for me, where I was like, where am I wasting my time? Like, I'm wasting my time, like, because I'm no longer getting any value out of this. And that's what it became for me. And again, this is just all personal experience and what's leading me to be in the headspace that I'm in about this whole thing now that I'm part of this and doing this openly and publicly like this. So, that's just how I personally feel about it. That's all. Coach Bell, algos can be slowed or sped up. Yep. Pay me to buy more AMC shares. Surfing in. Loved your algo video. Someone shared a post. I have a large position in AMC. Hey, welcome, man. You caught me on a little rant here. We're about neck deep in a conversation, and I like to go on and on and on and on and on about things sometimes, but I appreciate that, man. Big time. I think most of us do have large positions in AMC, but that is the way, my friend. Welcome. Interact, brother. Did you say somebody shared? Yeah, someone shared a post. Where at? Where'd you see it? Easton, I'm back. Nice to see you all again. What's up, Easton? So this isn't really new info, but every day for the past 11 months, the buy-to-sell ratio on GME has been 9 to 1. Yep, there's not rationality to these drops. Fuck the SEC. Let's fucking go to Department of Justice, and there are thousands of attorneys. Yep. Yeah, it's absurd, man. It is. I said that yesterday. I think it was yesterday's live stream. I said, if you take what I have done, and if you were to take all the mathematical, the numerical evidence to try to support even the algorithmic movements and everything else, no matter what you do, if you take the numerical side of this and sat down and actually did the mathematician behind it, or the mathematics behind the mathematics behind it, there is no there is absolutely no logical explanation for it. Like, the numbers will not add up in any facet of it. I promise. And there you go. There's one of the things I was implying about right there. For the last 11 months, the buy to sell has been 9 to 1 on GME. How does it buy and sell 9 to 1? 9 buys for every 1 sell. And it dropped, what, 30 whatever percent or 20 whatever percent? I know we went down, what, $100? More than $100? Yeah, we're down more than 100 right now. Your likes are doubling every day. It's getting there, man. Yeah, things are, like I said, it hasn't broken completely loose yet, but it's it's definitely gaining. This is gaining traction. Yeah, for sure. I was going to share it on Twitter, but I don't want the fudzets coming in on the channel and screwing up what we have. Yeah, no, I mean, I share it on there. I share and say, hey, we're, every live stream I share on there and say, hey, I'm in here live streaming, I got the group, come on in, come say hello, and yada, yada, yada. If we're going to start, like, really doing it, I need to, like, I know, Subi, you mentioned it, I don't know if you still want to do it or not, but, I need to get some mods and get you guys assigned so that you can, because I don't, like, you see, like, if I get derailed, like that dude derailed me yesterday, I'll go. You know what I mean? I'll go away, like, and then I'm, like, not even, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah, that's going to have to be a must, I think, for sure. But, yeah, if any of y'all, and Subi, let me know, like, no obligation to, we can always find somebody else, if you just want to, now that you see and you want to focus on everything and trade and stuff, that's fine. I'll ask a few other, and we'll see if we can find a couple people that actually want to. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I think that's an absolute must at this point. Like, I think it's an absolute must. Let's do it. I would love to be a mod. Okay. LA, you sent me a DM, right? I think I have DMs from you in my Twitter box, right? I think we had this conversation yesterday. I thought you were the one who was like, yo, I don't know if you're the one that said you were purple teal, or not. I can't remember exactly, but, or if you're the other one. Let me know, LA. If not, DM me, like, if we haven't already. But if we have, just let me know. Let me see mods. Okay. No, I don't have a DM, but I'll set one up just for this because I believe in it. Do you have a Twitter? If you have a Twitter, just send me a message in Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, I'm going to probably have to give you all my phone number anyways, so that we can text and stuff, like right here if something were to come up or whatever. We'll see. If you don't have Twitter, I'll give you well, you can email me on the Extreme Gains email address, and then I can send you my phone number or something, and we can we'll get set up. I just need to. I have one, but I never use it. I'm gonna do it today. Okay, what's your Twitter? Okay, it's at Gains Extreme. It's Extreme Gains, just backwards. Gains Extreme. So if you look up, the page is Extreme Gains, but if you're looking me up by my tag, it's Gains Extreme. Yeah, thank you both for volunteering. Thank you both. Where was I at? Okay, I was gonna share it on Twitter. Yeah, screwing up what we have. I know. Question: at Extreme Gains. In previous cases with the Department of Justice intervention, how quick do you think they are to jump on stuff like this from previous cases? Turnaround time for prosecution. Yeah, kind of high level here. Yeah, it's high level. It's so from filing to prosecution is where statute of limitation comes into play. So you'll have investigation to filing timeline, and then you'll have filing to filing, which is like charging, to prosecution, and or hearing, if you want to call it, whatever you want to call it, but till they get to court on it. The investigation portion of it is typically the longest part for obvious reasons, and there is no actual timeline for that. And like I was saying earlier, like I think somebody commented and was like, yeah, they're just going to be like, yep, no, they're going to take their good old time, and then they're going to get to the point where they say, hey, we didn't, I don't know what you guys think's going on over there, but everything looked fine to us. Like, I mean, I know as like cartoonish as that sounds, I could totally see something like that going down, but I believe the statute of limitation on filing or charging to prosecution is around the 2-year mark, I believe. I'd have to look it up specifically, but I think it's 2 years. So however long it would take them to get whatever evidence they need gathered up to feel comfortable with processing or filing charges is unknown to any of us. And then the filing date to court date, I believe they have in the ballpark of 2 years on statute of limitation. Again, without looking it up specifically, I'm just giving you a ballpark. You should, though. Chuck can handle himself. What was that in reference to? I don't even remember. Well, hell yeah, I can. They're going to come. Yeah, Gary says they're going to come anyway. Oh, yeah, she was saying, okay, you should, though, yeah. Okay, you should, though, share it because Chuck can handle himself. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Listen, they're going to come either way. So, if you want to share, by all means, please. You're not hurting this by helping me drive traffic here to provide me what it is that I'm seeking on the financial side of viewership with all of this. As long as we can contain it and control it with mods, or with all of y'all just being in here, like, not even really need mods per se, but if a few of you, if I could give a few of you admin capabilities or mod capabilities, and if you see something stupid or popping off, just, you don't have to explain shit to me, just get rid of them. Like, you know what I mean? Just no questions asked. Like, because you see how it is when it's nice and easy and calm and cool and relaxed in here. Like, that's what it is, and I want it to stay exactly like this. What I want is this: if this thing were, let's just say we went from having 11 people, which is what we have in here now, according to my studio, to 1,000, right? I want every one of those 1,000 to feel like you 11 feel right now. Like, I want them to feel like it's like this. And the chat has been nothing but supportive and loving and thoughtful and happy and motivated, and bro, we've been getting our asses handed to us with red days. Like, if that's not a testament to what's actually going on right now in here, between what the thought is behind all of this and the future of it and everything else that's attached to this and what all y'all are doing, like, so I want to keep it like that. So we almost have to, like, police ourselves, you know what I mean? That's kind of what my thought was. Like, if I can just give a couple of you or a handful, 5, 6, 7, depending on how big we get, just like mod rights or admin rights to the YouTube, to just kick people. Like, if some dude like come in like the other day and was like, oh yeah, some dude's just telling us like he's got this gift and I'm just supposed to believe it and be like, dude, listen, go watch the video. We're not gonna have this conversation in the chat and fuck everybody else's day up. go watch some videos, see what you think, and then come back. But other than that, I don't even, we're not gonna have this conversation. You should be doing that anyways, type of shit. And then if he would have kept on, you just boom, later. And so that was my initial thought. If we could just have a handful of us with that access to do that, that would be cool. But I don't know. You guys let me know. I'm just spitfiring right now. So, yeah, they're gonna come anyways. You have to get the word out. I found this channel because someone shared it on LinkedIn. Yeah, agreed, Gary. 100% agreed. It's been one of the lines in the lines in the sand for me as to how much information do I put out within the channel. I don't care how many people. Obviously me and we and all, like, that's the whole goal, is like drive traffic to the channel. But as far as the information that I put out and how in depth and how much, that's been the line, and it's like that's something I have to figure out. But yeah, Gary's right. Like, you have to get the word out. Yeah. So if any of y'all want to just rip and tear with the sharing and like you guys, you have no idea what you're missing out on type of shit. Anything helps, man. Anything helps, and I'll forever be grateful. I already am for anything that you guys do. Liking the videos, watching, commenting on the videos after you like them, liking the live stream, sharing on all the social media platforms, talking about me or the algorithms, or just all of it, like, and the videos that are on there, like anything that has anything to do with any of that, I will always be grateful for anything that y'all do. We did. But Chuck, I don't mind paying for valuable information. I really don't. Everyone has to eat, but man, I've seen the craziest crap on YouTube, from conspiracy theory to astrology. Laugh my ass off. Right. Remember me saying the other day, I was saying about all the indicators and stuff. I'm like, and then there's like moon phases, and there's like, astrology, and there's, all to find out where this thing's going to go. Like, those are all distracted. Like, they were purposefully put there, intentionally put there, to distract you from the simplicity of what is actually going on. That's why I don't use them. Everybody asks me, what do you use? What do you mean, what do I use? I use my brain. I don't use anything. I use my brain and my eyes. That's what I use. I don't use indicators. I don't need indicators. It doesn't require me to have them. And the more shit I don't even like that these lines are here right now. These lines right here are driving me nuts. They've been driving me nuts all day, because they don't belong there. They're there because of the dump, like this one does. This bottom white one, that's the only one that belongs right there. They're in the way. It makes it look all, well, twist, turn, all this, it's not a nice, clean, clear vantage point of what's actually going on. And it's driving me bonkers all day long. Well, that's my point. Like, can you imagine adding a fib extension, a fib retracement, adding the wave bands in here, putting the exponential moving averages in here. Like, you would have so much shit on here, you'd have no idea what the hell you're looking at. That's the point. That is literally their MO. And that's what that shit did to me when I was trying, at the beginning, not knowing anything, trying to figure out, what do I use? Like, what do I use that's going to help me try to figure out where this thing might go next? Because that's what trading is. You try to figure out where this thing's going next so that you can get in before it goes and capitalize on the next move. Well, I was thinking about that. What do I use? And listen, it is designed to do exactly what it does. So, anyway, I'm moving on. I can keep going on and on. But you're right, Subi, 1,000,000%. PJ agrees with Mr. Gary. Yo, you're the man. No, you're the man, LA. Watch the BBIG. I don't even know if you're a man. I think you said you're a man. I can't remember. But if not, you're the woman. No, I think you did say you're a man. But thank you, bro. Persist. I watched the BBIG video. I love the deity and charting you provide. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. And thank you for watching it. If you didn't, leave a like and comment on it or whatever, man. I appreciate it. Like all that interaction, like I was saying. Subi, Gary Grissom, true. Mr. Gary's true. Mr. Gary, you're spot on. Everybody's agreeing with you. Yep, definitely interested in modding. Okay. LA, let's do it. I would love to be a mod. Okay. Thank y'all both. Coach Bell, LA would be a good one. Awesome. Yup. Subi says, no, I don't have any. Okay, I read that. Capilox. Oh, from up there. Yeah, it would be a good one. I have them, but no readers. I read that. Sophie, welcome. I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Thanks for coming in and checking us out. I'm not quite sure what is that. Are you trying to tell me volume for your information? I don't know. I don't know what this is right here. Is that a VOL? I don't know what that is, but if you could clarify, that'd be great. In the meantime, thanks for coming in, Soph. I hope you hang out for a little bit. LA, okay, gotcha. At Gains Extreme. Yes. Yes. It's all one word with a capital X. Capital G, Gains with a capital X, and then TREME. All one word after the at. Here comes the powerless hour. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's all, they always dump the last 15 minutes, half hour. Here goes like we can ask anything because we may not be too smart when it comes to stocks. Like we can ask anything because we may not be too smart when it comes to stocks. I don't know if I'm just behind or if I forgot, but if you're talking about in here, y'all can ask anything. I come from the world where the only stupid question is one not asked, and even if it comes off as stupid, it would have only been stupid for you not to get clarity on it. So that means you have to ask. So. Very interesting. When it comes to stock, I didn't read the whole thing, dummy. Like we can ask anything because we may not be too smart when it comes to stocks and not get hammered for a dumb quote. Yeah, no, okay. So what I answered ended up being applicable anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like I think it's dumb not to get clarification on something or not to ask. If there's something you're not sure of or don't know or want to learn, even if it does come off naive or stupid or whatever somebody may say, like I think the dumb part is not asking it. Like so and you're not going to get that ever out of me, and like what y'all saw yesterday out of me, like protecting myself with that dipshit in here, when I say like, you know, it's like bullying, and I bully bullies. Like I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Like I am by nature a protector, and women and kids, like the women in my family, and it's like that is just, and women I don't even know. I mean, I'm that dude that I've seen dudes put their hands on their girlfriends like at Disney, that I have no idea who they are, and I have no business even going over there. But if I see shit like that, I go bonkers in my brain, and I'm the dude going over there and like choke slamming some rando dude that I have no idea who he is, and I just happen to see him grab his girl by her arm or pin her up against the wall and have his finger in her face or something. And yeah, so if somebody even tries to come at one of y'all for being or anybody else in here for that matter, for being stupid, or oh yeah, that was a fucking stupid question, like I don't want any of that shit going on, like at all. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care if it comes to, oh, well, he's an asshole, man. You can't even joke around in there. Well, then I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't want anybody to feel inferior to anybody in here. And it's not that it's like a safe space, like, but we're just not gonna. I don't want any kind of shit going on, like inner fighting or anything like that. So, moving forward, you guys that are listening, that we're talking about being mods, like, just keep that in mind, like, and I'll be on it too, like that. It's just not how I roll. Like, everybody, like, I want it, like, I guess, like I said, with my buddy telling me, like, you have a gift of communication, you have the ability to explain things, like Subi said that, like, it defeats that entire thing, right? And that's, like, part of who I am as a person, naturally, and it's a natural gift that I have, that I can really talk to anybody, and I can make anybody and everybody understand things that they normally wouldn't, or that people normally wouldn't go out of their way to explain. And that's what also puts this a level above most and makes it very unique. And without the questions and without the misunderstanding, that wouldn't even be a part of it. So I want to protect that as well. I'm back. I'm back. Had to go on Twitter real quick to get off this link from Fractals exposing how corrupt Adam Aaron and the rest of the board members. They sold all the shares. Shake my head. Hold on a minute. I'm back. Had to go on Twitter real quick to get off this link from Fractals exposing. I don't know who Fractals is. What were they exposing? Like, how Adam Aaron and the rest of the board members are corrupt. They all sold the shares. I mean, they sold some, and they, especially Adam Aaron, his has been planned out for like 6 months or 3 months or something, and he's actually not the one doing the selling. Realistically, it's none of any of our businesses. It's none of any of our businesses whether they sell or not. It's none of y'all's business whether I sell, or mine whether you sell. I mean, I know it defeats the purpose of what the original movement was, but, like, it's just nobody's business. They're not corrupt. Like, and maybe they are corrupt, but what are we gonna do about it? Like, there's nothing we can do about it. You're either in or you're not. So, but yeah, I don't know who Fractals is, PJ. Been watching this PM and dipped in and out a little yesterday. John, welcome, John. John, thanks for coming in, man. Watched the AMC video. Thanks so much for sharing, bro. Purchased a few more shares for the rocket today. Thanks, brother. I greatly appreciate that, man. I appreciate your support and you coming in here, and watching the videos and everything. Make sure you leave a like and everything, and subscribe and follow and all that stuff, man. I like all y'all that. I appreciate all that, big time, on everything, on the lives, on the videos. Like, that's what's going to help me, and it's going to help me help you. So I appreciate that. But thank you for the words and your support, brother. Appreciate that. Coach Bell, awesome. Wesley, any way you can get your volume up, bud? Hi, Chuck. Yeah, the volume is low. Has it changed? Like, it's been the same. It hasn't been touched, like, since we, I forget what day it was where we fixed it. Monday or something, or was it yesterday or the day before we put the filters on it? Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me, right here. Let's do this. And this. I'm going to bring threshold down like 7 and see what happens. Actually, let's go down. Far away. I mean, the mic is literally right here. Let's try. Did that add anything to it right there? Like, literally, the mic is right here. It's this far away. Well, why is anybody telling me? Tell me it's low. Awesome. Anyone can get you one. Okay, now they're going too fast. Looks like we're getting a power hour push. Let's fucking go. Let's get the energy going. AMC. If you haven't, smash that like button. Yes, thank you, Subi. I'd appreciate it, y'all. If you haven't hit the like, that would help out. I appreciate it. Yeah, you seem far away. I felt like it was low, volume 2. Even yesterday, I listened at work. I'm in my car, my phone on the highest volume, and it's faint. Okay. I mean, when I listen to it on my laptop, and you guys can tell me if this is different or not, but when I do I do test like a tester on it before I actually go live. I have a cell phone and a laptop. Cell phone's brand new, laptop's brand new. I listen both open air and both with earbuds in, and it seems loud and clear to me. So what my question to that is it maybe the background noise that you're experiencing that's drowning me out? Because what I don't want to do is go off the charts as far as, like, I don't want to be, like, blowing people out that are maybe wearing earbuds and stuff like that. Because when I did it, it didn't seem low at all. Like, when I listen to replays and or do a live test room. I trust y'all. I'm just asking, like, I find it weird that I'm hearing it well as a viewer, on my end, and you guys aren't. And then you were just saying about being in the car and stuff, and I thought, well, maybe because with the background, you're not just like sitting at home in a quiet room in your living room watching it, or with earbuds in listening to it. So, just a question. Let me know in the chat. Some of the media is reporting that's why the price is dropping because A sold. We know how much we love the media FUD. Yeah, they're all full of shit. Every one of them. Chuck, your volume is just lower than most other videos, but still audible. It just means turning our volume up. Then all other sounds on our computers. Okay. It's low. I just adjusted on my end. Yeah, Tammy, billionaires on the media. Fuck them. No background noise, just low volume. Okay. It's doable, but there is a fuzzy noise in the background. Maybe after. Yeah, I agree, Natalie. I do need to buy a new mic. I just bought this mic. It's brand new, but there is like a background, like the hiss, like the just air, like the air in the background. And when I get okay, all right. Let me see if I can turn this up. Turn your volumes down, like where you have them for other people. Turn them down there, and then I'll give you a couple seconds, and I'll have a drink of my Hawaiian Punch, and then I'll turn this up on my end in the filters, and we'll try it and get it to a point where you guys say, yeah, that's good. Thank you for bringing it up so we can get it worked out. Okay, somebody give me a thumbs up or something that your volumes are down before I start adjusting this level. Okay, volume down. Alright, I'm going to try turning the gain up like this and see where it gets us. And I'm going to keep talking and just say senseless stuff and see if that gets us anywhere. As soon as it gets somewhere where it's like loud enough, somebody send something in the chat and let me know whether it's loud enough or not. Because Tammy says, I don't have a problem. I can even hear you using what I think is your vape. Yeah, it's my vape. But it's on my 55 from 3 foot above. Okay, good. Today wasn't as bad as many anticipated. Let's bounce, AMC. Wow, nice. I can hear you. Volume level is higher. Still clear. All good. Yep, good. Perfect. All good. Good. Okay. Alrighty. That was it then. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you all for for bringing it up and getting that straightened out then. Good deal. Good deal, good deal. All right, we're good. We're good, we're good. Good, good, good. All right, thank you guys. Yep, let's rock and roll. We are in business now. Yeah, literally, she looks like she's building out that bottom. Right here. And I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. Double bottomed here. It looks like a double bottom here. We may get a nice push here. At least a little bit. If it's gonna make another little double W inside of a W. But either way, I think we'll get a push here. We have a double bottom here with like a W here. We have one here. I think we're going to get a push going into the end of the day. Got to hit the road. Have a good weekend. All right, Coach. Thank you. You too, man. Thanks for everything this week. And thanks for being here and everything. We will have a nice run up here. Tickets to the moon. Wyckoff. Here comes this Wyckoff dude, man. Moving it. We don't do Wyckoff in here, bro. Crystal. This isn't a Wyckoff zone. I don't even know what LPS and entering phase D is. I have no idea what that even is, bro. It says, you know this about me, bro. I do algorithmic based, fractal based TA. That is what this channel is. That is what I am. That's what I do. I had known nothing about Wyckoff. Nothing. Other than put it on any crypto chart and you'll see it. That's all I know about it. Yeah, we should get a good push here, I think, if that's lining up the way I think it is. We were just talking about that a little bit about Wyckoff. And whether or not I use it or have used it. And, you know, I believe Wyckoff is applicable to... Ooh, there goes BBIG. Applicable to... there she goes. To... I'm going to pull this out of here. Crypto more than it is the stock market. Moon, baby, let's go. Let's go, Tucker. I like it. I like the energy, man. All right, I'm going to pull this out of here. Yep, BBB is looking good. All right, I'm going to yank all this out of here so we got clean charts. And I'm going to yank this out of here because we got to break out of that. I'm going to leave that there. Let's see if she breaks out or not. Both calls are now green again. Not by much, but they are. Wyckoff accumulation. You make me laugh, bro. I'm going to be really surprised if BBIG breaks out right here. Like full-on breakout. I'll be really, really surprised. But we're definitely I think going to follow suit here and get a little bit of a push. Prefer your fractal TA to Wyckoff, Chuck. It feels like I'm coming out of the dark and can see the light. Amen, my friend. Thank you, sir. That's how it is and was for me. And you know, I've asked politely not to I don't need any kind of confirmation from other people and or their theories, or whether it's Wyckoff or Cycle or what. It literally messes me up. I've asked all of you guys that have been in the stream. Some of you I've asked personally in DMs, like, I don't need you to tag me in things. I don't need you to send me other people's theories or what they think or whatever. You know, if you have questions, sure, ask me questions, but like about what I do, right? Like, this is what this is about. It's about what I'm presenting to you as my theory and as my strategy, and that's what I want it to stay focused around and stuck to. So if there's something else that you're using that you like using, then I prefer you do that elsewhere on your own time. When you're in here, this is about basing a strategy and an entire thing, really, the entire concept of me even being in public and putting out this information isn't so that I can talk about astro cycle theory or David Marino bringing Wyckoff into this movement or what LP we're in. None of that makes any difference to me, and quite frankly, none of it even matters. And it actually hurts me, and I've asked a few of you, I've told a few of you that, and it actually hurts my process to be looking at other people's stuff, because realistically, in my mind, I don't care what they're doing or what, like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Just like they don't care what I'm doing. So as a follower of me, I'll say it one last time, and I ask you politely to just keep whatever it is there. But when you're here, if this is something of interest to you, I appreciate y'all coming here and being here. But I want to maintain the focus on what it is that I'm doing and what I'm trying to present and give value in the form of value to you. I don't want to get derailed with all these other theories and or thoughts about other processes into projecting future price movement and or charting, different charting skills. Like we were just talking about 10 minutes ago. I didn't know that, bro. I just caught that last comment real quick. I don't use even indicators to chart, so if somebody were to come in and be like, hey man, why don't you put I bet if you put the fib extension on there, you could figure out where the price start. Like, I would never do that to somebody that's using something else to do it. Like, if that's their way, that's their way. And what I'm doing on YouTube and my social media is presenting my way. So one last time, and then I'm gonna shut up. Please, for the sake of God, don't send me stuff. I don't need to see other people's opinions or views on what they think is going to happen with any stock. I got this. I have my way. If you want to be a part of my way, that is what we're doing here. I ask you with all politeness in the world. I do not want it. Please don't do it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about the vape, Gary. Really? Hey, brother, be careful with the vape on YouTube. They will remove your channel for that. Wow, really? You may want to remove the video of yourself. I hit it all day, every day on every video I've ever posted. Not videos, but the live streams. I hit it all day. All day. All day long. Okay, I read that. Prefer. Thank you, John. Natalie, I'm not in BBIG, but if we can get some small stocks popping, it will bring good energy into the market and hopefully set some little hedge funds right. Yeah, I know I'm in BBIG, and I know some other people are as well. BBIG is sitting on a super beautiful setup right now, and it's trading under an algorithm that I've identified. Natalie, go watch the BBIG video. Just for curiosity today. Go watch that video. I put it on there and because it's one of the ones that I've identified. So yeah. Go check that out. But anyways, yeah, no, I agree with you. I think, over the broad market, there's going to be multiples that start when, and we've seen that in the past actually as well. So yeah. Welcome, John. Okay, thanks, Natalie. Yeah. Hey, brother. Okay, thank you, Mr. Gary, for telling me that. And yeah, it's crazy. I've been doing it on every live stream. Sorry, but David is irritating. He never gets to the point, so I never hear his message. Some of them young, but they got an audience. That's like the silly stuff. All good. Yeah, I felt the same way, Natalie. That's why that was part of the reason I came out and now I'm public is uh, just some of the absurdity that I was seeing, and then like guys getting followings over. It's just all that. I agree with you. I don't even want to get into it again because I start getting fired up and then I don't shut up for 10 minutes. But I agree 100%. I felt the same way, and that's been a contributor to why I'm now here. That and the lack of value that's being provided across the board to the community. And just running the community in circles over. See, I can't stop running the community in circles over and over. Okay, I'm done. Chuck, this is the way. Thank you, my dear. I believe so. It's been my success, and I believe so as well. I truly believe, like whoever said, like I'm coming out. I feel like I've done Wyckoff, and I've been in those circles, and it drives me nuts. And I feel like I'm coming out of the dark and into the light now. And you're like, whoever said, I forget who said that, but that's not the first time. I have DMs coming in literally daily of people saying like, you're literally already changing my life. Like I'm starting to like get this and realize like I can do this. Like and the way you explain it and it makes sense. Like I'm so excited to do this. I cannot wait for the Discord, and this is gonna be freaking awesome. And that is the entire mission and goal. And we will do it. Trust me, we will do it. I will see this through. One way or the other. This has been a vision of mine, and I've sat on it, and it is happening like as we speak, and I couldn't be more excited to keep pushing forward and see what happens here. Yeah, so I agree, Natalie. This is the way. Coke on 29. Oh, come on 29. I was like, what? You're blowing Coke on 29? What are you talking about? Drinking Coca-Cola on 20? Oh, come on 29. Yeah, it'd be nice to reclaim 29 for sure. Alright, I'm cool with that. I want to watch this again. See, if I'd have known, I mean, I kind of knew, I kind of saw. I was talking about seeing the W. I just don't know if this is going to start dropping and this is going to become another mini W before we go again. And I want some calls, I think, on top of the ones I already have, just some short expiration ones to offset some of the red that the ones that my long calls that were long when I bought them, they're in February expiration, have depreciated between the red movement we've had and theta decay. And I was hoping to like really be like solid on knowing where the bottom is. I probably should have entered right there as soon as we broke, when I had the pen. We were all talking though. When I had that descending wedge there and it broke out and we could have confirmed that breakout, that would, in my opinion, that would have been where I would have, well, fuck my opinion. That would have been where I would have entered. Right there. Bang. Calls. And then just sit back, because if it just goes, you got it. And if it doesn't, you're going to have what? If it does this movement, you got one more day, and then it goes. So, yeah. And I could buy them right now. It's Friday. I would almost like where we're at right now, the end of the day, it just broke out. I mean, unless it absolutely blows right now and takes half of this or more up, I'm cool. I'll wait till Monday. I'll confirm whether this is the actual breakout or not. If it's not, we're going to see a pullback down here. We'll see the other, even if it's over here. Even if it's over here like this, we'll see the other mini W get made. And it may come up here and then come back down, make a little mini W. I'll have lines for breakout, and then once that's confirmed breakout, then I'll get in. So that's, I think, what the strategy for me is going to be right now on adding any more calls for the time being. BBIG, I'm just doing this to kind of wrangle everything in for the week, guys. BBIG again got rejected. Didn't get a breakout, like a fake out breakout like it did here. Again, my 100% conviction right now is that this thing is coming back down to support. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that, like I said, because I believe the upside to this is going to be really fun to be a part of. I hope, but I do, I think so. However, that's why I didn't enter yet. That's why I didn't put my added entry in yet, because I believe we will see this down here again before it does that. So I'm good hanging on to that and waiting on that. GameStop, perfect. It's following the projection. I'm just going to put that there. As long as we don't break this support on GameStop, we are good. It's still walking down though, and repeating, right? It's dropped, it's back up, it's build out, consolidation, it's a spike up and then drop, then it's build out, consolidation, spike up, then drop, it's build out, consolidation, and now we just spiked up. So if we don't drop on Monday, or if we do drop Monday, what we want to see and what I want to see for any more additional shares and or options to move forward with for this next little leg up here is this. That. If it does come back down, we want the same thing to happen. We want support to hold. This support is the entire 1 year pennant. It's a midline support and it's been there the entire time. If this fails, we'll talk about that then. This is ironic because, like I showed you before, AMC and GameStop are under two different macro and micro fractal shapes and patterns. However, intraday and on the micro movements, they typically move the same. And on top of all of that, in both of their respected overall macro fractals, both of them are literally sitting close as shit to their critical / last resort support. That's been like this ongoing support for the entire year, both of them. GameStop's a lot closer, I believe, than AMC. 58, 44. Not in dollar amount, but in just retrospect as to the movement and each stock and the fractal shape that it's currently in. I believe we're a little closer here, but nonetheless, we're at 27, 25. No, they're about the same. They're about the same to their respective supports that I'm talking about. So it's just ironic because they're different macro fractals. They move a lot alike intraday, and on those different macro fractal shapes and structures, they're both sitting at critical support right now, just above it. So very interesting. Something to keep in mind, something to keep an eye on. See how that walked down, spike up, down, build out, spike up, down, build out, spike up. So we're hoping we don't. And again, hoping if we do, we consolidate out here a little bit first thing it open. If we do come back down, we want caught right here. Well, this one here could technically, this is the one that's the critical one right here on AMC. So We'll see. And it's not critical like, oh shit, we got to sell everything. It's just as to maintaining the current structure and projection and fractal and all of it. So that's all. So don't get all freaked out about that. That's all that means. What's the algo looking like? Can we have a look heading into close? Yeah. Well, maybe as the channel gets larger, they get stricter. Just looking out for you. I'm going to watch BBIG. Yeah. Yeah, you mean with the vape and stuff? Yeah. Boss blunts, rips blunts every video. LOL. That's what I thought. I mean, I've watched YouTube videos of people like getting high and fighting and smoking weed. I'm like, they're going to really like spend my live stream for... I have it marked that it's not... I have my videos in my channel marked that it's not for children. So, I don't know. Jimmy is about to go green too. Yeah, it just did. It just really went green. But those are boom boom candles there. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Come on, Amy. Follow suit, baby. Rip out. Damn, BBIG went too. Yep, see, they're hitting the valve, people. Come on, AMC. Where you at? Yep, they hit that. They hit GameStop all at the same time. BBIG is getting rejected again. Should I sell them? I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I'm only up, I mean, I have almost $1,000 in call options and I'm only up 32 bucks. I just don't think that's worth, I mean, unless I'm going to reset, you know, unless I'm just going to re-enter and try to grab better entry, I can get my money out now and then re-enter. My money will be reset by Monday because it's an option. The only problem is if pre-market, if after hours and pre-market that thing starts and it actually does break out, I lose out. What do we got for macro pen? That was the head and shoulders there. Bang. I don't know. I just don't think it's worth selling for 32 bucks. I think for 32 bucks, I'll take my chance, hold it till Monday, and see if it fully rejects this or not. And then if it does, I can always sell. Even if it's for a couple bucks green, I can just sell and then reset. Well, just the one actually. The one I have December 23rd expiration. The other, the groups. I have two groups, and the one's December 23rd. That one I would sell and reset with a longer expiration. The January 21st ones I would just hold. I wouldn't. Why sell them? I'm just gonna end up buying the same thing. So, and I got a decent entry on those. I bought those here. So entry is good on that. I'm comfortable with that, unless the only way I'm not comfortable with that is if we break this, which is why I have this in here. If we break this, I'll be getting rid of those and resetting down here. Okay, that's BBIG plan. Okay. Up 10% though. Love it. Love it. BBIG is looking strong, man. It's been looking strong. But I believe we're going to see some downside to that bottom. I could be completely wrong, which is why I'm like, how much do I believe in my conviction right now that we're coming back down to that bottom like every other descending wedge that it's been in. I truly feel that way. However, there's that little thing in the back of my head that says, just wait a minute. Because if it goes, you're going to kick yourself in the ass. It's sitting right on the borderline right now. It wouldn't take much. So if they send it, full send, right now, you're in and you got good entry on both. So yeah. Yes. So yeah. See, I think out loud, guys. I hope that doesn't bother you. I hope it's of value as well to some extent. Like I literally think out loud, and I have to like talk it to myself so I can hear it, and it makes me understand it and believe it and hear it, and it just I work out all the angles, and this is what I do while I trade. Is I talk everything out, all the different angles and scenarios and things that potentially could or could not happen, where I'm at in the structure, you know, where my conviction is, how you know, all that stuff. So I hope that's not like, oh Jesus, you know. I hope that to some extent provides some value as well. Sweet crystal. Yeah. Oh my God, jam me up. Yes. Yeah, I know. Badass. That was a nice night. I mean, that just goes to show you what might be potential here, because that hasn't happened in any of these step down movements. The only way that happens is this right here, is if that turns into just a wick, and then we'd come back down. You see what I'm saying? See where it's at right there? We come down, we build out and consolidate, we get a candle that blows up, right? And then it ends up just being a wick. Same thing. We come down, we consolidate, we build out, we start up, and then we got another candle. Boom! And it blew up, almost to the same height. Look at this. Wow, that's almost identical. So be aware of that. I don't know if you guys are swinging anything in this or anything, but look there. Look at the wick to the top of the candle to the left of it. The distance where it boomed up to it, and then it ended up wicking the whole way back down, which is what GME is doing right now. It's literally almost in the same area. So what you want to see is a push. You want to see a push past the body of this candle. And a hold. A push and a hold of this candle body past this candle body and hold. That will invalidate this fractal right here. This super micro fractal. But I know, that's what I'm like, where's AMC at? Like everything else took a nice freaking nice little run there. Alright, see, now I'm up $60. So they're up $60 total. And it didn't even, it actually went down. And they're up $60. Because now, see, demand for them went up. Well, it just dropped now to 30. Demand goes up because people think like, oh, now I want to get in because it looks like it's going to go. So it comes down a little bit. That's when everybody wants to buy in. The sellers raise their price. And market makers raise the price. It goes up, which drives the price up when it's coming down. Again, $60. I mean, $6, $6. You keep adding those up, they'll add up. But I'm not risking 1,000 to get 60. No. What's that? 5, 10, 20, 29, 30. I mean, that's what, $300. So even if I did it, I mean. Yeah. Like 10% is like where I want to be. I'll risk it. I'll risk the biscuit for 10. But not, I mean 5. I mean, I'll take it if it was like last resort, but when I think it has potential to go, I'm gonna chill. So this is the story with Evergrande. They're not defaulted, but they're in RD, restricted default, meaning that they have not entered bankruptcy just yet, but they cannot make any payments anymore. Right. Only a matter of days or even a few weeks before the bonds Citadel bought off Evergrande become worthless as collateral, i.e. margin calls be calling, ideally. Not sure exactly when they will move from the RD classification to officially default, but it's not a good sign for their clients in the short term when actively shorting our stonks. Well said, brother. Well said, Acid. Yeah. There goes full on rejection. GameStop's still sitting idle. Well, we got 7 minutes left. Come on, BBIG. I figured this was gonna happen. Like I said, I mean, we'll see. I mean, that was a chance I was willing to take for $60. Was just to wait this out. Like I said, I could have sold right here, just took $60 profit, and then waited for it because my conviction is it's coming back down here. However, you know, what do you do in that scenario? Do you wait when your conviction's here, but you're sitting right on it? I mean, this is how you learn. This is how I'm learning to trust myself and trust my work that I put into these charts. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you're just alone on it, and you don't have any feedback or you know, trial and error outside of what it is you're doing. It's hard to trust yourself completely and fully. But had I trusted myself, I would have sold all of them here, like all of them, because I didn't hear. I only had one group here. I missed that. Then this come up, I missed that. Then this come up, I missed that because I'm like, no. Once I chart, I'm like, shit, it's coming down, but and now I'm getting another chance. But look where it rejected, right? Right with all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's on the 5th. My thought was, man, we're banging at this door. I mean, if it really, and it had a head and shoulders here, which dumped it out, but it caught it here, and I thought, ooh, that's showing strength, and it shelved. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's, you know, shelved on both sides of the head and shoulder. I'm like, man, this thing might actually go early. So that's why I held him. So, like, I had to. In my mind, I had to. Like, I had to take that chance. I mean, in the large scheme of things, that $60 won't matter when if this were to go now, or if I just, even if I break even on these things and then reset, and when this thing does take off, $60 isn't going to matter. When this thing does what I truly believe it's going to do, and what I put out in the video, it's $60 isn't going to make a difference. So that's why I was willing to take that chance. Alright, anyways, there's our stonks. GME Moon, BBIG, baby. Glad I got those calls. LL, may add some more before close. Yeah, like I was just saying, I'm glad you're here. I hope you heard all that, like, in according to the chart and stuff. I don't know what you're up right now, but that's the decision making I'm kind of processing out loud for y'all. You know, you do what you think's best for you, but that's how I just processed all that. I did get in a little earlier than you, but yours are newer, so you may be up a nice little bit right now just from that pop. So I don't know. But hell yeah, man. Listen, there's a lot. I believe, I shouldn't say is, I believe there's a lot to come with BBIG. Yeah. Yep, there go BBIG. Dang. Yep. We're making money. I'm up on my, there we go, on call options for BBIG. My man, both y'all, man. I try to only sell at 20% or higher on positions, but to each his own. Yeah, it all, like, I think I've always said, like, the minimum, especially when I go, like, over, like, $1,000 for premium, I just don't feel that risk reward to risk 1,000 to cash out for anything less than $100. It just doesn't make sense to me. So 10%'s always been like in my mind, like I'll let it ride up, but like if it's coming back down and I miss something, I'll sell at 10. I won't, you know, I always move in my mind whether I do it actual manual stop limit or a moving stop on my options as we go. That's where I try to be at. Like once we go past that 10% green, I leave it at 10 and I let it run up. And then if I decide it's coming back down, some days I'll be like, no, fuck you, and I move it up and take. And other times I just let it ride if I have conviction that it's going to keep going, because you know these pullbacks sometimes and these sell-offs and dips and whatever, they're all, some of them can be pretty volatile. So that's kind of how I handle it. But yeah, that's a good role, man. I mean, as long as you have a plan, this was taught to me, one of the first things taught to me, you have to have a plan. With everything you do, you have to have a plan. And with any play, you got to know entry, you got to have an entry plan, you got to have a midterm plan, and you got to have an exit plan. And even if it's not in stone, you just got to have an idea of what it is you're going to do. And so, yeah, bro, good shit. Both y'all, man, good shit, man. God, that makes me happy. I can't wait for this shit to fucking start going. That's good, bro. That helps us too. Okay, cool. When I speak out loud or think out loud. Wake up, Amy. Yeah, that's what I was yelling. Fidelity buy orders for AMC today. 8,500 buys to 3,100 sells. GME 9,400 to 900. There you go. There's your 9 to 1. Was saying that earlier on the buy to sell ratio is 7 to 3 AMC and 9 to 1. Yeah. Crazy. Should I keep my January calls for BBIG or so before the end of the day? That's your call, bro. I can't make that call for you. You got 1 minute. I can't make that call for you. That's what I was just talking out loud, thinking out loud myself, man. It's looking strong as shit, and it's sitting right on the line, bro. I mean, it's down just a little bit, but it's looking strong as shit. I mean, there's, in my mind, there is a possibility that it does break out of here right now. Like not now, but like Monday or after hours or pre-market, or you know, it's looking strong. I mean, it was on a super duper like falling knife, and then it went into a short attack where they shorted, stepped it down, and then it shelved, head and shoulder, inverted head and shoulders. It recovered a little bit of it, and then it went right into a bearish head and shoulders and back down, and it shelved again, but on an incline with support, and now it's blown back up to the breakout of the descending wedge. I read that as strength, right? Granted, there was weakness prior to it, right? Tons of it. It got absolutely demolished, but it was due for a major relief bounce. We'll see if it can, you know, if this is just all fake out and sell off again. Find a place on your, sorry, I don't know what you did. I was talking, but yeah, that's how I was feeling. Like, you got time for January. That's what mine are. I got one group that's January 21st, one group that's December 23rd. The only one that I would have sold, if we, like, unless we break here. If we break here, I know we're heading back down to support. And if we break here, I'll let go of the January ones and reset those. But the only ones I would have been willing to sell right here for reset for right now would have been the December ones. The January ones I would have held on to. This is my break line for the January ones. If we break this, I'm out, because I got in those right here somewhere yesterday. So if they if you know, this is my break, and it's a trend line, you know, it's at 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So If it breaks that, I'll let go of the January ones, and then I'll reset when we go down. Oh shit, my bad. When we go down here, right? If we break this, we're gonna do exactly what I thought we were gonna do, in my opinion. And then we're gonna recover here. We're gonna consolidate, build out a bottom, and then it's go time from there. This would be the perfect entry if it continues this, because it's been going on for a minute now. Look at this shit. I'm telling you, this thing is so freaking primed, it's unreal. Like, it is, oh my lord. This chart excites me. Like, it literally excites me. It's crazy. I get amped up when I look at this chart because the setup on this thing is like, oh, it's a dream. Like, because you're going to have, unless market makers do something like this and get it broke out of here early, which is why I entered, where I did, because especially when I saw support and I saw it start, when it did this, I thought, holy shit, this might, you know, and I saw this, and then once it shelved right here, dude, I was in, because my thought process is, unless market makers are going to send that thing flying early to avoid all of the loading up that is going to take place in this area, because this chart is a dream load up chart. Like, look at this. I know market's closed and we'll end here in a couple minutes, but look at this. Look at this support. Like, look at this. Look at this channel. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Boom, right? And then just absolute bang, right? And then it did have a relief bounce, and then boom, dude. So the whole way back down to, guess what? A whole year worth of support minus one run up. And then it caught super duper support in one area on this upper support. So what that tells me is this is solid. Like, solid. And this is actually possible, which means a run up past this is actually possible. And a retest of this is actually possible. And coming back down and establishing this as support is actually possible. Like, this chart is, it's beautiful. I mean, it really is. It's a dream to get loaded up and waiting for something. So as long as, again, as long as Algo keeps running, and it doesn't matter where we're at, here, up there, wherever. Descending wedge, upside breakout. Descending wedge, upside breakout. Descending wedge, upside breakout. Descending wedge, upside breakout. So, the only variable that I can see in my head or think of to being a manipulative little bitch like these market makers are, is to rip this thing out of here before everybody loads up. Because, I mean, we're there now where people are going to start loading. And like I said, when I saw it shelf in here, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to get in, because they may go ahead and blow this thing out early to avoid all this. Because this is when the real money comes in. The real money doesn't fuck with any of this. The big money, like the smart money and the big money, this is where they come in. From here to here. So, I think if you're in on BBIG right now, like I am, I think, and you're still holding, I think there's a very, 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 very good chance, and if we're lucky, this thing could go blowing out of here. Like, literally any time. Well, it's got to go before Monday. Like it's got to go either after hours or pre-market Monday. Right. Yeah, I agree with you, Wesley. I just happened to catch that on my laptop. Even he said even if price goes down, IV will probably increase, so you won't lose much value. Right. But I don't think it's going to increase too much though, because I know this looks like a whole bunch, and it is. It's 35%. Never mind. I already did the math. You're right. You're right. I don't know if it'll offset. And now here's my concern is if it draws out, if it consolidates or has to accumulate or consolidate down on that solid yearly support line, then theta, the offset of the IV and theta, I think the theta, depending on how long, would end up killing. And then you're stuck. You know what I mean? You're holding them down there. You're sitting in the red when you had an opportunity to just get rid of them and reset. So, because you never know how long it can consolidate down on support. And it may just do a little mini breakout of the point or the tip of the descending wedge down there on support and play around before it rips back up. So, again, even though you're correct, I think my tactic, you could always average down so you don't miss a move. Yeah, my tactic would either be that or, like I'm talking about, is just reset, because it's no different. I don't think, I think they would still, well, they would be 100%, they'd be less money. So I would just sell, I have, this is kind of like where, I'm not going to let it go down past this. I was playing this for the possibility of this. I wasn't playing and entering this for this, right? So I'm going to enter here. I'm not going to enter here to play this play on calls. That doesn't make any sense. The Greeks will work against you regardless. I know it might not be much, but like I said, if it comes down here and it starts playing around and we get a little bump breakout here and then we play around, I'm still going to be red. So it would only make sense to take a little red here. If it comes down, breaks through, it comes down here. If I enter here or I enter here or whatever, then I get rid of that theta decay. I bought the contracts for less with the same amount of money, which means I'll probably end up with more contracts down here. Yeah, so that's just my thinking. But thanks for the input though, bro. I appreciate that. All right, let's look. Somebody asked me, let's look at the overall algo and do a review on that before we end the day. So we'll do that real quick. And let's do we'll do both charts. Thanks, G. Even if price goes down, yeah. Yeah, I was definitely worried about my IV dropping. You could always average down so you don't miss the move too. Yeah, that would be the move to cut them, but in case I miss that down move. Correct. That would be the only really shitty part, is if it tried to make another early move out of there and you were like sleeping on it or something, waiting for the bottom out. Like if you counted days and were like, okay, shit, I got to like next Friday, like, and then just didn't pay attention to it and it did the same thing that it's doing now and you missed it. That would be the only downside to cutting them and re-entering. But I'm not gonna miss it, so because I'm on this shit like glue, man. I'm like a fucking gorilla, you know what I mean? I'm just on this shit. But yeah, you're 100% right. 100% right. That would be the only downfall to that. I think that would be a piss poor move if you, especially on a chart like that, man. That setup is like, God, man, it fires me up. Like I get this like, oh my God, dude, this thing is gonna. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be super depressed. All right, here we go. Here is the Algo update on AMC. Looking at the macro. The macro makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool, PJ. Cool. What were those? I can't remember what I had those in there for. Oh, I can get rid of those. That was the gap fill. Alright. Here we go. Here's the daily. Let's go to... Does the 4-hour line up on this one, or is it funky junky too? See that? You fucking piece of shit, man. I hate you. Sorry, man. I'm getting there. This fucking... There we go. Look at it on the 4-hour. There she be. Let me pull... Yeah, that one. Edit. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put a side-by-side up here of the fractal that I was using that I found in 2020, that I initially today thought potentially could be it. And now that I'm seeing it, I don't believe it is. I don't know. I'll put it up and let you guys see it. Hold on a second. Cropping it real quick. What do you think? We have all this lines up. This lines up. This all lines up. Okay, so was that part of the where the fuck did I close it? Oh no. Yeah, so this would go here. Pull this out. This here. One more, and then we'll so we got this one looking like it. I'm just gonna be quick about it here, but okay, so actually let me take that out. I got the other one out of there. Okay, so that all matches up. Let me adjust this. Damn it. This would go here, right? Right, got that, got that, got that, got that, got that, got that, got the nice long run up. Got I'm on the 4 hour too. The 1 hour. Let me do that. The 1 hour looks even more like it. Except for the down move we had today. It went a little further, so I may have to go look for another one. Yeah, we'll keep it in. Okay, we got all that. That could be up in here, but whatever. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. Got that. Then we got the one with the red shoot. We got the one with the shoot. And then we come down. See here we're consolidating down here, whereas here it didn't. It just wicked down. But it is coming back up like it should right here. So again, we'll keep our eye on it. So if it continues, if we get I guess over Monday and Tuesday, if we get this like basically from here to the corner of this inside box here, that's where we'll keep an eye on that right there. And if we can confirm that into this corner and get a bounce, then I would say this was just got exaggerated like they always do. I've had this happen a million times with this stock and with this chart. You get these over exaggerated moves, and then it ends up still being here. You would think it would be just a nice short inside box like this, like right here is where it should have stayed. But then you get this exaggeration of this, you know. So that's what I'll be keeping my eye on here. I'm feeling like it might be a little bit off. I'll look over the weekend. There's some digging I'm going to do back into 2020 like I started earlier in the stream anyways. But yeah, dude, this makes it so simple to see what the fuck. Yeah, the moment we have been waiting for. His charts are like no other. Amen. Thank you. I agree. I can clearly see it. Do we make the head and shoulder before the move up, you think, or does it do something different? I don't know. This is how I had it mapped out. When I found this last night, I was like, oh shit, that's it. And then I saw another one, but I put this one, I transposed this one on it first this morning and tweeted it out. And it still looks like it. Like I said, just sometimes with this stock, what they do is, this is their trick, this is one of their tricks, is they take advantage, and it's always downside, it's never upside. So they take advantage of these downside either market wide, like broader market moves that influence, and then they dogpile in and they short the shit out of it to like hyper exaggerate the move, which if you're following fractals or cycle or Wyckoff or anything like that that has like a predictive measure to it, you would look at this and be like, oh shit, yeah, it's not that, it's got to be something else. I'm smart enough now to know not to throw this out yet and go look for another one, because I've seen this happen a million times, where this could get a bounce back, or it can just do it right here, and you would put this in here when it's all said and done and be like, oh shit, it was there the whole time, like it never changed, it just drew this line out just a little bit longer, you know, like little things like that. So, but that's a method and a tactic that I've seen them use to kind of throw off people like me and like us that get into charting and technical analysis of any kind, because it does throw everything off. There's a repetitive nature to any kind of charting method. It doesn't matter what it is. There is a there's a basis of repetition in each one of them. So anytime that they can divert something to not look like what it did last time, even if it's just this little tiny bit here on a chart, they'll do it because they know at that point we're like, all right, fuck it, let's go find something else, and they're like, we're still doing the same thing, dummy, you know. So that's happened to me, you know, in my learning curve. That has happened, and so that's why this is still on the table for me. So I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. Do we make okay? The exaggeration is more volatility. It's just more volume. Yeah, it's just them. Yes, it's more volatility, but it's more it's them valving it. Like I said, they have control. So what they do is they just valve it, but they do it in the form of shorting it. So I don't know, or both, right? They may just valve a little selling pressure, which is them, and I'm being animated about it, which is them selling into the market, or shorting or naked shorting, just to add a little more pressure than whatever the condition of the market is that's causing this to happen, whether it's an institutional sell-off or whether it is a market-wide event that's causing this. They always dogpile in on the downside moves. Always, always, always. Seems like things are getting crazy with this movement. I'm jacked. But yeah, so that's what I'll be kind of like keeping my eye on. What I want to see is this continue out, like this kind of S formation in here, which is kind of what we're starting to do here. This is what I want to see. So as soon as if it does this and we can get a nice inside corner, like a block, like a goalie, a nice inside corner block here, and then get a nice rip up this candle here. Those are the next couple things I'll be looking for to see if this is the actual pattern inside of this fractal shape that's going to take place before we come ripping out of it. Yeah, it's either that or it's going to be this came up, hit this actually is down further on the macro ones, but we came up, we hit resistance, now we come down. I think the other one shows like the next move. Yeah, being this close, the next move is a fake out breakout, and then we come the whole way back down, and then it goes. So it's one of the two. It's either this or what I just explained. Because I've only seen like two different patterns within this fractal shape that seem to play out. And if I'm not mistaken, this one here provides more. Oh, it does. I know that. This one here provides a more violent rip out than the other one does on every one of them. So what I was really hoping to see is this. Is this like inverted head and shoulders or the double W inside of a W? This is, or Batman, or two Batmans and a Robin, or whatever, however you want to call it. This is what I want to see, or Twin Peaks. This is what I want to see, personally. This would give me a lot more hope going into, I mean, not only if I can confirm it, but knowing that after this pattern plays out inside of this descending wedge fractal shape, I've noticed that we get a more violent rip on every one of them up out of there. So that's what I'm looking for on that going into next week. So you guys will be here. We'll keep our eyes on that. I'll be on it like a hawk because I really do want to see that. Yeah. I want to see that big time. Did I have that on this chart? Yeah. So here, I kind of mapped that out here. Let me pull this up now. Okay. There's the 1 hour there. Let's see, it moves my lines. I hate that, but this was before. I did this before our bottom moved. So all this would come down. Something like that. And I'll probably, if boy, if that does do that there, I think that would be what I'd have to do. I'd have to pull this descending wedge support actually down to where it pinned down 25.31, and then that would actually see, this is how they get you. Then that would actually make fucking sense, like, because then like the robin head or whatever I said this was over there would be there, and in relation to the bottom of the the bottom of the descending wedge, because if it's up here, it's up against it, right? So it would lead you to believe that it's doing the other pattern. It's going to come up, come out, it's going to do a false breakout, it's going to come the whole way down, or it's just going to do this and then it's going to pump fake, come the whole way down and go, or it's just going to do this and then go, right? But if you move this down to the actual, remember I said there's a real support and then a true support. This is like this is the true support, but this is actually the real support, right? True support, it shot down, touched it, but like if you were really charting candle wick to candle wick, that would be the true one. So if you actually did that, then this would show the over exaggeration of that move that we talked about, but it would still give you the pattern within the fractal shape to play out like this. So just little things to think about and keep an eye out for. I'm gonna move that back up for now just so I know it was there, and then I know we talked. If I won't, but if I do forget about it and I'm like, damn man, we're in this, sometimes you do get tunnel vision, you look at this shit long enough. So those of you that are in here, if I get tunnel vision at all next week and I'm like, damn dude, that looks like we're gonna do this and this, remind me about pulling down to the true support down here and taking a look at that to see if it's actually still playing out. Just a little nuance. So alright, that was AMC. Anything else you guys want to cap up for the weekend, for the week, before I roll out? The exaggeration is more volatile. Okay. Call the bat phone. Let's go. Monday, Tuesday will be wild. Taking time bomb. Yeah, they are. John Godfrey, I don't think it's going to be that quick. But right, no, I agree, PJ. But I mean, listen, the energy's badass. The further along we get, and when you guys start seeing these projections really playing out, your energy's gonna go through the roof. And you're gonna be relaxed. You're gonna be like, dude, I'm good. Like we were all week. Like we got our asses handed to us again this week. And I mean, look at that shit. Like, that's overkill. But I know for the ones that have been in here with me, I would think safely assume that you guys have had an easier peasier week dealing with this week hanging here than maybe you've had in some time. So I hope that's the case. But yeah. Let's see. Thanks, man. No worries, Evil. Got some calls on the dip. Good deal, bro. AMC. Good deal, man. Wesley says, all right, y'all, have a good weekend. Send out a notification if you go live. But it does it on its own, man. Just set up your notification thing, and hopefully you get it. I'm following you during MOAS. Thank you, Natalie. I'll be here. I hope y'all come. We'll all be here. Wesley, thank you, brother. Thank you for everything. Thanks for letting me hang out here today. I would have been half freaking out if I hadn't been. Of course, Tammy. No worries. Hey, listen, guys, be on your way out. If you haven't already, you already know. Hit that like. If you haven't watched the videos that I put out, please go watch them and interact with them. Thank you for all the help with everything, with sharing, with promoting, with talking about, with bringing people in. Natalie, you brought all kinds of people in this week. Thank you so much. All you guys, thank you very much. I hope you all have a wonderful, blessed weekend. Get some rest, eat some good food, spend some time with your loved ones or by yourself, whatever makes you happy. And let's come back Monday with the same frame of mind. And yeah, we'll keep this train moving. Hopefully I can get the Discord up this weekend, and then we'll talk. I'll read through this here for a minute. But other than that, you guys take care. Thank you for everything, and we'll talk again. My DMs are always open too, so if anything comes up, hit me up. And alright, peace. Thanks for letting me hang out. Okay, got that. Peace, Natalie. Bye, Tammy. Natalie says, I hope you continue your stream your fractal pattern. Yeah, I am. I have Evil. I'm doing an AMC update, GameStop, BBIG, and Nokia. The 4 videos that I put out exposing the algo, I'm going to do weekly update videos individually on each one of them. So that'll be here. Have a good weekend, Chuck. Subi, you too, hon. I'll talk to you. Thank you for everything. When your Discord goes live, I'm hoping by Monday, man. I'm not sure. I have to work. I don't know if I'm going to get a hold of the customer service that I need. I need them to walk. They were going to do it for me, but I had to make an appointment, and I can't get in till after the holidays and shit, till the end of January. So hopefully this weekend. I would love for it to be live on Monday, and then you guys can kind of help me, and you guys can whatever. So hopefully by Monday. But bye, Natalie. Y'all have a good weekend. Tammy says. Amazing weekend. Shalomi says, thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're very welcome. Thanks for your attention. You're very welcome. Later, everyone. Chuck, good looking, brother. I'll be waiting for the next video. All right, y'all. I'm going to end the stream. Take care. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a good weekend. Thanks.